I'll make you famous.
Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man!
And now, your mama knows.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
What are you, fucking nuts? You thought...
Subscribe to the most epic channel on YouTube for live streams every week. Daily videos. Subscribe. Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon.
What's going on, guys? It's the Cowboy King of Entertainment. I'm back with another live stream, and man, my office / streaming room is now turned into a damn dog daycare. But yeah, here I am. So, guys, today's gonna be cool. We're gonna get right into it, and it's gonna be nothing less than epic. So you got one dog over there, you got one dog over here. And I got my little cage right here to stop them from going out there. So today's gonna be cool because we don't have anything on the docket. So that simply means that anything goes. Today is pretty much a free-for-all. We're gonna talk about anything that any of you guys want to talk about. So it doesn't matter, bar none. Bring up any topics you want. Let's get into it. So it's crazy because there's not much gaming news. So, you know, we'll bring up gaming if we want. We'll bring up movies. I'm excited for the new Predator Badlands that comes out on the 7th. So, say, oh yeah, that's this Friday. So it's probably coming out tomorrow then. So maybe I might go to the movie to see it tomorrow. But I want to definitely get into some Arc Raiders. I actually put out a new video. It's for the channel members right now, but as soon as this stream is over, I'll add it. So I had a really cool story to tell in Arc Raiders. So I think I'm gonna make some videos just called Art Raiders Stories. And so the first one is called Don't Shoot. So you know, guys, make sure you check that out. But it's a lot going on in the world, and there's also not as much going on in the world. Like we got the Three Eye Atlas, which we covered extensively on the Halloween episode, which was last Friday on Halloween. So guys, this stream is gonna be epic. And if you're new to the channel, I do gaming, vlogging, podcasts, movie reviews, product reviews. Every birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day has been on this channel since 2011. Even my honeymoon, swimming with sharks, and more. So with that being said, I'm gonna grab a chair. I hope you grab a chair, and we'll get the show started. All right. Okay, so I'm just relaxing. I got the robe on today. Listen, man, life can't be better. Like, I don't know what to tell you. So anyway, so first things first, let's go to the comments. Let's see. My man Dodge Man said I'm first in the building. And TPG said, what's up, cowboy? I like to call you Red Fall Boy. That's cool, man. Hey, listen, that is how we met. So I think that is always going to be a cool story for you and me. Let me just turn on the podcast myself. Guys, make sure you hit that like button. We got 0 likes. You know what? I'm terrible. I never even mentioned or asked this. Also, I've been doing I'm currently doing a Arc Raiders survey, but I feel like I shouldn't even do it because I don't play the game as much. Like I'm trying to get into it. I feel like I bought the game, was really busy. And so also following this stream, I'll be playing Arc Raiders. So I know my guy Neil's gonna play, and I know also Murder is gonna play, aka 50 Trade Gaming. So should be a lot of fun. And I'll stream it too. So maybe you guys will show up for that. But again, like I said, guys, we have no main topics. That means anything and everything can be discussed. Now, here's some cool stuff. I feel like my Discord is extension to my content. So today in the Discord, it was going crazy. And we kind of had a topic that was consoles versus PCs. And it really wasn't them versus each other, but it was more or less the fans of consoles and the fans of PCs was being outspoken. And it was a pretty good conversation. I love the, chat. And I think it's always cool to have discourse. So here we go. To join the show, here is going to be the link. And you guys click on it. So my man Niels is in the building. Jenna Hayes is in the building. Cowboy wearing that retirement wardrobe. Listen, you know it. I'm living and loving life, baby. I'm just chilling, So, I mean, who can make life look this good, Like, I got the, miniature husky in the background. Yeah, let me move them a little bit. Give you guys something that you can look at. What are you doing anyway? I told you stop biting that, boy. So, got my other dog in the background. She's just sleeping. That's all she's doing. She don't do nothing anymore. She's getting older. She's 11, and she just sleep. Lazy lima bean, But anyways, let's get into it, guys. So it was a good conversation. So I want to kind of bring it up a little bit because they had a lot to say, and I feel like I want to give pushback. I feel like PCs are cool, but I feel like, PC gamers are rejects, that left console gaming. I'm sorry. That's what I'm going to say. You love consoles. You ain't start off playing on PC, Carmen Sandiego. No, you was a console player, and then somehow you got your feelings hurt, and you went to PC for some reason. That's the same story. Let me see. I'll join in a bit. All right, Niels. Just got off work. Okay, cool. Saying washing up, and I'll hop on. All right. Toggle. You see Toggle tearing stuff up? This dog, man. Look at him. Here, I'll put them over a little bit more. Where you going? All right, there you go. I want the people to see you, man. You know? All right. So let's bring in my guy, none other than the man who's been on my content more than anybody else. And when he comes in, he doesn't get a regular introduction. No, no, no. He gets his own intro. Oh, sorry. I'm always jamming when FCat music come on. Let's bring in none other than F the Cat. FCat, what's going on, man? Talk to me.
Yeah, y'all sitting here fighting about consoles versus PC, and I'm seeing a rumor talking about cross-buy PlayStation 5 PC right now.
Listen, at least we got something to fight over while you up there looking at rumors.
Bro, what's going on with PlayStation trying to copy Xbox right now? All these
Wait, I don't
rumors
know.
coming
Say that
out.
again? They're doing what?
They're copying Xbox.
By doing what?
Well, I mean, we got this PS4 update coming. It's supposedly is going to allow you to cloud stream any game without the need of a PS5. Now you got this PS5 PC cross-buy thing, which is pretty much the same thing as Xbox Play Anywhere.
Oh, so you mean like you would buy a game on PlayStation, and if it's also a PC game, you'll be able to play it on PC without having to buy it again.
Yep.
Okay. All right. You know what? I should probably stop. Let me write something. Hold on real quick. Let me bring on none other than TPG, that placing gamer, because he's going to let you know if this, what you speak about, is correct or not, because he knows he works for PlayStation. He bleeds PlayStation. He actually is on the board of directives of PlayStation. So coming on right now is TPG. Let's go. TPG. Is
So
this credible?
for the record, anything FCat says is a lie. If he says the sky is blue, it's a lie. If he says snow is white, it's a lie.
I'm with it.
Yeah, but I said Stadia was going to die and shut down, and that turned out to be true.
Well, that could have been.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while,
You know,
right?
a dead clock is right twice. Twice a day. All right, sorry, I'm doing a survey for Art Raiders. Neither for everything.
But should I bring this thing up? Or
No,
what?
not yet. Not yet. I'm still bringing some more people on. So coming in, wait. I didn't even know you had something. Oh, you're talking about the new thing that's hot on the presses. All right. So coming in right now is none other than a guy who you could see almost every week. Well, not almost, but every now and then on We Wrestle Wednesdays. None other than, I was going to say he's the youngest guy in the group, but I guess he is the youngest guy in the group because Neos is still 22. So coming in red hot is none other than the legendary Rain the Collector. What's going on?
What's up, everyone? How y'all doing?
You said what?
How's everyone doing up here in here?
Oh, we're good. How are you?
Chilling. I'm exhausted from that paintball stuff this weekend.
Oh, that's cool. Well, it must have been fun though.
Dude, it was fun, but adults acting like children.
Oh, wait, and you're a ref, right?
Yeah. I played in this one, but yeah, I'm a ref.
Okay,
I did both.
You know what?
else you got on your arm?
Wait, you know what? I gotta say this, Rain. You know what the problem is? You're just too mature for your age. You're 18.
Dude.
You're supposed to be out there doing something stupid, throwing yourself in paintballs, and I don't know.
One of the rules they had was don't do anything stupid. Yet almost everyone out there was doing something stupid.
Yeah, that's a very loose rule right there. Don't do anything stupid. Somebody's licking
That's like-
up paintballs.
That's like telling Cowboy not to lose the 1v1 championship.
Oh, that's gonna happen anyways.
No, that's like
I
telling.
lost that, man.
You know what, man? I'm glad I lost that. Well, it depends on which one you watch. But anyway, I'm gonna bring in none other than our resident expert of PC, sorry, Xbox, none other than Q. Beanie is in the building. Let's go.
I figure FCAT needs a partner, so
There you go.
This PlayStation breaking news.
Oh yeah. All right, so let's do this PlayStation breaking news. So, bam, what's going on? Oh wait, I mean, PlayStation break-in rumor.
Yeah.
PlayStation Portal leak reveals game-changing feature that could eliminate the need for a PS5. So this was the whole thing that came up that was saying that you might be able to purchase the game and then be able to stream it to your portal via the cloud. And you know what? I remember saying this years ago. I was like, PlayStation would never do something like that. They'll always want you to buy their console. And if this is real, I think reason why I don't think this is that bad for them because people don't believe in cloud that much. So I don't feel like this service is going to be used that much. Now the cool thing is maybe on the flip side, it could get pushed more, and then maybe cloud gaming could get even more popular. But I just feel like,
Okay,
who's
so
really know?
for the record, this whole rumor, personally, I think it's true. I think what essentially the rumor is PlayStation for a while now has had this feature on their PS5 console, where if you own a game and it supports it, it can stream the game without downloading it. This is essentially that without really having the download option.
And,
so, for example,
and you have to add that you do have to have premium, PlayStation Plus premium.
That's true. You have to have premium to do it. So, first off, you got to buy the game, which means you got to at least have a console or access to the website, which means you got to have a PlayStation account. Then you got to buy the portal to just get it.
He's
there, being the cutie he is.
He's like, let me out of here. I hear people.
Yeah, but I think you can buy the PlayStation games on the website like normal and do it that way. I don't think
you can buy it on the app.
Here's the thing. You
Or the app on
still
your
gotta
phone.
buy the game. So at
Right.
that point, why are you buying a PlayStation Portal just to play PlayStation 5 games without a PlayStation 5?
Well, because it would be cheaper, right? So a PlayStation 5 is upwards $500+.
Are we really at the point with cloud technology where it's stable enough that it's equivalent to a console experience?
I mean, me personally, I've had really good experience with cloud gaming, so I can only speak for me. But you know, I didn't have a bootleg modem like Neo's, so for me, I've always had great, and even my mobile data, I can do Eternal on my phone, like you know.
Yeah. So for me, PlayStation Cloud Gaming is actually second best next to GeForce Now, in my opinion.
I think PlayStation needs to put their foot in the door regardless. And this is one way of doing it to pick up people to buy the portal. You know,
how many people with computers also have a Steam Deck?
I mean, Steam Deck's 3 years old.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, like, you can have both. It's not.
Yeah, I think it doesn't hurt them doing it. If anything, it'll get more sales, and that'll be the end of it. You know, even if cloud doesn't go anywhere, they'll get extra 100,000 sales. To me, it's a small thing. Sacrifice it. Go ahead and knock it out.
Yeah, I don't think this
Put
is a big
yourself in the realm. You know.
So I would be afraid. Originally, when I was back in Stadia, when I said they would never do this, because I would be afraid that, like, oh, what if people just say, well, we don't need your console? But that's when I was big into cloud gaming. Years later, a lot of people still don't cloud game. So I don't think it's a needle mover, but I think it does give people a little bit of an option. And like Ubini said, maybe they'll sell some more portals, you know.
Yeah, I'll buy a portal if they do it, for sure.
Yeah. But let me do this. Let me bring in somebody else who want to join up in the conversation. And today, guys, it's free for all. We could bring up anything. There's no clear topic. So, guys, bring up whatever you want, whether it's gaming or not, whether you want to talk about paintball, whether you want to talk about, you know, PPG, he like to go outside and lick the sidewalk. I mean, whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about. But let's bring in none other than the guy himself who looks like an alien. He probably is an alien. All right, I'm just messing around. But it's 5-0 Trey Gaming. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yo, listen, bro, I bought this damn game called Arc Raiders. You never played with me, man.
Because you don't never be on.
Hey, when I'm on, you're not.
Hey, you don't play games like I do.
Ah, this guy.
If I had the money, I would get it.
You know, you can look at Cowboy. Am I lying? You can look on at any, especially on the weekends. You can look on damn near any time, and I'm playing something.
Well, I was playing. I can't forget you are 3 hours behind because I was playing. I think Sunday morning, and Rude Diggs was on, and you probably was sleeping when I was playing. Right?
Yeah, you had to be on early.
Yeah,
but I've been on. I'm getting my hours in with my guys.
Well, we're gonna be right?
Huh?
We're gonna be rocking today after this show, right?
Yeah, we can get on.
All right,
So
let's do it.
there was a video on TikTok.
Too, so that's 3 people right there.
Nice.
There was a video on TikTok of people complaining about the PvP and Arc Raiders.
What was they complaining about?
That no one wants to like do co-op and everyone just wants to PvP. They don't want to help anyone.
That's what Mighty Cube's video was saying today. Same thing.
That gets on my nerves. People crying. I don't want to play PvE only. If I want to play that, I can go play Helldivers.
Yeah, so I will say this. In my experience, what
extraction zone and waiting for people to show up and just pop them off right quick.
So
hey, get good.
In my experience with the game, I actually made a video, and it's for the members right now, but I'm going to make it live after we finish this after this show. But my experience, kind of a little bit what I was talking about, my experience was actually cool, and it was the opposite of people killing people. But you know what I think it is? I watched a video and somebody said playing single player feels like a whole different game, because when you play multiplayer, like think about it, if 3 of us meet 3 of y'all, somebody's shooting, right? It's like when you see the little, like the cops shooting into the crowd and they shoot, somebody's shooting. So it's hard to control 3 people and be like
Cowboy.
But when
Cowboy, surprisingly, it don't go that way though. But sorry.
No, you're right. But when it's one-on-one, like I've had many times where I walked up and it's just me and it's just another person, and they're like, "Don't shoot," and I'm like, "Don't shoot," and we're like, "All right, cool, don't shoot," and it's like it feels so crazy to play a game when you got guns, and the moral of the game isn't really to kill people, it's just to scavenge and get back. The robots are the things you're supposed to fight, and you don't even have to fight them. So I haven't experienced like people just wanting to kill me like crazy, but I'm assuming it's out there. But again, I haven't played as much as people. But Murder, go ahead, give us some of your little experiences.
I was gonna say, like me coming from a different perspective, I wouldn't want to play this game if it didn't have a player versus player aspect. You played the game, Cowboy. Some of those interactions. Sorry, I'm taking off the socks. You played the game. Some of the most amazing moments and all that you see online, besides dummies just jumping off of buildings and stuff like that, is like the interaction with people.
Yeah,
I've never had a game. You know, I've never had a game like that. Yeah, you can shoot people, but who really wants to play the game when you're just running around with robots? Didn't we? If you want to play something like that, go play Helldivers. These people made the game. These people made the game that they want to play. Nowadays, you can't make any game. You make a girl antagonist. It's I wish it was a guy. Okay, we'll go buy a fucking other game or don't play it. That's how they made the game, and it's highly popular like that. If they switched it just to playing against fucking computers, a single player game, they would lose a whole crowd of that game.
So you know what we got to think about is
people just love to cry about it every time. Every time a game comes out, they want to change it. Oh, the girl needs a dick. The guy, like it's man.
Not even that. But, I don't want to drag this.
The same people who say that stuff, they're saying Arc Raiders is book.
Well, hold on. Let me say this.
What?
Well, hold on. Well, first things
Everything is
first, guys. Hold on. I got something I gotta say. First things first. Ron Slusher is in the building. Put your ones up. Acknowledge Ron Slusher. All right. And then second, I think the thing is, what, you want to go out there? Come on. All right, guys. Let me let him out here go run crazy. So what I was saying though was, go ahead. Go tear him up. Go ahead. You're free. All right. So he flew out there like I'm out. So what I was saying was, if you look up the game, it's kind of cool. The developers, they told a story that originally, when I was in Stadia days, right, this game was supposed to come to Stadia, and it was just people versus computers, right? And we were all like, oh, look at this game, look amazing. You know, it did look cool. And they said they did multiple test plays, and they said, dude, 1 out of 50 games was exciting. They said the rest of it, like 49 out of 50 games, kind of boring. They had to admit, they said, this is something different. And so I think it is kind of like Murder said. I will say, huh?
You just snuck out.
No.
Why?
Because you see everybody else out there.
Oh, I'm cooking. That's why I don't want him in the kitchen.
Oh.
I don't want to accidentally step on him.
All right. So I think the thing that's cool, what Murder said, right? The experience is cool. Like, again, see my video, but it reminds me of when I played, and again, maybe PC players feel this feeling, right? So I'm trying to shorten it up. But Cubini might be like, oh yeah, I did that a million times. First of all, I think extraction shooters not that many. And if you look at stuff, other games, some of them are just only against computer, right? So I remember when playing Destiny, right? Back in the day, in the alpha, part 1. And I never played an MMO before. And I remember walking around and I seen like regular people. And I was like, wait, are those real people? And my boy's like, yeah. And I'm like, how did they get in my game? He's like, what do you mean? I was like, well, on console, the only people who could get in your game is if you invite them. So it blew my mind, right? And then you kind of find out they can see me and I can see them. And we could team up or not team up. But if a public events happen, everybody's running together. That blew my mind as far as game. And I was like, yo, this is cool, right? You know, some World of Warcraft type stuff. What my friend used to try to explain to me, but it was over my head. So then you play extraction shooter, and usually you play Call of Duty, Battlefield, whatever you play. The goal is to kill everybody you see. If they ain't on your team, you kill them. So it is different. Like, it blew my mind when I was just about to get away, extract. And I turned my head and I seen a dude standing there by the bushes. He instantly said, don't shoot, right? He did a little emoji, put his hands up, and I was going to shoot him. I'm like, wait, I don't have to shoot him. That was weird. Like, wait. And he was like, don't shoot. They start doing a little emote dancing. And then I'd start doing a little dancing. The elevator came up. We walked. I was going to shoot him. And then he was like, don't shoot. And I was like, I don't have to. And we both was just dancing in the elevator. I was like, dude, that's different on console, at least. That's a different experience to be like, we don't have to kill each other and we can work together. And then if you turn on your chat, like now I was playing with Rude Digs, people with, like, you get close to proximity chat, people just start talking to you like, hey, what's up, man? What you doing in here? I'm like, what's up? Like, it felt like real life. It was weird. But yeah. Anyway, I give the game credit because for any console it's different. Go ahead.
My thing is, I come from games like DayZ and Rust where you can't trust the player base. Right. So I shoot first, axe later half the time. And I never have interaction with anyone. So
yeah, it's kind of how it is. Murder, you have anything on this on the screen?
No. I have a portal. Like James, cloud eliminate the need for a PS5.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't got nothing to say about that. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't. I have a portal. I mean, if it's another option for people to play, I don't see it being something bigger than what a PS5 would be. You know, like I don't know.
All right. Well, then let's
I don't have
move
on
to the next PlayStation rumor that just dropped today. Apparently, this was already a thing when they were talking about the PlayStation PC launcher, but it is re-emerging.
Nice. If they do that, that'll be game changing a little bit. That'll be cool.
Okay, well, here's the problem I have with this. Look at your source. And everywhere, and all the reliable websites I go to, no one's mentioning this.
I mean, it's cool. It's a rumor, so it's not like it's real. But the question is, like,
it's not even a rumor with a reliable source. This guy's a known PlayStation fanatic.
Yeah, but I think just for us having a conversation, it's cool. You know, it's just a rumor. You know, so
Wouldn't that be cool though if they did do that?
But half of us are known PlayStation or Xbox fanatics too.
Yeah,
but you don't see me making up shit.
Well,
I mean,
saying,
would this be bad?
Okay, well,
he's a
guys,
PlayStation
I heard
fanatic. Listen,
I heard a
TBG,
rumor.
TBG. If he's a PlayStation fanatic, why would he be saying this? This would destroy his narrative. If he's a
This was
PlayStation
actually
fanatic,
positive news.
no,
But
it's not.
how is this bad though?
This is
I'm trying to.
copying Xbox.
Hmm?
This is copying Xbox. This destroys the
Yeah, but
PlayStation
it's also
people's
copying
narrative.
PlayStation. Does
Well,
no one
you buy it on
PlayStation
PC
3?
and you can play it on PS5. Is that what they're saying?
Here, I got physical
pretty
proof
much.
that this shit happened before and PlayStation did it first.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that'd be a good thing.
What it means
PC
is if
guys.
you buy the game on the store, you can just jump on the portal and play it to the cloud service. You don't have to remote play it from the console.
Oh no, he's talking about this one. He's talking about this new rumor that you were talking about.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing as
Yes,
Xbox. Yeah, you buy it once.
Sony did it
It's
first.
It's
Sony
dual
did it first.
entitlement, basically.
I don't see where that's a bad thing for some people. Yeah, I don't see. I mean,
I'm
like,
not saying it's a bad thing. It's just like
so there's a lot of people that don't play on PC. You know, who cares?
Yeah.
Let them.
I'm not about it.
Hey,
But
yeah,
but the
cool.
the bigger question, right? There's only one way this can work.
Okay.
PC games have to be day and date. Am I wrong?
No, you're wrong. Yeah, you're
Not
wrong.
necessarily
For
true.
this to work,
Yeah, I don't think so. So think about it, right? You get a game and it's on PlayStation only, and a year later it comes out, and let's say now you got a PC or you already had a PC and now you want to play on your PC. I don't think it has to be day and date.
bro, you can't promise, hey, a year from now we got you covered. That's not gonna that's not gonna fly.
What do you mean? You say yourself. Oh, I don't have a problem waiting a year or 2 years to play a PlayStation game on my PC.
But I'm not getting cross entitlement and being told I got to wait a year for the other version.
Oh shit! I didn't know Blue Point made this game.
Think about that. You can't do that.
So listen, that I do.
You can't do that.
Nobody's gonna buy that shit, bro.
No, I don't. So here's the thing. I don't think it's made for. So here's the thing. As long as this is the problem with people in general. You have to temper people's expectations. And again, it's all marketing. I don't want to go crazy with the marketing thing, but it's marketing. If you put a thing out and say, listen, we have PlayStation games, you can buy them day to day, 6 months to a year later, be on PC. And also, once these games are on PC, you could do cross-buy. And so when somebody buy a game, they might have a little logo, right? And they might look and be like, oh, this game will be cross-buy, but you need to check if it's within that 6 months to a year on PC. Like people, here's the problem with the internet. Somebody sees something they don't like, and they be like, "This will never work because you own a $1 trillion company." Not saying you, QB. I just mean in general, people instantly get mad because something don't fit what they like. But it's kind of like, dude, if they,
I'm with you. I'm not coming from a like perspective. How do you sell this feature?
I just explained it.
Yeah, that'd be like Microsoft saying the same thing. Hey, if an Xbox game goes to PS5, then you're covered. Like they'd have to put a hard date on. They'd have to put a hard date on the PC games. Is what I'm saying.
So just look at this. Xbox now made their Game Pass where you used to be able to get day and date games, and they broke it up, and now you'll pay for a thing and can't get day and date games, right?
Cowboy, there was a version of Game Pass that didn't have day and date already.
Well, that was
always a
version,
version.
right? That was games with gold, right? That was games with gold, so that wasn't really Game Pass.
No, there was multiple tiers of Game Pass before the change.
Okay.
And so that's and plus it's $3 cheaper than PS Plus and their equivalent package, the non-day and date version.
So let's bring this up. So I mentioned this earlier today, right? And you said the same thing. So I just want to reiterate. So you said what you said. I want to say what I said. So I agree that I'm always going to stand by. I think Game Pass is better than PlayStation Plus, just because I think day and date games hold weight. But I will say this: what you're saying is the cheaper, not the day and date games, but the cheaper Game Pass. I don't think better than
the middle package.
Yeah, so I don't think that's better than PlayStation Plus. Only because I feel like if let's say I was in the military or whatever, and I missed out on gaming. And don't get mad at me if you like Xbox, but most of the critically acclaimed games, what people say, right? Whether it's a movie game or whatever, but those games are known that, like, you know, you look around and be like, oh, you never played that? You gotta play that. I feel like most of those games are on PlayStation. So, but me personally, I played all the Xbox games I wanted, and I played all the PlayStation games I wanted. So for me, I don't think either subscription benefits me. But if it was somebody who missed it, I would say, okay, if you go paying the same amount for both and you're not getting day-and-date games, then I feel like I would push them to PlayStation, because chances are they, like, again, maybe if you like first-person shooters and you'd be like, well, you know what, Halo was really great. I mean, in gaming, I feel like you got to play Gears of War, right? That's a staple. But I feel like PlayStation had more of the games that, if for me as a gamer, I'd be like, bro, you got to play this, you got to play that, you got to play that. So that's why I think the edge on those subscriptions, but that's my opinion.
Hey,
Cowboy. So you're saying PlayStation has more quality games than Xbox?
I'm not gonna say.
I don't think that's a metric. I'll be honest with you.
Listen,
not in this argument.
You know what? I don't want people to take it that way, but I will say this: when the ABK deal came up, I did make a video because Xbox went and used their words themselves. They said PlayStation has more quality games than Xbox. They said it, not me. So I don't want people to make it like I'm trying to start anything, but I don't want to use the word quality, because another man's treasure is another man's. I said that wrong. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. So, for instance,
other man's junk is the other man's treasure.
Yeah, another man's trash.
There's a small difference, though, that if I were looking at them unobjectively, just side by side, the premium tier Game Pass promises you all their day and date releases within the first year. PlayStation doesn't promise you that. So if they did, then I could say, yeah, PlayStation per dollar is probably better, but they're not promising you're getting all their games within a year.
You know, and that is, you know what? That's a great point, and I think that's
regardless of quality.
That's a good thing, having discussions, right? So if we listen to somebody long enough, they make a great point. Now you mention that, I got to agree with you, because that is a big deal. Like, yes, you're not getting a day and date, but within the first year of release, you will get them. And I think that is a big deal. There's some games that's still not on PlayStation Plus. Well, I'll be honest, I don't know, because I only have.
If Sony changed that, then your argument would definitely be.
Yeah, you got a good point. You got a good point.
So maybe they'll change that with this.
Right. And again, then it depends on that gamer, right? They might look at the calendar year of games coming out for Xbox, let's say 2025, and be like, and they might look at some old PlayStation games and be like, oh man, you know, or it could be vice versa. You know, I don't know.
I mean, they're both good. They're both good options. The day and date thing's never been a mandatory thing for me. I've always had Game Pass for Game Pass. The day and date stuff was always just a bonus. I don't buy it for the day and date.
The reason why I put day and date high up is, okay, financially, I don't need to know where anybody finances are, but if you went to buy a game today, you know, you got to pay for it, right? Whether you got it on Humble Bundle or whatever the PC stuff, they give it to you for next to nothing, but you have to come out of pocket. So if you were already having a subscription service, meaning you were already paying for Game Pass or PlayStation or whatever, if you got a game that you was gonna pay money for and it was included, I think that should be rewarded. So for me, if you took like a $70 game and said now it's in a subscription, that holds value to me. I'm not telling you guys have to think like me. So come on, guys.
It'd be kind of like you're paying for the medium tier, and then, oh shit, I forgot, and then they drop 4 games. 6 months later, another 4 games. Like, oh shit. Like, it's only, I know it's FOMO, but it's only 4, 5, 6 months. Is it really worth the Ultimate at that price?
I think the thing is for anybody. I think when you do the numbers and you say like, okay, if I bought 7 games or 4 games, how much would it be if I divided it in a year, blah, blah, blah. But I think what comes down to value is if you look and say, am I going to play that many games, right? Like some people wow you with, 800 plus games on PlayStation, 400 plus games on Xbox. But it's kind of like, am I ever going to play all those games, right? So it's kind of like, what are the key games I'm going to actually play, maybe beat, and feel like, oh, that was substance for me, right? So I think that's what it comes down to. But listen, anyways, but we do got some of you guys that put some stuff in the thing. So let me pull up Cubini's video first.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna play this.
Now,
I watched it.
Can I give you context on it before you play it?
Sure, go ahead. Yeah.
The last 5 seconds. Make sure you freeze frame that.
I will do it. Yeah. Anything you guys got you want me to play? Again, today's a free for all. We can talk about anything, and I'm gonna pull up whatever videos you want, and let me know. Like Cubini just said, pause the last 5 seconds.
Well, play it first, and then go. Yeah.
Okay. Wait.
It's got like a double meaning at the end. It's kind of crazy. Can you back it up?
Okay.
Pause it and then move it. There you go. No, back it up to the guy sitting at his desk.
Okay, guy sitting at his desk.
Keep going. Keep going.
You said back it up right here.
Yeah, look at that beast triple monitor PC they're using to advertise Game Pass. Where's the console?
I mean, I don't think that's a big deal. I mean, Xbox been telling
I know, but it's.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we already passed
it. They haven't been promoting the console in 5 years.
Yeah,
that ain't nothing new.
Dude, Cupid, you be the one guy. You watch an advertisement for a freaking big AAA game like Wolverine, and you're like, "Hey, did you see that guy who didn't get this member?"
I think it's funny, but also I think that's a cool looking PC.
We don't need to call him out for what he's pointing out, but I think
I think it's kind of funny. That's all.
When I was a Stadia guy and I was deciding should I get an Xbox or a PlayStation, Xbox literally was like, you don't need an Xbox. So that's one of the reasons why I didn't buy Xbox, and I was still able to play those same games that came to Game Pass without an Xbox because I played them on my PC. So this is it's marketing.
Like I said, Cowboy, they've been telling you don't need an Xbox since the Xbox was released. This is nothing new.
That's why with GFN, I was playing Xbox games without Xbox.
Even further, that's even better. That's nothing new. Like, oh, that's cool. Hey, okay, they're pushing their people to PC. Good job. Next.
What's going on, Mike? Dodge Man in the building. He said, I'm not even here to play Wolverine. And Dodge Man said, "Is PC the future?"
Go back to the comment. Cowboy.
PC gaming is PC is gaming.
Dodge Man's comment about not waiting a year to play Wolverine.
Okay. There you go.
Okay, now look at this comment, guys. He's not going to have to wait because he can buy a PlayStation Portal, and with this update coming, he could buy Wolverine and play it.
You're assuming that feature gets rolled out before Wolverine comes out.
It got leaked and Sony removed it. So come on now.
Well, I think what he was actually saying was he's not waiting for it to come to PC.
I think that's what he means. But I think Wolverine's going to be the day one.
You took it wrong.
Dodge Man's a smart man. He's got his PS5. He doesn't need a PlayStation Portal.
Yeah, but he also built. So Dodge Man, listen. He got a PS5. He got a Steam Deck and a Legion Go, and he built not the Go. He got the Rogue Ally, and he built a PC. So I mean, he kind of got it all.
You're all set. And guess what? You didn't need an Xbox or a Nintendo Switch to get all the games you want.
Well, the cool thing is he's playing the Xbox games on his PC. And
let
me back up. And he also had an Xbox. Sorry, he did have an Xbox. So
bastard.
He also had that also.
I'm actually selling my Xbox to a friend of mine.
A year ago, Dodge Man said he was console for life.
He did. I got on him too. I said, "Wait a minute. You were like." He was like, "I'm not a tinkerer." His words. I will never tinker.
I remember.
I build cars for a living. That's already tedious. I mean, I know I can because I build cars and engines, but I would never get into PC. And my man built the PC.
And I'm kidding, Dodge Man. You're not a trader, bro. Play. That's what I tell people all the time, man. Play on whatever makes you happen. But shaming people and you stupid. For the 1,000th time, no disrespect to PC people. I don't want. I'm gonna say this again for the people way in the back that don't want to hear it. Not everyone wants to play on a PC. Sorry.
No, yeah, I second that. I mean, we had some great conversations today in the chat, and I'm loving where it's going. We're not in the Discord, should I say? If you guys want to join the Discord, it's in all of the videos.
Cowboy, we've had better conversations the last week than we have.
We have, man. We really have.
That's good. Good conversation. That's what be what it's about. Because as we see, gaming is going all over the place. It's hard to say, "Oh, I'm going to play here. I'm going to play there. I want to play here." You know, it's like, man, just play on what makes you happy. But all the shaming people and I got 3. Who gives a fuck about you being able to play? I'm not even going to go on my PC rant. But I just don't. You know, I'm a PC guy. Who gives a fuck? I got money. I can go buy a PC. I have a PC right over there, a MacBook brand new, right back there. Xboxes everywhere, PlayStations everywhere. I play on what I want to. If I want to go buy a PC, I can show you my account. I'll go buy one right now. I don't want to play on a PC. I don't need Game Pass. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Some people don't got it like that. If I want a game, I go and I buy it. If it's one that I'm really interested in. I'm not waiting a year. I'm not getting it because I'm waiting for Game Pass. I'm not doing none of that. And unfortunately, I know people are trying to sway people to one side because that's the way they went. There are people that don't want to do it.
That's real.
You know, I mean, no hate. I've never in my life went and watched a PC talk show. Just until
they don't need to talk. They already
PC podcast.
Let me ask a question. Why is the Xbox Insider program asking Xbox players what they think about Ghost of Yotei?
Bro, dude, the walls are coming down, man. I'm telling you.
Wait, say that again. Say that again.
The Xbox Insider program
let me hear him again.
now is asking a survey to Xbox players what do they think about Ghost of Yotei.
Hold on, who's asking that?
Xbox.
Some dude who's probably just like me and you on the so-called Xbox Insider program. Just a guy like me and you asking questions.
They're gauging interest in that game because it's probably coming. So they want to see people's response to it.
You know what? You guys can get.
It's a PS4 game. Let it go over.
You mean Ghost of Tsushima?
Yeah, hold on.
Tsushima, yes.
There's no way in hell that Ghost of Yotei is coming to Xbox anytime soon. That's stupid.
I was going to say, first of all, it's the part
So here we go.
More hope.
Hang on. Pull me up, Cowboy. I got to show you.
I don't know.
Believe somebody that's a regular person like me and you that happens to be able to say I signed up through email to be an Xbox Insider.
Bro, I've been an insider for like 10 years. Come on.
Nice. Should I take your word for it because you're just a regular person?
Let me read it. It says we are looking to understand how you feel about recently released game you may have played if you've played Ghost of Yotei since it came out. Said please take a minute.
So why would they be asking this if they're on Xbox? They haven't played Ghost of Yotei.
I think you're interpreting it wrong, brother. Listen. I think what they're saying is, if you played Yotei, maybe we have a game coming out that's like that, and they want to see if you'd be interested in that type of game. I think we might be looking at this the wrong way.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really know how to look at it, so I'm not even. I don't. I mean, I think
it
murder
could be very well that.
Yeah, I think somebody. I don't know, but hold on. Let me go to the. Hold on real quick, TPG. Let me just go to the chat real quick before I let it go too far. Dodgeman said, "Don't get it twisted. PC is hell." So
don't say that.
PC guy.
The console kids don't like PC.
Well,
y'all need a diaper to get on it every day. That's all right.
Let me go to my guy Houston. What's going on, Houston? I haven't talked to you in a while. He said, I have my PC, which is a 9800X3D with the 4090, and I have a PS5. It depends on what I feel I want to play on. He said the only main thing is if I want all the frames and the best of the best visuals, I play on PC. So what I would wonder is what would be the point of still playing on a PlayStation? But I think I know the answer. Like I said, I'm a gamer, and I got into this for video games. I didn't get into it for frames. I got into it for video games. And for me, the reason why I stopped being a cloud gamer is because cloud just don't offer you the most amount of games. Well, if you see a cool trailer, I'll repeat it. If you see a cool trailer, chances are it might not be on the cloud. It's a high percent. You see a cool trailer, it's probably not going to be on PC either. It might not. You see a cool trailer, it's the biggest percent of it not being on the Switch. Let's just keep it real. It probably ain't on the Switch, right? It ain't coming. But if you see a cool trailer, it's either it's probably going to come to an Xbox and a PlayStation. And unfortunately, PlayStation do money hat or whatever you want to call it. But most likely in the realm of gaming, let's be real. You take every platform from PC to the Switch, to Xbox, I don't care. If you see a trailer, the highest percent of probability is a PlayStation. Everybody, let's be real. If you see a trailer and it has no logo, the highest probability that it come to a platform will be a PlayStation. Does anybody want to disagree? Anybody?
Hey, Cowboy, is if you were a fan of Death Stranding 1, which is now on Xbox, how does it feel that neither PC or Xbox has Death Stranding 2? How does it feel that?
Oh, it's coming, brother.
Well, you guys keep waiting. Keep on waiting. Good.
Hey, man.
Is Yote on there yet? Is Yote on PC yet?
I think it'll be shorter than that.
No, the most
I think it'll
important
be
question
shorter.
of all. The most important question is The Last of Us on Xbox? It's not. Then Xbox is around.
Kojima already said he's going to go to Xbox.
My thing is not to start a console war. My thing is I'm just saying I wasn't going to be on cloud no more because they didn't get WWE, right?
I mean, you're right about the cloud. That's always missing games.
No,
Xbox is adding games weekly, and it's still way behind. I'm with you on that one.
I think Xbox does a great job, though. Usually when they showcases, 90% of the games that come to Game Pass goes on their xCloud. So I think that is cool.
Yeah, they're bringing back old stuff, though, is what I'm saying. They're still backtracking on the older games to cloud.
Hey, is Yote on PC yet? Or are they still waiting?
Oh, they're still waiting for that. Hey,
oh, okay. Just saying. Okay.
5-0, remind me, is Astrobot on a PC yet?
No, there's a lot of games that ain't on PC.
That would require too many licensing deals and DualSense.
Let me ask you.
That's true.
Let me ask you. Is your Lord and Savior Bloodborne on PC without emulation?
Demon Souls
remake.
So I don't want to get crazy. That's just my point. So whenever somebody try to tell me you're missing out, PC got so many frames, that's cool. But I want the games. Like you can't sell it to me because I came into gaming for games. We all came into gaming for games. Somehow it got took into I like tech, or like Neil said. Well, it's nothing like making your own PC yourself and watching what it could do. That's cool if you like that. But I literally just want to be able to play the most games I can if I see a game and say I like that game. So that's just my reason.
You get all the Xbox games on PC day one, and then while you're playing those, the PlayStation ones will drop, and then you'll have all the games. So
but that's no guarantee though. Like people just literally.
I could put it on the wall and you wouldn't believe it, brother.
People just mentioned.
Has everyone forgotten about the fact that Gran Turismo 7 was supposed to get a port to PC and then it got canceled?
Wow, more rumors. Now you believe that rumor, huh?
I mean, the proof is winning. Why is Gran Turismo 7 not on PC yet?
Because they're going to put Gran Turismo 8 on PC day one.
Sure. And also,
if they did, who cares?
Running around.
No, TPG, the bigger thing is if they did, why does that bother you?
Oh, who cares? Well, if you want the best immersive driving simulator on the market.
Oh, that's not true. We have the best immersive driving simulator on PC already.
See what you guys are doing, brother. You guys are making it into like a personal.
Come on now.
Right?
No, I'm not. But we were talking about. Remember how you were saying? Remember how you were saying and waiting for games and stuff like that? It's like maybe like Cubini was saying, or maybe you would have a PlayStation and you would buy that game on the PlayStation, knowing in the back of your head when it does reach a computer you'll have the best version of it. So that could work out for them.
Then you don't have to pay for it again. Because typically you double dipping, right? So that's that earlier slide that FCAT was talking about. Cubini, that might be the thing. So
I agree. I think it's a good plan. I just think if they're going to do that, they need hard dates on the PC versions. They can't just say eventually.
I agree.
So here's the
spit
fact.
the word
Here's
eventually
the
out
fact,
with that.
people. Here's the fact. PC market and the PC gaming is currently overtaking consoles right now. By far.
Yes.
You cannot disagree. So all these companies and Sony, PlayStation, Xbox, whoever, they can't sit back and keep doing this exclusive crap. They're gonna start releasing these games earlier to PC, even Rockstar with GTA 6.
Why would Sony?
They're saying
FCAT.
It's called money.
Why would Sony make PC ports a priority? That doesn't benefit them.
Why did they buy Nexus? Why did they buy Nexus then?
So when they eventually decide to do it, they can do it. They don't have to do game dates.
How long did Spider-Man take to come out?
Let them sit in a room and be like, "Oh, just wait there and just do nothing until we tell you to." Like, bro.
See, we have to drop the fanboy and think about the business side of this shit. You know.
All right, before you guys bounce back and forth, real quick, let me just catch the chat a little bit because they got some good stuff. Dodgeman said, "If it wasn't for the power and the quality of my rig, I sold it and doubled down on the PS5 Pro." And then Houston said, "And by the way, I don't use any frame gen, all native." I think that's the whole. That's what Niels was saying, but I don't understand that. My thing is, I don't care if I need to go to my girlfriend's house. I don't care if somebody pick me up on the bus or if somebody rented a limo. If I can get there the same exact time, for me, I don't think it matters. But I don't understand all that, so you guys have to explain it.
So, Cowboy, you're the guy that would buy the cheap Uber instead of the expensive one. As long as it gets you there, you're good.
Yeah. Well, what would be the difference? I guess
like a Honda Civic versus a Escalade.
Yeah, but if it was just somebody picking you up in a Honda Civic or picking you up in an Escalade, but you arrive in the same place, what's the difference?
Because I do Uber, and I'm telling you, people pay extra for nicer cars.
No.
Oh, yeah,
but they do.
Well, that's what I was asking. That's what I'm trying to get you to answer.
Fired up.
But at the same time, though, it's like PlayStation, has had their most profitable generation. This generation so far, and it's not even over yet. So the money thing, they're making money. That's a no-brainer. That's out the picture. The thing I have a problem with is just because Xbox, Nintendo has their lane. PlayStation, Xbox used to have their lane.
Right.
Xbox decided, I'm not even going to say what I want to say. Xbox decides to go a whole different way. The loser of the bunch. And now everybody in the world is supposed to follow suit and do what Microsoft is doing. No, it's not beneficial like that for Nintendo. It's not beneficial like that. It's been proven for PlayStation. Yes, people want to play more games. I don't care if PC players get to play those games. I don't care who gets to play what. But it's just like my problem is with Microsoft is going down and Microsoft is switching over to PC, so the whole goddamn nation got to do it, man. Come on, you're not a gamer, dude. If you're not like Microsoft, dude, you're not. No. Has anybody forgotten that in consoles and gaming, they're last place? Who the fuck follows the last place person?
Right? Thank you, 5-0. Someone finally fucking said it. Why would first place?
No, comedian lying though.
Let me say
my console sales. That's why y'all got to talk about, man. Come on, let it go.
Why would first place listen to dead last?
There's plenty of room for second and third place. Come on, guys.
Okay, so why isn't Nintendo switching the game? Or we're gonna go with the whole it's just Nintendo thing, right?
Nintendo makes
Microsoft is changing.
handheld.
Okay, but Microsoft is changing. Just because Microsoft is changing, just because Microsoft lost. Okay, so my thing is, why does everybody else have to change? Why?
They don't. Nobody's forced.
Okay, but you read it and you see it and you say it all day. Why does Sony have to do the same thing as Microsoft when they're in number one?
I think Sony has been catering to the same market for like 3 generations. They need to expand, make more money.
They had their most profitable generation so far today.
Yeah. Thanks to third party. You're welcome.
PC. That's not Xbox.
Third party.
That's like the Seattle Mariners listening to the
okay.
worst rated team in the
Microsoft is doing this so everybody else gets to do it. No,
but Xbox can go their own way. Why is it a problem if they go a different way? Why does that matter?
All right, guys, hold on.
Let them do what they want.
Hold on real quick, guys. Hold on real quick. Let me you guys got some great stuff going on, but let me read this real quick. If it wasn't for the power, all right, we already read that. Houston said, and by the way, I don't use the frame gen thing. He said, I'm just saying the truth. The truth is the truth. Maker said, I'm curious to see if Yote arrives a year after to PC. Blood is in the building. What's going on, Keelan? He said, Death Stranding 2, Gran Turismo. Let me see. Maker said, I think Gran Turismo will eventually come to PC. Dodgeman said, it's got nothing on GT7. And then he said, Gran Turismo 7 been out for over 3 years already. That's a long time to be waiting for a game. That I agree. I do agree. There's old Xbox games not on PC either. Okay. Let me see. I think the compliance decided which ones will come. And that's pretty much just like, okay, what games won't be an issue to be ported over. Still waiting on Halo 5 to drop on PC. Grand Theft Auto 6 will help Sony reach that 100 million consoles sold mark. We all know how much Xbox fans hate console sales numbers only because they can't sell consoles. Damn. All right, you didn't have to say that. All right, so let me do this. Let me play a video that somebody added before I bring the guys back on, and then we could get the context of the video. So here we go.
Jesus, hello there, princess.
Hi.
Okay, I think this is pretty stupid. I don't know if there's any thing special about this, but I'll play a little bit more.
Thought I'd come over and say hello since I saw you browsing the.
Actually, it just says why women don't go to local GameStops. I think that's kind of stupid. But so let's go see what's the next thing. And maybe that was, you guys had some good meaning behind that. Just let me know and I'll bring it back up. All right, so the next thing that was put in for me to share is Brandon Fraser, Rachel Wise teams with Ready or Not filmmakers for a new Mummy movie. Oh, that's interesting. You know what? I watched The Mummy with Tom Cruise, but fell asleep on it, and I always wanted to watch that. It's a couple movies that I end up watched but fell asleep, and then I need to go back. Let me see. Dodgeman said PC is only for people that don't mind jumping through hoops and troubleshooting. You know what the thing is, Dodgeman? I wish people would just say that, though. I feel like every time PC players, they try to sell you this dream of how amazing the game's going to look. And I don't think that's a bad dream to sell. But I would just love for them to be like, but just so you know, it ain't going to be easy. Now, after some years, you'll learn it and it'll be cool. But it's not going to be, easy if you never did this stuff. If you always been a console gamer, I just want you to know. I feel like people don't, that's what I feel is disingenuous. But anyway, so bring back on FCAT, TBQ, QB, and 503 Game.
So real quick,
For the record,
Keelan,
that video was just mostly as an icebreaker. Just like, okay, let's.
you have an ad on the ad thing, but to Keelan's thing, he brought up GTA 6. Y'all been seeing this stuff about the layoffs going on at Rockstar. I want to ask the question: do y'all smell another delay coming?
Nope. Nope.
Yes, it's delayed. It's going to be a fall release.
Here's what I don't understand.
Possibly day one PC.
When they
at that point, yes.
So listen, when they thought it was going to come out originally, and then they delayed it the next year, May 26th, right? I wonder what needs to be done in order to delay it, right? Because I feel like if you feel like I don't know, okay, people are getting let go or whatever, but it's like, so did you let go part of the team that was going to make sure it's going to be out by next year, May 26th, or like? Why do you guys, if you think it's going to be delayed, why do you?
let me answer your first question. I think it could be a mix of performance, trying to get it as stable as they can. Maybe they had some assets they wanted to update, some textures. Maybe they're working on some day one DLC stuff. Like there could be anything really at this point. Maybe they were scared of releasing it originally for whatever reason. Like, I mean, who knows? Maybe they're working on the PC port to be day one, so they're just going to drop it together. I don't know.
Right. And
It could be a
that's the
lot of
thing.
things.
Everybody's like, oh, they're going to have to answer the shareholders. The shareholders don't give a fuck. As soon as this game drops, they don't matter when this game drops it. People are going to buy it by the millions.
Jesus Christ.
If the PC game was supposed to come out a year later, let's say, right? And then they delayed the console version, does that mean the PC one's delayed? Or are they just going to try to drop them together now? Because you can't push the PC off another year to 2027, then you got 2 new consoles.
I think you can. I think the thing with PC is
you can, but I don't think they're gonna. I think the people that want the money aren't gonna wait.
I think the crazy thing about PC is PC doesn't have a time frame, right? So when you think of what you just said about consoles, you're like, whoa, it's getting closer to the new consoles. PC doesn't have a time frame. Like PC just you're supposed to, or you can upgrade year after year.
Sure.
So it's kind of like they don't wait for the PCs to be like, oh, the new car's coming out. They're just like, I mean.
Well, then it's literally them just wanting as many console sales as they can get before the PC version drops.
Right.
Because we're just going to pirate the game and not buy it. It's kind of,
well,
maybe not cynical.
I personally don't think that PC is. I think it's an afterthought for them. Like all the Grand Theft Autos come out late on PC. So I don't whole day and date on PC. I don't even think they're thinking about that. I think they're like, we're gonna make it come out for console, and then we'll start worrying about PC. That's my opinion, because look at their track record. Like they don't. Rockstar don't make PC priority.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but with the amount of things that have changed the last couple of years, who knows?
Yeah, and the CEO of Take-Two saying that he's looking at PC differently. I mean, that's
the guy at PlayStation, the guy at PlayStation FCAT, what was his name? He said putting games on PC is like printing money. Yeah, PlayStation literally said putting games on PC is printing money. Why would they not do that? I mean.
Oh my God! Why are we talking about the bum PC race?
No, let me ask you.
Why are we talking about the bum console race? Same 150 million people. The last 30 years.
Come on, we got 2 children on here, man. Why y'all got to throw personal shots, man? Listen, here's my question: if the guy came up with putting games on PC is printing money, right? He figured that out because already putting games on PC late is printing money. So there's no rush to put them on early.
Yeah, because then you can get more money.
Real quick though. So here's the thing. If I was able to sell my phone twice and make double the money, it makes sense, right? So think about it. If I could put my game on PlayStation now, make all the money I can, and a 6 months, year later put on PC and make more money, why not? Why would I put this on PC and PlayStation today? And then some people I know gonna double dip. Some people got both a PlayStation and a PC, and they're going to buy it and then buy it a year later again. So now I'm cutting my money off.
Well, the difference is you can get $1 a year from now, or I can give you $6 if you release it 3 months from now. That's the difference. Is that they'll make more money releasing it sooner on a different platform. So it's a matter of how much money they want. If they don't care, then they'll just release it whenever. I agree.
I think
if they want extra money, they're going to do it sooner.
So let's say this. You can be you
as a business side.
Listen, you can be you as far as what you think about business, what they've said and what they've shown. Sony said on record that they do not plan to put their games day and date on PC. All right, this is what they said. Then also, they still barely put games on PC day and date. So you, with your infinite, you're just guessing. Why do you think your guess would be bigger than what was shown and what was said?
Go back and play the Herman interview. He talked about first-party games going to PC and other platforms, and he explained it pretty clear recently.
Did he say day and date?
Well, he wasn't talking about timeframes at all. He said rather if they were going to do it or not.
Yeah, but after that, they still went on record and said we do not plan to put our games on PC day and date. So here's the thing: there's context, which is they do not plan on it, and there's reading between the lines. Well, I mean, if you look what Herman said, but did he say?
Let me ask you, why do you think they would say that? True or not true? Why do you think they would say that publicly?
That games will eventually come to PC?
No, they're not going to do them day and date. That they'll come down the road. Why do you think they would go out there and be like, "Hey, PlayStation fans, calm down. It ain't going to PC for a year"? Why do you think they would say that?
Because that's what Xbox is. Their competitors doing. It's like Murder.
Xbox has been doing it for 10 years.
Listen to what Ellis said. Ellis constantly say, just because somebody else does it, other people don't need to do it. So they're reassuring you. I know what you see is happening over there. Just so you know, that's not happening over here. That's what you make a statement for. If you got a competitor, people start to think like, oh, are they going to do what they're doing? So you reaffirm them. That's not what we're doing.
They're not competing anymore.
Well, yeah.
They're not competing.
Do you remember when I said Helldivers was never going to come to Xbox? I've got quotes, pictures, and then boom, there it is. I'm just saying, like.
Right, they're not competing anymore. Also, Cowboy, they're not with Xbox.
I think we definitely could say, listen, I think we definitely could say anything can happen, right? We can't say that. But you do, I just feel like what's called an educated guess is you follow and watch what's being said and what's being done. So what's being said and being done is games are eventually going to PC. That's an educated guess. That's what we can see is happening. That's what's being said to happen. You're like, the games will go day and date. You're like, where'd you get that from? Well, I just know it'll happen. That's not an educated
I didn't say
guess.
they will. I said if they want to make more money, they could. They should, yes.
Okay, and that's fair.
They'll make more money releasing it sooner than later.
Yeah,
they'll still make money regardless, but they'll make more.
Yeah. I don't want to fight your opinion. So your opinion.
No. So if they're going to do this cross thing where you buy it once and get it on both platforms, they need to give a firm timeline for the PC versions. Otherwise, people aren't going to buy that in hopes and dreams. Like they're like,
I agree.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree, but I think the problem is people are already doing it now. People are buying games on PlayStation now and still buying them on PC a year later. So what would be the difference?
Because
right
you get the
now?
PC game for free. That's the difference.
Say that again?
You get the PC copy for free. Like
no, what I'm saying is, if I told you, hey, right now we're gonna make Gran Turismo come out a year from now, so you could buy it on PlayStation now or you could wait. Then you're like, no, I love the game. I'm gonna buy it on my PlayStation 5, and a year later you wait. Okay, so you just double dip. Maybe you save money on the second copy. Then if I say, listen, you could do exactly what you did, but the second copy will be free because you bought it a year earlier. You'd be like, all right, cool, because you did it anyway.
So but you answered your own question because that's what they would do. They would say within a year, the PC port would come out. That's what they need to say.
I agree.
Like within 12 months. They just need to give a timeline. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I said originally. I said the marketing. They just need to market it properly. If you give people expectations, is what I said, then they could be cool. But if you say nothing, then it's up to interpretation. Then everybody's making a video on YouTube, and then it's all hell's breaking loose.
Yeah, and then so then maybe like if it doesn't come out within the first year, we'll give you $10 back or some shit. I don't know.
Like
some kind of incentive in case something comes up. They just have to make a promise, and I think that promise is going to upset a certain fan base. That's all I'm saying.
I agree. I mean, listen, people, it sucks when you can't get something you want, right? And especially if they say, hey, we're going to make it where you buy a game once and you get it free. Then you're like, okay, well, I don't want to wait that long. So trust me, I totally get it. I'm just saying that the one thing we're leaving out, right? The one thing no one has mentioned is PlayStation as a brand likes what I always say, brand supremacy. They want you to be in their ecosystem. They want you to feel that the best way to get this game is to get it from them, and at least to get it from them first. If you're going to get on PC and maybe it looks better down the road. So the problem is if they start making you buy a game on PlayStation and get it on PC the same day, then they can't suck you in their ecosystem because then you're going to dilute it and it'll be, well, everything's a PlayStation. And you could get this game here the same then PlayStation wouldn't be special. That's just not the business model.
Unless Cowboy on the PC side, they built their own ecosystem like Steam. They had a PlayStation launcher on PC. You could only get the games through there. You know, do it like that.
Right.
Where you're building an ecosystem over there. That could be interesting.
That's true. But then I feel like you wouldn't get the people who would double dip. You wouldn't get the people that would get it first on PlayStation. I think the thing is, listen, it's business. You mentioned business earlier. It makes sense to be able to do whatever you can to pull people into your pool, right? Business, right? I think we all agree on that, right? If you have a business, it makes sense to pull them into your pool first. Like, I don't want, like, if I'm selling stuff and you can only get it from Walmart, right? Then you got to go to Walmart. But down the road, if Kmart is selling it, then it's okay because you already pulled it into Walmart.
Remember, Cowboy, you can't get that quarter pounder with cheese at Burger King. Just saying.
I know. That's crazy.
I have a little pushback.
I kid you not. I kid you
on
not.
your,
I'm looking through Push Square. I kid you not. I'm looking through Push Square right now, and literally a fucking Burger King ad just played in front of me. 5-0. What the fuck, man? You predict what's on my screen.
Bro, go to a neutral journal.
I have a little pushback against your PlayStation Want to Be Special thing, Cowboy.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, so we have this thing going on right now called the tariffs, and they are affecting consoles, but somehow PC is not affected by it.
Imagine that.
Affected. It is affected. Because the graphics
the parts, some of the
Wham,
parts are,
wham,
NVIDIA and shit.
Wham. That's about it.
Yeah, but you said PC aren't infected, so is that a loose statement or not? Because
I'm just saying, if they want to, if Sony's doing everything they can to avoid the tariffs, guess what? That means they're looking at their options.
Yeah, but hold on.
I think the thing is though,
see, y'all are stuck in this mindset in the bubble that Sony's not gonna stab me in the back and go against my little console, my hardware.
Listen,
like
I have
they've always had. Like, bro, the walls are coming in. The walls are closing in, guys.
The only thing I'll say to you, FCAT, hold on, keep me. Let me respond to him. The only thing I'll say to you, FCAT, is everything I've said is factual and happened. Everything you're saying is a maybe and a what if. I'll leave it at that.
And hey, at Murder 50 Trey is gonna say, I hope they do it. My brand Xbox that I love is they shit the bed and they did it, so fuck it. Let's all let the titties hang out.
Can I respond to the chat?
Go ahead.
Let me go back to what I was looking at.
Which one?
Hang on. Let me scroll back up because it's going too fast. Okay, Vet said PlayStation won't ever do day and date. Why would they want to lose money like Xbox did? Okay, I mean that's kind of a loaded statement there, bro. Because they're going to make more money going on PC also. But the other thing is Xbox has been on PC since 2016, but just now they're dying. Like the energy wasn't there back then.
No, it's when they gave away what made them important, what made them special. Like Cowboy said, what is special about an Xbox now?
No, yeah, really.
I don't think putting games on PC makes a difference on consoles either way. It doesn't.
Yeah, no. I'm not talking about that. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. That's
like,
I'm just saying.
I disagree with that. So here's the thing: if you are right, Cubini, we wouldn't have all day today. All we talked about was console versus PC. Now here's the thing: imagine the people that could say, "Oh, well, I could get your PlayStation games day and day," and people are already starting to love PCs more and more, right? Even younger people. Look at Neos is only 22.
I sent you a chart, Cowboy, about that, by the way.
No, listen, Neos is 22, bragging about PC, right? Imagine if PlayStation said, "Sure, you can have our games first." Then look at the sales will decline for PlayStation because younger kids are getting into PC. But there got to be a reason to make you say, "I still need a PlayStation."
Wait, so PlayStation would lose
the horrible Xbox sales and the horrible game sales. Hence.
So what? Well, that's because of Game Pass. Unfortunately, I think that's probably the bigger reason.
That's a Microsoft issue with a problem. But I'm saying nothing nothing to hold them to it, nothing to make it special.
But if you're saying the younger generations go on PC, right? And you're saying Sony would lose sales if they put their games day and date on PC. Sony wants those younger generation. Doesn't matter where they're going, they want their money.
I disagree.
They're going to put their games where the generations are going.
Well, listen, the same thing I say.
Not day and date, but they're still going to do it.
So listen, the same thing I'll tell you as I tell FCAT. Everything I said is factual and was said, and what you're saying is an opinion.
The younger generation is picking up whatever in gaming. They do not care about exclusivity or the console war like we do. Like, because we're stuck in our dinosaur, stuff back in the day, right?
Now you got a point. Well, hold up real quick. Let me get to the chat. I seen some new people come in, so I apologize. I can't read everything. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Let me see. So Maker said there's old Xbox games that's not on the computer. I remember he said that. Think the compliance. I remember he said that. Let me see. Oh yeah, they're talking about Halo 5. Let me see. Gran Turismo 6. Oh yeah, that's what he said that. We know all we need to know about Xbox fans. Oh yeah, I read that. Judgment said PC is only for people. Oh yeah, I read that. And let me go to. Let me see. I definitely have friends who need help getting stuff on the PC to work. Or I think that's what Maker was saying. I hope there's not another delay. This last delay was to help polish up the game. Vet Cloud Gaming said, "Rest in peace, Xbox." He said, "PC gaming sucks." He said, "Xbox is man. Consoles are a bigger market for GTA game sales." It says they're all garbage. And Maker said GTA definitely has a pretty decent sized player base on PC. Let me see. And then Mike Johnson, what's going on, Mike? He said PCS trash bench of hackers, modders, and pirates. Thanks for popping in, by the way. He said PC fanboys don't buy games. And Maker said, I remember the 5M mod was pretty popular with streamers and PCs at one time for GTA. Let me see. Maker said, why did PS follow Xbox with releasing games on PC and then releasing games on Xbox? Mike said, PC fanboys are Xbox refugees. Damn, I haven't heard somebody say that in a long time. Vet said, Cubini is like a politician. Don't ask him a question because he'll just avoid the question. It's funny hearing Vet and Cubini have a conversation, especially live. They crack me up. Xbox refugees are trash gamers. Just get a PlayStation 5. Hey, you guys are just throwing slander, man. I thought the console wars was over. All right. Keelan said PC games fail to understand. PC goes, I guess gamers fail to understand consoles are first priority when it comes to gaming. Maybe later this will change, but for now, consoles are the big money makers. You know what's funny? I do agree because I hear a lot of people who are on PC build up PC, but like I said, if it comes down to games, the games can be found on a PlayStation first. Just saying. Let me see. Consoles guys are VIPs. Bro, just wait till it comes to PC. PC is a great market for indies and certain style of games, MMO, strategy games, MOBAs, some first-person games, and it used to be extraction shooters, but it seemed like consoles are trying to dabble in that too. PlayStation is not doing that. Let me see. Keelan said, look what putting your games day on date did to Xbox. Damn. Let me see. Y'all got a great show here, Anthony. What's this called? Speculation Station, because that's what this sounds like. Oh, man. I think PC will have day and date games, day and date PlayStation games one day. I think down the road that might happen. PlayStation won't ever do day and date. Why would they want to lose money like Xbox did? Invite King Thrash to the panel. Listen, King Thrash is what I want to say. He is no stranger to the panel. He's been on my show many a times. Me and him played against each other for a charity event, so he is always welcome. That's a good friend of mine. We got both each other's phone numbers. I could call him now if I wanted to, or shoot him a text. Because games cost more and more to make. Let me see. Releasing the game day and date on PC would get the game more attention on PC. Yeah, on PC. PlayStation is doing fine, bro. You don't know what you're talking about. Let me see. This is Speculation Station. That was my name I came up with for that old show you guys had. Just like Xbox, the other companies will look to expand to the money market. You know what's cool is I can't wait to see a year from now how things turned out with everything Xbox did, and they could be able to show like, look, we're making more money than ever before. You know, PlayStation already did it with going to PC. But you know what's crazy? When you think of Xbox, you think of the games that was selling great. And when you think of a game like Gears of War, flagship game, one, I think the port was bad, but one, I just think the game itself was just remastered, so it didn't look good. But I think maybe it could have did better. Like, I think probably the Halo remake is probably going to do pretty good on PlayStation. PC fanboys make a bunch of excuses. Putting games day and date on other platforms takes the exclusivity of playing them the same game on your own platform anyway. Let me see. There will always be people who play on console and not PC and vice versa. I agree with that. Let me see. I've never heard so muddy speculations on one show. No, it was definitely worse on that show. Bringing it day and date, bringing it day one causes more people to play day one, which can help with virtually just like the fatality, just like Helldivers took off. I think the thing is what you can gain, right? So there's always risk with reward, right? So if you put a game day and date on PC or Xbox, you will eliminate the person who could have purchased a PlayStation to play that game or be in that ecosystem. Or maybe they already got a PlayStation, they don't play it anymore. Well, this would be the means for them to turn on their PlayStation, right? So I think that might be bigger than that extra dollar, right? So you could say, I can make more money by doing day and date, or I can make my platform stronger and not make as much money. I'm willing to believe making this platform stronger is probably better than making that extra money. But who knows? Bro, you're wrong. You can think that, but we will see over time. Bro, Sony won't put their games on PC. Definitely not day and date. I disagree. 2, there's nothing dinosaur about consoles. Let me see. I know certain games are already day and date on PC, like Until Dawn remaster and multiple multiplayer games. Yeah, but I think a remaster really doesn't say much because that game was already out before. Hint, hint. Let me see. Mike, Cubini is a PC dude and won't ever say anything positive about PlayStation. No, that's not true. Cubini is an Xbox dude. Console wars can't end because of the Xbox refugees. He said, yeah, wow. Let me see. And then consoles are an easier and cheaper way to get into gaming. This is important when you're trying to reach a newer and younger consumer. I do agree with that. All right. So let me look in the chat and let me see what's the next thing that was put in. I was told to play this. Let me see. I'm not sure why, but I'll play. Who told me to play that? TPG told me to play this. All right, hold on. Let me, before I play airplane crashing, USP aircraft crashes after deporting Louisiana airport officials. Okay, before I play that, I want to stick on the whole gaming narrative. So I'm gonna bring everybody back on because I just read a lot, and I'm sure a lot of people got stuff to say. But Red Dead Redemption 2 probably wouldn't have happened without GTA 5 DLC cancellation. Oh wow, that's interesting. All right, so let's bring the guys back on. Rain, TBG, QB, and 50.
Real quick. Why did you agree with Keelan's comment?
Which one?
About consoles are easier, cheaper way to get into gaming. This is the point when you're trying to reach newer, younger consumers. I don't agree because a phone is cheaper. Remember, you said it yourself, Cowboy. A phone is cheaper.
Well, no, I think you're missing. He's talking about console versus computers. No, he didn't mention phones. So, yeah, man.
If you're talking about the younger generation, you have to include phones.
True. The mobile market's like twice the size of everything else.
It is, but I think the mobile market is giant because almost all the games are free, and all the games are catered to anybody. You can have grandmas, you can have little kids. So we're talking about Candy Crush. You can't nothing's going to compete with that, right? So that, you know, and that's why the phone market is just amazing, you know. But if you look at the AAA, or if you call it a AAA game on the phones, right? There's not many of them. Like you had the what is it called? The Game of Thrones game came out.
Wasn't there a game on iPhones last year, a year before? What was that game? That ran native on the iPhones. It was
Resident Evil.
Death Stranding. It was
Is that
Death
what it
Stranding.
was?
Do you
And
guys
one of the
ever
Res-
get? Do
and
you
one of
guys
the
ever
Resident
get bored of talking about the same thing over and over?
We haven't mentioned phones at all, bro.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned phones at all. Hey,
We
QB,
talk about
I mean,
it every
hey,
week.
TPG, if you're bored, I'm sure you could go in the kitchen and make a sandwich.
No, I ain't making you a
Go
sandwich.
touch grass for a while.
No, I mean, but yeah, I think the Resident Evil. Remember, Resident Evil came out for the remember that was the big deal when they was coming out with the iPhone, maybe 14 or something like that. They was like,
yeah,
oh,
it was like native, right? It was
yeah,
like
it was
a big
native.
deal.
Yeah, they were showing and I don't remember which Resident Evil it was, but
Now,
yeah, I
being
mean,
on Android, Cowboy,
Yeah,
I do know being on
Nah.
Android, there's an Xbox 360 emulator coming out for Android,
uh,
and there's a the Dolphin emulator that does N64 and all that stuff, GameCube, all that's already on Android also.
Mhm.
So some of the older consoles are getting on Android. and phones.
that's a hot take there, Mike Johnson. That
Oh,
is a hot take right there.
Let me see.
which one? The last one? He said, I
About
don't
younger
know.
you talking about younger generations growing out of their phones, coming to PlayStation to play God of War. You are so wrong. The younger generation are stuck on Fortnite, Roblox, and Minecraft.
I mean, that's not true. My 9-year-old is beating Spider-Man twice on PC, so
The younger generation is growing out of their phones.
he loves Spider-Man.
They got to work. Yeah, I don't know. I think the younger generation are kind of stuck on this whole Fortnite and thing. But I mean, I remember my nephew. I used to mess with him like, bro, you still playing Fortnite? You better grow up and start playing Warzone. And I remember going to my mom's house and he had a PC. He literally, I was like, bro, you playing on PC now? I was like, yeah, man. I got all my boys on PC, and he was playing Warzone. I was like, oh snap! He did graduate to to Warzone, and he did get a PC. So he left his PlayStation and got a PC.
Cowboy, I still play Rocket League, bro. I buy all the DLC cars when they come out every year. Oh god, I love that
Rocket League drive me crazy. You got to be like it's such a random game. The skill level in that game is so high, bro.
It is.
Like,
but
it's
I always
fun.
buy all the licensed DLC, like the Knight Rider car and the
Ghostbuster. They had a Ghostbuster car. Yeah.
Yep, I bought all of them. Yeah, because why not? You're never gonna get an opportunity.
Right.
As cheap as they were. I love Rocket League. On the PC, it looks fire, but on my
I used to like playing with the hockey puck because I felt like it was easier, whereas the ball flew around too much.
Which camera do you use? The lock-on camera or the chase camera?
I don't know.
There's one where it locks onto the ball or the puck.
No, I didn't.
The other angle where you do it the other way. I lock onto the ball.
No,
that way I always see it. You know.
Yeah, maybe that would help me.
Yeah.
But,
2 camera modes. I love Rocket League.
Hold up. Hold up. Ron said Amazon Luna has 250 million subscribers. And then Maker Chaos says, at that logic, if remasters don't matter, does the Xbox games come into PlayStation not matter because they are remasters, remakes? So what I was saying is, I don't think that game going to, because you were trying to say day and date, right? So that game was already a game. And also that game wasn't that, they didn't wait that long to remaster that game. So, but man, look, it's all what you guys care to purchase, right? I can't be in anybody's wallet, and I can't tell anybody to like what they want to like. But as far as, you know, the logic, I'm trying to find some type of logic. Cowboy, I found your channel through Doc. Oh, did you? Yeah, Doc is my dude, man. Good dude. I met Doc in person. Doc is my favorite content creator to bash because we're cool. So, you know, one of my recent videos, I put Doc on the thumbnail.
Yeah, so speaking of Doc, he did a video. He was at a game, like a baseball game or something like that, and he was looking over at his kids, and they were playing games on their phone or whatever. And he's like, Xbox, what are you doing? Your competition is not TikTok, it's still gaming.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
whole
I didn't
TikTok
watch the
thing
video.
is, oh my god.
So
Yeah.
I just want to ask everyone this, just
Some
because,
blind hate on that.
just because I'm curious. Has anyone here besides me been playing the game called Dispatch?
No.
It's like
What
a
is it about?
Telltale game. So basically,
Boring.
no, dude, it's actually really good. So basically,
No.
you play as a former superhero who's voiced by Aaron Paul, Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad, and basically you work as a dispatcher for other superheroes.
Oh,
And
I
you have
never
to kind of
thought
like look up.
I
It's
remember
actually
that
Is
pretty
that the
cool.
one I linked earlier?
The Telltale game? Are we really glazing Telltale games right now?
Hey man, this one's getting a lot of positive reviews.
Listen,
and
if he
they're like,
liked the
Cowboy,
game,
turn
what's
around,
wrong
brother.
with him liking the game?
Ooh. I want some of that. What is that?
Here, let me show you guys. All right, hold up. So here's the thing. This is what's scary about eating this. All right. So first things first. Come on, Sierra. Sierra made this. Now she probably cooked. Bend down a little bit so you can see. She's probably cooked like once
Stop.
ever.
I cook all the time.
Well, I've ate her food once. Now it does look good, but I don't. Now we decided not to eat out today
I
because.
get you a fork. Hold on.
Oh yeah, no fork. So you guys.
hey,
think
where's the takeout box?
Mom, are you eating at the table with us? Come eat.
You guys, what do you think? I should take my chances and eat this, or should I just run up the street to McDonald's or Crystals? What do you think?
Try it. Try it.
Right?
I mean, don't disrespect her with McDonald's, bro. Come on.
Whoa, hey, bro, hey, you don't disrespect McDonald's, all right? I'm a McDonald's fan. That's the go-to.
Dude, if I made you dinner and you said I ain't eating, and you're going to McDonald's, I'd bitch slap your ass.
Hey, listen, yeah, I'm about to. Oh, you want to see me eat it?
Yeah, I need a taste test.
All right.
Hey, Ron
she slipped
Slusher in
some
the
spice
chat.
Hold
on
on,
it.
guys. No, I gotta take one
You're
piece.
right, bro. He's
Just
so
put it in
good.
your mouth.
I'll see it in her face.
Just give it to the dog. She won't notice.
She can hear you.
That's fine.
You know what? It's pretty good. It reminds me of when your mom would make chicken. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Hey, we about to start putting you to work. You about to earn your keep now. All right.
Rent just went up 1 meal a week.
Hey, Sierra, I got one critique. Sierra, one critique.
What?
One critique.
Yeah.
Some of the rice is
It's a little bit hard.
Yeah. So
yeah, I had to make it in one pot and switch it to the other because it got too high up.
Gotcha, yeah. I was about to say you probably
I
need
literally just said that to them. I was like, if the rice is a little.
Yeah, you probably need a bit. Yeah, there's not enough work. All right, guys. She did a great job. Some of the rice pieces are a little crunchy, but other than that, whoa, we gotta try this biscuit now. Hold up, man. Let me try this.
You can't fuck up a biscuit.
Hey guys, anything could happen on this show. I told y'all this was no topic, so you watching me eat, just hold on for real quick.
The Cowboy Eating Show.
I mean, it's just.
I like it.
And now your taste buds know.
All right. Hold up. Let me get into this show. All right, let's go.
Hey, I like that Ron Slusher comment about wrestling. That's facts.
Oh, let's see. What is Ron
you
talking
can see
about?
how bad they're doing right now, by the way.
He said, so PlayStation is competing with itself, just like WWF after buying WCW. Is that what you're talking about?
And look how bad WWE is right now. They're hanging on.
I still wait, hold up. WWE keep their sales are like the highest ever. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Maybe merchandise, but not TV sales, not TV numbers. That last Saturday night main event was terrible for them. They did terrible numbers. Mm-hmm. They had 400,000 people watch it on Peacock. What kind of number is that?
I'll give a crap when it matters to me.
Well, it will matter because it's going to get worse if they keep losing money.
Hey, don't you be talking bad. Don't you be talking bad about my boy CM Punk finally getting the title he fucking
deserved. He only got it because Seth got hurt, bro. He didn't earn that shit.
Hold on, let me ask you guys a question.
You know that's true.
Well, let me ask you a question, Cubini. Wait, I thought that you couldn't watch it on you couldn't watch it anymore on Peacock. I thought you had to watch it on the ESPN app.
Saturday night's main event was on Peacock.
Oh, because that's not technically like a paid pay-per-view.
Right, it's just an NBC show, but they only had 400,000 viewers on Peacock. That's, I mean, think about that.
I mean, it's fucking
the whole damn planet. They had 400,000 people.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow numbers, so I don't know if that's good or bad.
Pretty sure it's bad.
I just personally like it.
I mean, I've been watching it my whole life, as long as I can remember. And
you know, with Cowboy, that sounds good.
There's still good stuff, but their ratings have been tanking for years. I think a lot of it is they don't have competition. Nothing big enough to outdo.
Man, they had AEW, the anti-WWE. They're supposed to change the game.
Yeah, we'll go back to Jacksonville.
How'd that go? How'd that go?
Hey,
they're too big for their own britches, man. They eventually something will have to change.
I don't know. AEW was supposed to be the savior. Now you're like, go back to Jacksonville.
Cody literally made AEW and then he left it. Like, come on. He was one of the co-founders of it, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Now look at it. Now it's a bunch of washed up WWE wrestlers. There's too many over there now. Shit. I watched the Dudley Boys. The Dudley Boys and who was it? The Hardy Boys and the Dudleys had that match. Did you see that match?
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but
I watched it on YouTube. It was
yeah, but wasn't that a TNA thing?
That's what I'm saying. That all the washed up WWE guys are on all the other companies now.
Mm-hmm.
They need to just retire or go back, I guess.
The game does look kind of cool though.
I would recommend it. It's easy to it's an easy game to stream too.
So my wife, she was big into Telltale. She beat all the Resident Evil. She beat all the Walking Dead games on Telltale, but I was never a fan. So
Cowboy, do you remember that game High on Life a couple years ago that was on Game Pass?
Yeah. I played it.
The second one's coming out. It's on Game Pass again, but are you gonna look at the second one at all, you think, or don't know?
So I played the first one. I thought it was cool. It was kind of funny. I'm not big into comedy, but I thought the comedy was pretty good. That was one of the games where I did. So that month when that came out, I waited to get Game Pass to play 3 games. That was one of the 3 games.
Okay.
I think it was that game. I think it was what's the cartoon? What's the cartoon game? Oh man. The dude with the music game, but it's actually
Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, I actually played and beat Hi-Fi Rush on Game Pass on xCloud. And then it was one other game. It might have been the Atomic Heart. I think those 3 games.
Yeah, it was Atomic Heart. Yeah, because I beat Atomic Heart, and then I beat High on Life, and I didn't beat the third one. I almost finished it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Atomic Heart and High on Life, and now there's Atomic Heart has a bunch of DLCs that I've seen for it. I haven't got them yet, but I'm going to go back to that game. And then the second one I think is coming now. And then High on Life 2. So that's going to be
Let me just scroll through and see if I missed anything. Let me see. Her dispatch was really good. Maker said so. PlayStation is competing with itself. I've seen that. I'm glazing from Foam Stars. I'm just be honest. I'm a little older. Yeah, guys this is like high school with new terms out of nowhere. Now it's glazing, it's grifting, it's gooning or gooning. It's listen, I ain't in high school no more. So some of the stuff I'm trying to keep up a little bit, but unfortunately, coming out with new terms every week. Yeah, you got me.
There are a lot of old heads in here. You're right.
No, it is. It really is. I'm playing Battlefield. How you guys liking that Battlefield? It is free. If any of you guys got to play it, the Battle Royale. Diluting the product via stream subscription on too many different platforms. People can't afford. Damn. Guys, I will be playing Arc Raiders after this, and I'm going to stream it too. If anybody got the game, I know Murder's going to play, and Neil said he's going to play, so it should be fun. What I really think I want to start streaming is Sonic Racing. I'm not gonna lie, I've been having a ball with Sonic Racing.
Super Sonic Racing. Sorry.
I was gonna play Pacific Drive, that PlayStation timed exclusive. I was gonna try that. Now that's on Game Pass, and then what was the other one I was gonna try? I'll go back here.
And you trying everything that used to be on PlayStation?
No, I like that Pacific Drive. It looked cool. It was something that I was curious about trying. So now that it's on here, I'll try it.
I don't know what game it is. I have to look it up.
It's like you're in a car driving down a Pacific Coast Highway, and you have to go through a bunch of scenarios and shit.
It sounds like Cruising USA.
If only that.
Much more survival.
Supermarket simulators on here. Oh yeah, I gotta do that.
Hold on, it's Pacific Drive.
Pacific Drive, I think it's called.
Pacific, like the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, or Pacific Coast, yeah.
Okay, let's check it out.
It was a stealth drop in Game Pass. They didn't announce it; they just dropped it.
That's cool. I love stealth drops.
I love it. I'm with you.
I love when you get caught off guard and be like, oh snap! Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't Hi-Fi Rush a stealth drop?
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Xbox is pretty sneaky with that stuff. They like doing that.
I think it's cool. But I do admire our conversations lately. It has been really
they are getting better. We're struggling a little bit, but it is getting better.
It might take us 2 years, but we're gonna get there.
Yeah, the war's over. Now we're changing the way we talk.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Forget that. Don't nobody care about them lame Game Pass drops. Don't everybody play that. Don't nothing get Game Pass wound up like Snail 3. Come on, man.
No, this was a PlayStation exclusive. It just stealth dropped on Game Pass, bro. Look at it.
What, a PlayStation exclusive?
Yeah, that's what this game was. Yeah, it launched on PlayStation only for like the first year.
Well, Murder. He's not. He's trying to make it sound like it was made by PlayStation, but
no. It's third party, I think.
No, it's not made by PlayStation.
It's just one of them time deals that Sony likes to do. The money hat deals.
Right.
Silent Hill 2 remake. That's expired, so that's coming.
No, unfortunately, that's how you build your brand. That's how you build your library.
Yeah.
That's how they think they build it.
You find talent, and then you freaking nurse.
Well, you know why they do that? Because they don't have their own games, which is fine.
Oh, shut the hell up!
Hey, don't say that because Xbox is like buy whole studios. They don't just get the games; they buy the whole studio.
Now, Stalker 2 leaving Game Pass right before it comes to PlayStation.
Yeah, I saw that. The time deal's up.
Weren't people calling that an Xbox exclusive at one time?
It was great time exclusive, yes.
Bye-bye.
They sure was.
We already played it, so we're good. You can have it.
I see.
You played it after all the patches.
I played it day one. It was rough, but I played it on PC. It was rough, though. It did not run very good. But I did play it on PC, yeah.
Now, was that the PC version that didn't run really good, or was it just the game in general?
I think the whole game didn't run very good at launch, if I remember right. It had a lot of bugs and shit. A lot of random crashes and stuff, too, I think. They did fix it. It's better.
I was going to ask you, when you say it doesn't run well, what does that mean? Because, I feel like... No, you did. You explained it, though. You did explain. You said random crashes and bugs and stuff.
It's kind of like... Metal Gear Solid on the PS5 Pro. It ran like crap forever, and they patched it, and now it's fixed. Some reason we keep buying these games broken on release. We should just be waiting until they fix this shit. I don't know.
Yep. Or get the game half price. They want all their money right now, but we don't get a full game right now.
Yep. They want to drop it broken.
Oh, you guys hear about the whole Mortal Kombat collection and that stuff going on? Even Sony's starting to give out refunds for it.
Oh, no, I haven't heard anything about that. What's going on?
Super Bowl.
Let's see here. I will look this up. Mortal Kombat.
Football Manager 26 is on Game Pass.
Wait. I thought
Nice.
the guys who do the port or do the remake or whatever, they don't mess up. I mean, they just did what? They did Marvel
So
vs.
Cowboy,
Capcom.
the one I just posted is the where I heard about this.
All right. Jersey had asked me whether we're going to get Mortal Kombat Legacy collections, but I'm not a guy that back up that often, man. I feel like I've played and beat. When I get into a game, I usually exhaust like everything into the damn game, and I kind of move. Once I'm gone, I'm like kind of gone. But
I have the Mortal Kombat Complete Edition on Steam. I love playing that game. Do you remember that one? What year is that one? Let me see.
And Ron says Stadia has no games, literally.
Nah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Have a good night at Chili's. Listen, you should know what you should get from Chili's. Chili's has that little assortment where you could get like you could pick, mix and match. My wife loves getting that. Where you could get like their mini burgers, their sliders. You could get like their mozzarella sticks. They got some pretty good combinations at Chili's. But have a good night, bro.
Chili.
You can't even buy Mortal Kombat anymore. Holy shit.
All right, so Sony's allowing Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection refunds because the PS5, PS4 compilation is a downright nightmare for some. Damn.
That's surprising because the people who did it, like, usually they don't mess up. So I guess this is their first mess up.
What are you talking about?
All the other games that they brought back or whatever reported, like they were all fine, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying because you're talking about they put like the older games.
Well,
yeah.
You know what it says in the article there? In the article, it says the original arcade game was designed in such a way that the AI could read your inputs, making the auto countering absolutely everything you do. Yeah, so did they leave that on for this? Is that what happened?
I used to call Mortal Kombat the most disobedient game ever. You would put it on easy and the computer would destroy you.
I think that's what's wrong with this game. I think they left the mechanics from the arcade version.
Yeah,
it's just too damn hard to play or something.
Yeah, it used to be rough.
I know a guy who buys fatalities in Mortal Kombat 1. Ron, who is this guy? Is he a Cowboy King of something?
I did. I like Mortal Kombat, and so yeah, I bought it. I bought the fatalities.
Dude, I'm also surprised you even bought Mortal Kombat 1 to begin with.
No, you know, I bought every single Mortal Kombat. I'm a Mortal Kombat.
I didn't like it. I remember Cowboy. I bought it on day one to play with you on your stream.
Yeah.
And with Dodge Man, all the guys. I played it that one time and put it away up until about 3 months ago. I broke it back out and started, like, I'm going to get my butt whooped. And I'm going to figure this out. How to use the other character whenever I want to and everything. I love that game. I bought both of the. I paid the extra $30 for the all the characters.
Yep.
I had.
That's how I met Dodge Man and Energy because of Mortal Kombat 1. It was.
I don't think there's a better fighting game. Well, I don't think Tekken's better than it. I don't think Street Fighter's better than it.
Whoa.
Let me rephrase that. In my opinion, I own them all and I played them all. Oh, excuse me, no, I haven't played the newest Tekken, so let me shut up about that. I'm wrong. I was playing Tekken 7.
Reason why I think the new Tekken is better, I think Mortal Kombat. One, the story. I'm not gonna ruin it if you didn't play and beat it, but I feel like the story was amazing. They dropped the ball, but then two, its Tekken story actually was real short. But two. I think they thought it was gonna be cool adding the cameo or what do they call what do they call the characters when they jump out?
The cameo.
Yeah, they are cameo, right? Yeah. So I feel like that I don't like it, man. I feel like that I don't like that engine with the game. You're fighting and you use the person to jump out and keep the combo going. I feel like they take away from the characters themselves a little bit because they changed Scorpion's teleport. His teleport was to jump behind and get the jump on you. Now his teleport is mainly to link a juggle. It's like, what? And that's my favorite character. So I think Mortal Kombat as a package, it gives you a lot. But I feel like Tekken they primarily kept the next installment, which is Tekken 8, as like the successor. Where I felt Mortal Kombat, from Mortal Kombat 11 to Mortal Kombat 1, I can't really say is better. And I don't want to say that. But I knew he took a gamble, trying to do something different, which is cool. Listen, I think you should. I just think what they did to me as a fan of every Mortal Kombat, I don't like what the change they did. But that's me.
Hey, Cowboy, I got a small topic for you to put in.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it.
It's in the stream private thing.
Do you okay? Let me pull it up.
Yep.
If you guys got something you want to mention, throw it out there. We'll talk about it.
I don't know if you're aware this game is coming or not.
Oh, let's see. So Mike Pondsmith is keen to get Keanu Reeves back for Cyberpunk 2. You know what? I never played Cyberpunk 1. I wasn't a fan at all. I never watched one trailer that got me excited. I think for me, Cyberpunk would have been cool if it was third person. And then when I seen people stream it, I thought like you were going to be like super powerful, like jumping over roofs and throwing people 30 miles away. And then when I seen people playing it, I was like, okay, it's more like, cybernetics. So you get enhancements, but you do little stuff,
There's a third person.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's just basically first person Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, there is a third person mod on PC, but in fairness, it's not great.
Okay.
But what I like about this article is the game is scheduled for somewhere around 2030 for a release date. They said it's in pre-production now.
Yeah, we can't trust that.
No, with them, no.
Well, it took like
30 midway through next gen. Yeah.
So from what you're saying, basically Cyberpunk 2 is for next generation, and The Witcher 4 will be coming out at the tail end towards this year for generation.
And Elder Scrolls 6 will be next gen. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, was that game announced for the Xbox One? Like when it first got announced?
I don't know.
Oh,
they might announce it exists. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean,
what I like about this article is if you read it, it says they're talking about Scarlett Johansson possibly being one of the main characters.
That's cool.
I can totally see that.
And then bringing Keanu's character back obviously would be. Keanu said he's down. He already interviewed him, and he said he would absolutely do it.
What about Idris Elba?
I don't know. I don't know if they have a place for him or not. It depends on.
He's in the first game.
Well, I did.
Well, he was in the DLC.
Yeah, but there was 2 endings in that DLC, and one of them he didn't survive. Sorry, spoilers. but yeah, like that could be cool. Scarlet.
I'm excited from anything from CD Projekt Red because they're one of those studios that just like it's like Naughty Dog. I'm like instantly a fan.
Yeah, but their launch of Cyberpunk literally about put them out of business.
I don't think
so bad.
Yeah, that was wild. And FCAT, tell them where the best place to play Cyberpunk was. Stadia, crazy.
That is a good comeback story though, because
it's the best.
I really like Cyberpunk. I think if it would have came at the same year it came out, I can't remember exactly which one or what the competition might have been, but it was very, very hyped and it sold a lot of games. If it didn't have that one misstep at the beginning that, like you said, damn near bankrupted them and almost took them out the game.
Oh yeah,
I think it would have easily been a game of the year.
Murder, you want something funny about Cyberpunk?
Hey, release date for Cyberpunk was December 10th, 2020.
Yeah, so Cyberpunk, when it came out, I was in my truck. I was in my semi when it came out, Cowboy, and I had my Xbox One S all digital edition in the truck because I didn't want to have discs in the truck. I beat Cyberpunk in 34 hours in the back of my truck on a break.
Damn,
on
that's
the
good.
original Xbox One. The first weekend it came out, yeah.
If
That's
that
pretty
game
cool.
would have came out like it is today, get on there and play it fresh without all the mishaps, with all the DL, all the
Oh.
fixes and all the,
It's fire.
it's a fucking good, it's a phenomenal game.
Yeah.
It really,
And
really is.
I got to give Cubini credit. Don't say Cubini ain't a gamer. He has.
I literally played it in my truck and beat it in 2 days.
Yeah.
Non-stop played through. I went to
phenomenal
the bathroom,
game.
went to bed. But that was day one, though, when it
did
was
look
30
cool.
FPS.
It did look cool, especially with Keanu Reeves and stuff. I don't know. It just didn't. It never. I don't know, man. It just didn't pull me in.
Yeah.
I mean, I did the same thing with Starfield. I beat it in the first week, too. So I'm not going to deny that.
Dude, if you like it,
what the hell is going on behind someone's fucking microphone?
Let me ask you guys this:
Oh.
what games are you guys currently playing? So I'm currently playing. Me and my wife, we're currently playing Little Nightmares. Oh, let me give a shout out. Actually, Tony Baloney. Some of you guys might know him, might not. I was streaming Little Nightmares, and I was complaining. I was like, dude, my wife and I, we played and beat 1. Played and beat 2, and whatever game I play and beat with my wife, we stream it. So I do my wife and I stream, right? And I was like, when we played part 2, we were like, this game was made, like it looked like they could have made this co-op, right? Like, damn, I would love for me and my wife to play this game together, but it was only 1 player, and the whole time, almost 90% of the game, you're running around with another character on the screen, 2 people. So then they announced part 3, and they announced it would be co-op. We was like, oh my god, this is what we wanted, right? So I GameFly the game, get on disc. And I get it, and I played the demo, and the demo wasn't couch co-op. I was like, maybe it's just a demo. So we get the real game, and it's not couch co-op. So meaning I got it on disc, so I can't share it with her. I'm like, yo, this is not cool. Like, why would they not make it couch co-op? Like, so games just ain't doing split screen is going to be a thing of the past, right? So less and less games are getting split screen because I'm like, all they needed was split screen. There's moments where she would have went high up and I'd have been low, and the game would have had to separate, right? So so I get it without split screen, you can't do that, right? No couch co-op. I'm like, dude, so I'm complaining, I'm annoyed, and I'm thinking like, do I buy the game because it's technically only a 5 or 6 hour game? I know I'm gonna beat it. I never replayed Little Nightmares 1 or 2. I know it's a game that we play together, we beat it, and we never play it again. And for those are games I don't want to pay for. Like I don't want to pay for it, right? So I love Resident Evil, but Resident Evil 9, I'm gonna GameFly it. Like I'm not paying for it because they rarely ever have replay value for me. So anyway, Tony Baloney comes in the chat and he's looking, and I'm complaining. He's like, dude, I'm pretty sure they got a free pass. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was like, I don't think so. I was like, look, they did that with Split Fiction. They not the same company, but Split Fiction did that. All their games do that, right? Like the run with the Get Out, or not, No Way Out, and It Takes Two. I was like, but Little Nightmares, I don't think they're gonna do that. And he was right. He's like, no, they do. I looked up on the PlayStation Store, or I asked Gemini, and I'm mad at Gemini too, because I asked him like, man, like I can't play that game. Does it not have a co-op mode? It was like, no, you do not have a co-op mode at all. Blah blah blah. Nowhere did it say it had a free pass. So anyway, asked Gemini. I was like, oh yeah, it has a free pass. You could go online and download it. And I was like, boom. So I want to thank, sometimes, man, you could be streaming. Some people could, they could help you out. So I want to thank Tony Baloney, because the next time we play the game, we're gonna play it together. She already downloaded it on her place. All right, anyway, go ahead.
Were you finished?
No. I was just gonna not finished yet. So I was just gonna say that I'm currently playing Arc Raiders, but I'm barely played it. I really want to get back into it. Matter of fact, I got the day off tomorrow, so I might stay up all night and tomorrow just play the hell out of that game. And then I'm loving Sonic Racing. Like that is a really, really good kart racer game. They took it to the next level by adding mods that you add on your vehicle. So it's not just a regular, you get this vehicle and it's good at handling, and you pick this vehicle. No, you could literally get a vehicle and just add stuff to make it better. And I think those are currently the games that I'm playing right now. And then my most anticipated game is obviously my favorite video game franchise, Resident Evil. So February 27th, I can't wait to play Resident Evil 9.
That's a long wait.
Say that again?
That's a long wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
So for me, I actually have a complaint. I'm hoping I don't get crucified for this by certain people that we know. But Battlefield 6, for some reason at launch, this game ran flawlessly. But now with this stupid Season 1 Red Set update, whatever, this shit is running like 20 FPS on my PC. It is practically unplayable. And I was at first considering buying this game. And now I'm like, I don't know.
No, but then you was like, well, Jealousy is still here.
Well, me personally, shit, I've been playing it. I haven't encountered anything. It took me a second
You're
to
on
get rid of the.
console, right? You're on
Yeah,
console though.
I'm on the Pro.
Well, I'm playing it on PC. And the thing
You
is,
playing
like,
on another
at
one of those
launch,
amazing ports?
Right. So, but at launch, it was fine. It was totally
How
fine
is
up
this a
until this
racing?
Season 1 update. As soon as the
Right.
Season 1 update dropped, they changed something.
Yeah,
To
they
the
must
point
have.
to
Yeah,
where it is unplayable. Like
that's messed up.
almost unplayable.
Me personally, I play with the with crossplay off. I'm cool with the PC players.
I mean, I don't know what it is. It's not my rig. It's not my PC because it was fine at launch.
Right, that does happen.
You know what I'm saying?
That sucks, though, man. It's a good game. Good little package. Campaign's good. Decent. Not on a Call of Duty
There's
level, but
problems.
Right.
No problems.
But the thing is, like,
it sucks if you can't
they
play it
don't
the way
make
it's supposed to be
massive
played.
changes to the point to where it breaks the game and makes it unplayable. Like, my interest in it is like dead.
Plummeted.
Right.
Right. Yeah, that sucks. See, that they lost with you. They lost the sale. Get their shit together.
Right.
Huh.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I was doing it through the EA Play Pro subscription thing, so which was only like $17, but I was considering buying it, like I said. But now I'm like, whoa, hold on.
Right. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know what to say about that. You're the first person I've heard mention that. But I mean, I where I'm at, FCAT. I'm on the PlayStation. I don't.
Right, you
I
won't
got a
get
couple
those problems
fighters.
on console.
I have one guy I haven't played with him yet. He's a good friend of mine. We get in Discord and we play with him. He's on PC, but he has a PlayStation as well.
Like, I fully know if I pay for GeForce Now, it'll run smoothly.
Right.
But at launch, I
think
couldn't
it's
tell
something
the
with EA?
difference. No, so at launch, I couldn't tell the difference between playing it off my PC and playing it off of GeForce Now. But now it's like,
Playing it on xCloud.
What the hell? This shit is running like 20 FPS.
Yeah, that's wild.
20 FPS. Like, it's like frame pitching all over the place.
Get you that, man. Go. I'm joking when I say this. Go get you that Pro. Do a nice 120.
I don't know. But yeah, I'll be looking forward to Black Ops later on this month.
Yeah, what 10 days I think. This is the first one. It's crazy for me to even say. I bought every one that's ever been made, and went out and waited in lines and did all that good stuff for them. And it's like this is the first one. I'm kind of like, but I don't know if it's because of Call of Duty, or it's because of there's just so many goddamn games. I'm like all over the place, like, ugh. It's like, is it Call of Duty? Or is there just really too many goddamn games? I don't know.
Uh-oh, what happened? The host with the most left?
Yeah, it got quiet. I was like, hello?
I'm reading on X and like, oh my God, I just want to. I actually want to delete my X account if I'm being honest, because I am so tired of all All this
Are they
politics
freaking out about
bullshit.
Horizon?
No, it's politics. Like, we're fucked. We are fucked as a country. If you want my honest
you know
opinion.
what? We chose it. It's fair and square. So.
You know what's crazy? I don't agree with that though. The
I
whole
don't either, by the way.
as a country.
No,
I think if you pay, okay, I'll say this. I think ignorance is bliss, but I also think we hyper stimulate certain things, right? So like let's take it in consoles, right? Oh my God, our games are going to PlayStation, but it didn't do anything to the games you want to play, right? So I think now I don't want to make too light of it, but I feel like politics could get crazy, but it's like, okay, most of the time people are upset because they don't want somebody to get imaginary power to stop that.
Cowboy, you say that, but there's actually a real problem that's going to be coming up soon.
Okay, so
that's Section 8 housing actually can lose its funding, which means a lot of people will be on the streets.
Are we talking about the shutdown? Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, the government
shutdown. We know it's fault the shutdown is.
So here's my thing. I don't want to be the a-hole, but I just have to say it. Unfortunately, everybody can't have everything, right? Not everybody's driving around in a Mercedes-Benz. Some people are homeless, unfortunately. And here's the thing. The government didn't do anybody any favors by allowing them to use and abuse some of these, services for so long. So, for instance, I grew up in Trenton, New Jersey. Look it up. It's the ghetto, right? I know where I came from, right? I was fortunate to live on decent streets in the ghetto, but you walk around the corner, bro. So at the end of the day, I knew a lot of people who for so long was living off of back when it was food stamps on when you could rip them out the book and then go into, EB, whatever, right? So I think the problem is those programs were supposed to be limited, right? However, the loophole or whatever happened, whether you have a new child and they say, well, you know what? Your new child is young. So you say, hey, I can't work because I got to watch for a new kid. And then 2 years later, you have another kid and you're like so you can't really say I got to work because I'm watching my kid and I can't afford to go to put on daycare. You're not going to pay for it. You only helping me with housing. And you only helping me with food stamps. Are you paying for my daycare? All right, fine. So I get to stay home. But at some point, the government had to reinforce, just so you know, your kids, unless you have another kid, will eventually be old enough to where we won't give you money for, you're not going to be able to have a certain amount of money. And so at some point, you will have to find a way to pay your rent that's been being paid for years, right? So unfortunately, with Donald Trump, he said a while ago, bro, I ain't cool with none of that. So he already told people, right? So unfortunately, that is a real thing. But I think, whenever there's reward, there's also risk and vice versa. So if you thought it was cool to kind of use it to your advantage, you kind of should have had an exit strategy just in case. And I would blame the government for not putting their foot down. But the thing is, politicians come and go. So what we didn't think was, when would we actually get a politician that was going to crack down on that? And unfortunately, here we are. So
it's the same thing with the SNAP food share. But all this stuff is dying because they're shut down. It's not.
Well, I will say about I swear some people online are just. I try to keep it PG here, but I just want to say they're mentally retarded. Just I'm literally seeing people say, "Oh, because now they're not giving us food stamps, we're just gonna rob Walmart." And it's like, what?
So here's the thing with that. So this is why I don't think this is that big of a deal. Okay,
real quick, I gotta go, brother.
Listen, things get robbed all the time. Let's say let's get extreme. Let's say,
hey, good stuff, Cubini.
I gotta go. I gotta roll, boys. Thanks.
Oh, later,
all right, brother. Good stuff.
I'll put you in the Discord.
I will. See ya.
All right. So let's say I'm gonna be extreme, right? So 5-6 people robbing somebody is kind of crazy. Let's go extreme and say 30 people say we're going to run into Walmart, kind of like, the Rodney King, kind of like, other things that happen, right? You ain't doing it but for so long. 1, we got more cameras than ever. 2, people going to get caught. 3, cops going to come out. People going to get shot. So unless everybody say we're all just gonna go crazy.
No one's doing anything about it. That's the problem. It's no one's doing anything. It's just like just let them walk out with the cart. Just like the strip, walk out the cart.
Because when you work
what's a Walmart greeter gonna do? What are they gonna do?
No, right. What you're told to actually step aside. You're not supposed to try to stop somebody from stealing. Like that's not your job. If you're not security, even security, security can't do but so much sometimes, right? Some securities Walmart securities don't have handcuffs. They're not supposed to detain people. They're supposed to just say, hey, you got to leave the store. But that's about it. So I honestly, if I just happen to be in Walmart at the same time they're being robbed, I mean, I guess I'll be afraid if they might beat me up or something, but that don't really make me think like, oh, the world is going to hell.
The problem with it is that it jacks up the prices of groceries because now they got to make up for that loss of potential income. And it's like if you're stealing like thousands of dollars worth of groceries or other shit.
So I don't think that's
who eats the loss?
No. This is who eats the loss. Every company has insurance. Like trust me, that's insurance is going to pay for that. That's every company has insurance for a case like that. They're not gonna jack up the price because in Indiana that Walmart got robbed, right? That's not going to happen. The insurance is going to have to cover that, right? Just like if you got homeowners insurance and hey, we did something crazy the other day. We actually on Sunday cut down a tree in front of my house, me and my wife ourselves. And the last big branch actually hit our roof. We're lucky it didn't do major damage, right? But that was crazy. And you know me, I videotape everything. So you'll see it in the video when I put it out. But our homeowner's insurance would have had to cover it if we was able to make it sound like we didn't do it ourselves. But, Walmart get robbed, one Walmart get robbed, 3 Walmarts get robbed. They're not raising the prices of groceries in every Walmart, So trust me, it's not as crazy as it sounds. The internet makes everything sounds crazy, but if you rationalize it and just use logic, it's like, okay, yeah, it's crazy. Some people will be pissed, but think of the people who get upset. I'm gonna do this and that. A lot of people don't have the heart to do everything they're saying. They're letting the internet psych them up, but they ain't really gonna go out and try to rob somebody and do this and that because they don't want to get arrested, and 2, they don't want to get shot and killed. So, but listen, I could be wrong. Maybe the world's going to go crazy because
I'm just hoping we get over this government shutdown, but before the month's over, because like this is going to be bad for the long term of like a lot of programs. I'm just going to say I depend on Section 8 housing. So I don't know how people know how Section 8 housing works, but basically your the place you're renting is worth so much. The government comes in and eats up a good cost of that. And then 30% of your income, what you make every month or whatever, that's how much you pay for rent. I got a nice little place here, a 1-bedroom apartment in Washington State that I looked at how much it was worth. It's like it would have cost me $1,500 every month if I didn't have Section 8 housing. And it's like, holy crap. And for the record, someone in the chat was asked like, oh, that's the first I've heard of it. So from what I heard is the urban development program is starting. It's going to run out of cash before this month's over. Now, if your local housing authorities have like some emergency funds put aside, things could be fine for a bit, but it's scary because this is your house, this is your roof over your head, and we're about to hit winter, like it get fucking freezing in Washington.
The government is not going to open back up until we find out 3 Atlas is gone. Quote me on it.
So Mike said Cowboy is not everybody. No, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying everybody abuses it, but I will say from where I lived at, I knew a large amount of people abused it. But
it might affect my job because now with SNAP being cut off, a lot of people are going to resort to food banks, which is where my job or work affiliation gets their food from to give to the old people. So that could affect, my thing.
Yeah, I mean, my job, I help people who don't drive. So I schedule their rides to their doctor's appointments. So listen, the government could shorten their transportation benefits. I mean, you know, and that would hinder my job. But it is what it is, man. I just look at it like this. I mean, you kind of have to take the good with the bad. I mean, again, you guys are younger than me. I'll be 50 next year. So I've seen a lot. I had a lot of ups and downs. Listen, TPG talking about Section 8, I get it. My daughter, who has 3 kids, she's 26 now. She got 3 kids, and she was on Section 8. So eventually, she had a ticket to get a place. She couldn't find a place, and they were going to help pay for it. She eventually moved in with her mom. You know, so I trust me, I get it. But I just feel like the government. You know, I feel like Trump came in and he's upset and feel like they could save money because people abuse it. Well, the government shouldn't have been letting people abuse it for so that long. And then you want to have somebody that's kind of sort of trigger happy that want to get rid of it, because some people who do need it could be losing it. But, you know, I feel like it should be a case by case, but just imagine a case by case. It would be so much research to go into all the people who are using it, you know, so it's crazy.
It's just we live in very uncertain times right now. Now, I hope, like I said, things get better. I want things to get better, obviously, for this country. Right. But what's to say, like, about us right now? We are at a point where we're letting the dumbest things affect millions of people's lives. As, by the way, all this is over health insurance that the Republicans are going to cut anyway. Like that's all what it's about. This is what this government shutdown's about. And it's like the Republicans all suddenly are like, oh, we need 60% of the votes. I'm like, you guys have been authoritarian this whole damn year. They've been authoritarian this whole damn year, and now all of a sudden they want to play by the rules. This may like going on my conspiracy theory a little here. I honestly think Donald Trump's doing this shit on purpose so that he could come in and say he struck a deal so that he can look like a good president.
Hey, that might be true. But I won't put it past him. Hold up. Mike said, hold on real quick. He said case by case equals discrimination. So I think case by case would be the opposite of discrimination, right? So if I just make a blanket, everybody has to lose, I guess that's still not discriminating either. But I think case by case would be the opposite, because you would literally have to say, okay, so what I was thinking, Mike, was, okay, you've been getting XYZ for 14 years. And you still don't have a job. But what's your situation, right? Can you work? Maybe you can't work. So, okay, cool. But the person who just isn't working because they keep having kids, and now their youngest kid is like 9, you probably could get a job, right? That's what case by case means to me.
See, the thing with case by case, they can tune in, like a random person can tune into the show, look at TPG and be like, oh, he looks like an able-bodied person, he needs to get a job. Like
that's not case by case. Yeah. Case by case, they would actually have to go to TPG and find out his medical condition and everything. That's not case by case. Yeah, that's what case by case is.
I mean, what? Okay, like you on stream, I look like a normal person. But what if I have like some kind of mental condition where I can't hear like certain loud noises, or I kind of go on have a meltdown? That's something that some people go through. Or,
yeah, I mean, so I think what FCat was saying, he was trying to be funny, but realistically, yeah, I wouldn't never say that, because that's not what, like, case by case would be. You would have to know your situation. So we can't. No one knows your situation. We just stream with you all the time. So
well, I figure the absolute worst case scenario, if I get kicked out of here for whatever reason. Well, time to go live with mom and dad or grandparents. Who needs help?
I mean, I thought you lived in your grandma's basement anyway. So
no.
I was like, dude, that basement.
I live above surface level, so technically I'm in an attic. So thank you very much.
I was like, man, that basement looks pretty nice, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that's gonna suck is if I ever get kicked out of here. It's like, God damn it, what am I gonna do with all this shit?
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this: what games are you currently playing?
That's crazy.
Me? Just Dispatch. I'm playing through The Last of Us Part 2 chronological mode. Far Cry 6. Ugh, I have feelings about that game. That's kind of it, really. Like,
so let me ask you a question. I personally didn't like The Last of Us 2 that much, but now, years later, it's like, when you play something again, it's not as bad because you already see it coming. You think I should play chronological mode? You think how does it help? Like, what? Explain it a little bit.
It gets you more familiar with Abby
Okay.
than it does the regular version. So I would say give it a try.
That game is long as hell, though.
Hey, man, long games are a good time.
Not if they dragging. But I guess if you do chronological order, maybe, it might be a lot better. Murder, what games are you currently playing? Oh, wait, let me back up. TBG, what game that's not out yet are you looking forward to?
I mean, if I'm allowed to go into the future, the most exciting game I'm really excited for is Intergalactic. But like game with an actual date, I would say Wolverine.
That doesn't have a date.
Yeah, well, it has a release window.
Got you. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. What about you, Murder? What games you're currently playing, and what are you looking forward to? Hey, listen, the phone's there. Love you.
I'm playing Arc Raider right now. A lot of Battlefield right now. Red Sec. You missed it, Cowboy, but FCat was saying he was having through the PC version. He's having issues with it, like to where he was gonna buy the game, but now he don't want to buy it. But
right. No, Battlefield.
Battlefield. Oh.
He was saying it ran great for him, but as soon as they, like some companies do, they did the update, which brought in Battle Royale and all these other things, and he said it ruined it for him. But
now it's running horribly.
So what's funny? When everybody was going crazy over it when it was just the beta, I said you still gotta wait. Like I'm not knocking the game. I'm just saying companies like video games. We know that they'll have a day one patch, do something, do this, but you're also trying to play it on PC. So
yeah,
go ahead,
I'm not having no problems playing it on whatever I'm playing it on.
Right.
But I've been playing it. Playing a lot. Well, I can't say a lot, but yeah, about 20. I have to look about 20 hours probably of art, maybe more. I'm just trying. I might, I don't know. What else? I jumped in the other day and played me a game or two of Resurgence, Rebirth, Warzone.
Okay.
I started right before Halloween just because I was in the Halloween spirit. I was playing because it's in premium or whatever. I was playing the Until Dawn remaster. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 went in there. Silent Hill 2 remaster went in there. That's really all I've been playing. I got all types. I jumped in the other day because I was missing it and played me one round of 2042.
Okay.
Oh, not 2042. Excuse me.
Space Marine.
God. Space Marine. 40,000. Sorry.
I already knew what you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm thinking Battlefield 2042. But yeah, I jumped in and got on some PvP on that 40,000 Warhammer Space Marine 2. But pretty much it's been a lot. Before that I was playing Yotei, but I didn't get stuck. It just Battlefield came out, then Ark came out, then it's like 10 more days than Call of Duty comes out. But I'm not going to buy that at first. I'm not in a hurry to get it like I have been prior years.
Right.
Because it's like I was asking people earlier. I don't know if they heard me. It's like, man, I don't even know honestly if it's because I'm not interested in Call of Duty or it's bad or it's this or it's that. I kind of just think there's too many fucking games coming out. Excuse my language. It's like they're coming out the woodworks left and right.
It seems like the general consensus this year is a lot of people are just not really that interested in Call of Duty.
Yeah, I'm feeling that as well, but that's why I was asking. Like, am I genuinely feeling that way, or is it just like, man, I'm getting all these new experiences?
I'll say this, Murder. I'll say this: if Battlefield never came out, I think you'll still be a little more hyped for Call of Duty. What's cool was Battlefield gave people an option, whereas before you didn't have an option, and so you was just like, well, Call of Duty's gonna be our first-person shooter, and we going wild. But this year it was like, and it was good.
Yeah.
Getting the option.
Yeah, I've kind of been getting tired though. I mean, to be honest with you, I have been getting a little bit tired of the same kind of formula. It's like even this one. I jumped on the beta. Usually, I'll get the beta and just go ham on it. That's nothing that I don't play anything else but that while I have it. And this year, I got the beta, and it was out the same time as the Battlefield beta, or Was it the Battlefield beta?
It was a little bit after. The
But
Battlefield beta came out first.
yeah, but Call of Duty extended their beta that and it bleeded like they were both going at the same time.
Okay, got you.
Because Call of Duty they extended theirs. They're like, okay, I don't know if it was a play on just trying to mess with Battlefield or see how it. I don't know because remember there were people all over Twitter saying, look, there's 300.
What Call of Duty did was they let some of the they let some of Black Ops 6 be free for like that weekend. That's what it was.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Well,
Okay.
hey, Cowboy, I'm gonna be taking off here. I'm gonna go freaking play some Last of Us Part 2.
All right, PPG. How are you getting in the game? You making it pretty far, or you're?
With the chronological mode, the actual flashbacks last longer than I remember. So, it's doing pretty good so far. It's just like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna make a whole video talking about how I feel about it because,
nice.
I think for me it kind of ruins the story a bit because a certain cutscene gets played too early, in my opinion.
Okay.
But so until next time, thanks guys for having me on.
Hey, TPG, man, tell the people where they can find you, brother.
Well, you guys can find me at That PlayStation Gamer. Basically, just every once in a while, I'll do a video. Try to do a reaction series to like some, whatever content I can find. So like right now, I'm doing a Sword Art Online Abridged. Probably I'll do Hellsing Abridged at some point. And I just released a review of Ghost Yote. Probably going to be my game of the year, to be honest, because unless Dispatch really pulls it in, just being honest.
Yote's for people who haven't played it. Yote's a good game. TPG ain't wrong. Only reason I'm not playing it more, or I should be playing it more, is because I got distracted by just back-to-back bombs. Boom, Battlefield 6. Boom, Arc Raiders came out of nowhere.
To be fair,
it's like,
I also don't think I'm unbiased here, because like, you look at my background and see how many Funkos I got, PlayStation guys.
Don't change this. But
yeah, thanks for having me on, Cowboy.
No, you got it, man. And guys, here's his channel. Go check him out. Good dude. And yeah, man, I hope you have a good night. And thanks for coming on.
Peace.
Deuces. Yeah, Murder. So what game that's not out are you looking forward to in the future?
I gotta go with. I mean, there's so many. When I'm being put on the spot right now, it's just I'm not thinking of them. It's I look, I'm over here stuttering. Like I don't know. Like as soon as I get off here, I'll sit there and fire up the PlayStation or scroll through YouTube or whatnot, and I know I'll be like, oh man. Damn it! There's a game I should have said I was, but I'll just say GTA. That's one that got me excited because if they pull it off and if they do it right, like they're trying to do it big, like literally like how they do the role playing mode on PC. You're like living in this world. For people that want to do that, you got a job in there, you can sell. They're trying to do something that's really really going to be crazy, and I want to see how it turns out. Wolverine's in there. I liked that. I know it's going to be way more polished than when we saw it a couple weeks back or a month or so ago, with another year left or whatever it is for it to come out. That's one. But other than that, I want to say Call of Duty, but it's like, it's the same Call of Duty, same type of graphics, same type of map, same type of everything. But you can double jump off walls. Cool. That's awesome. But it's like, and people will get tired of that. I see footage of people playing that. They have rail guns that they shoot through the walls and kill you.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, you can be on the other side of the map and look down your sights, and you'll see through walls, and it'll be red people. It'll show the silhouette of you running around, and they'll fire off a rail gun shot, and you can shoot people through the walls, and people were screaming and yelling and acting a fool about that. But it's like, I don't know. I would like to see a drastic, not change of what Call of Duty is, because to me, I've heard a lot of people talk about Destiny and this and that. I think Call of Duty has the best shooting in gaming. Like the gun reactions, how they feel, explode. I think it's just a smooth experience. But I think they need to change something. make shit follow Battlefield. Make
So you know,
make things destructible. You know, make weather changes in mid game. You know, do something that draws the Call of Duty people back in. It's the same fucking game, but you can
you
double
know
jump.
what's crazy? So when you're talking about it and all the new stuff, which I know they did in the past, but for me, I'm like, so this is what's hard. I'm not a fan of the series, but I think they do stuff to try to pull people in. Because as I'm hearing you talking about the futuristic stuff, I'm like, hey, bro, they talking to me. You might catch me. I mean, actually, I game like Call of Duty, so Call of Duty, I will.
Oh, there you go.
You know, so
yeah, there you go. I mean, I'm
actually,
still eventually. I'm just saying, like me, I'd be telling you right now, "Ooh, Call of Duty's coming out!" Oh, or playing the beta and just hype, pre-ordered everything, the $100. And but now I played one game of the beta,
right?
And I had it for 3 days. I played it one time. I didn't want to get off from playing Battlefield to play that. So they kind of just was like, you know, it's like,
well, let me.
I don't know.
Let me pull in somebody else, but real quick, let me read. Let me see. Let me start right here. It's the first time I heard of it. I know you said that. Cowboy, that's not. Yeah, remember that small percentage. Hold on, let me get that. I just don't want to leave people out. Let me see. All right, so Maker said they all have a set amount they expect to get stolen every so often. No, that is true. Or loses, or food that expires or goes bad. So, yeah. Case by case equals discrimination. Let me see. I went to the doctor and would have had to pay $12,000 if I didn't have insurance. The hospital is way too expensive nowadays to not have insurance. That is true. Let me see. There's been a lot of big games lately. I can't really.
I wasn't trying to be funny or anything, but random people on the internet are pretty evil, and they would say some shit like that.
They would do what?
They would say some stuff like that.
Oh, you mean Rob Walmart?
No. I'm like earlier considering with PPG. I wasn't being funny or.
Oh yeah, no, but I think the conversation.
Random people on the internet would.
But
you know.
No, I get what you're saying. I just think that's just the internet. So that we were talking about like real stuff, like you know, if they went case by case, not people on the internet going case by case, because that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't care. Let me bring in.
They don't care about case by case.
Yeah,
they don't care about it.
Let me bring in none other than the new young guy in the crew, my man, the PC wannabe. But don't know nothing about how to keep a PC running or work properly, is 5 and Dime Neos. Not so clever. Neos, what's up, man?
Hey, man, you wrong for that.
So what happened was Murder texted me and I read what he told me to say. I didn't come up with that on my own.
That's hilarious.
Oh, stop it. I didn't say nothing of the sort.
I was reading teleprompter, man. You know, listen.
If I had something to say, I just say it. Why the hell would I text you?
Neil, what's going on?
Not much, man. I'm chilling. Just got off work not so long ago, and
okay, cool.
I'm here.
Yeah, man, we had some good conversations. Want to thank Mike for popping in because he's said he found my channel from Doc Dark, so that's cool. Doc Dark is definitely the guy. Definitely respect him a lot. Respect his craft. I did make a video saying Doc Dark is my favorite content creator once upon a time. Don't really watch him too much now. Every now and then I'll watch something, but he's still the dude. So that's cool. I appreciate you for being over here, Mike. I hope you enjoy the content. And listen, man, I do request. Tell me to make a video on something, or I don't know. It's anything can happen over here on this channel. But Neos, the spotlight is on you, my man. So what's going on? Talk to us. Maybe we can ease you into whatever conversation. We're kind of winding down. So let me ask you this. What games are you currently playing? And then what game are you most looking forward to that's not out?
Have damn light on it. I don't want it to burn.
So let me see. So currently right now, I'm playing Arc Raiders. I'm playing Battlefield 6.
Okay.
And I'm playing
Yeah.
Cyberpunk 2077. So yeah, I'm having a blast. And
We
I
were
just
talking about
recently
all three of
downloaded
those today, Dio.
yeah, no, I was watching y'all while I was in the car, and I was like, oh shit,
Oh,
y'all
okay.
talking
Yeah.
about some good stuff. Y'all talking about PC versus console.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, and I wanted to throw into that too, because like
wait. Before you go into it, what's your most anticipated game?
Anticipated, to be honest, I wanna if I was still playing on my console, I would say GTA 6. But to be honest, I'm not really anticipating nothing for next year. Whatever drops.
Got you. I mean, that's what happens when you got a PC. You don't know what the hell you're getting, so can't be that excited. Makes sense.
Well, that's the thing though. When I first came to like playing on PC a lot, because it's weird. When I first got my PC, well, my pre-built, I didn't expect myself to be on it as much. But when I got it, that changed. And the fact that there's so much stuff that you can play, it's like I don't know what I want to play. Like this day, I'm feeling like playing this, or the next day, I want to play this.
Are you talking about all the old games you could download from the PlayStation 2 era? Yeah, you're right.
Hey man,
a lot to play, man. A lot to play. If you was born 20 years ago and you missed out on all that stuff, hey, listen, good time.
I'm bet there's some stuff I did miss out on, most def. But at the same time, though, hey, them games were better compared to what today's games are. If I'm being honest, I kind of miss the old games, even from the PS3 era and 360. Is like, I just miss the days where people didn't have to worry about patches and all this extra stuff.
Yeah. Well, because I was going to ask you, what do you mean as far as better? Because we could, it depends on how we measure what's better. So I'll say this.
Yeah. So I'm not talking about graphic wise. Like I know today's games are way more better, but it's just basically how games were. Like when a game was released, you didn't have to worry about patch updates, games being made half done, half finished. Is like, come on.
I think the problem is with technology, right? Once online got started, right? Then they realized they could make a game half on the disc and half you download, right? Yeah. Then they realized, well, DLC became a big thing, right? So we could make a game and then extend the game, right? And then they was like, oh, we could do expansions, right? And even so, I think the problem is with technology, where they want to do so much, but then I think it's not as easy to do, and then obviously companies get greedy. So I think that's probably the issues. But listen, I'll say this: I come from the era of Nintendo and Genesis, and let me ask you this: if a game had a glitch in it, what did you do?
When a game had a glitch, you either like took out the disc, turned it off, turned it back on.
No. I said Sega and Nintendo. There was no disc. Sega Saturn added a disc, but I'm talking about Nintendo NES and Super NES.
Actually, Sega CD before that.
Well, no, I was actually saying like in general, like every time, even when I had the Nintendo 64, when the game would freeze on me, I just had to take out the tape. I had to like breathe on it, like put it back in to get it to run. Yeah,
what I'm talking about is games that actually had an error in the game. There was nothing you could do. You were screwed, like, because there was no updates, there was no patches. So just imagine if we, companies now, right? Some of the games in the state they come out in, man, imagine if there was no way to update those games, and if they miss something and they put it out too early, you get what you get. So I guess technology does help, but at the same time, I think it might make some developers more lazy. They might say, like when we play wrestling, we're like, bro, how did they miss this? Like, is there such thing called test and development? And but guess what? Nowadays, we're paying to be the test dummies. And Murder could tell you, we bought the $130 game this past year. This year with WWE, the most expensive one they had
every year.
Yeah, well, no, but I'm saying this one was 130. Last year was 120. You know what I mean? They went up.
Yeah.
Like one next year gonna be what, 150? But you know, and that game out the gate was just terrible on the online. We was like, what the hell? But anyway, I'm just saying that, yeah, I agree with you. You know, yeah, games back in the day, you know, you got more of a solid product. And then we could always get into like, was the writing better? Was you know, obviously the graphics going to be better, but nowadays, but you know, I think there's some advancements. Like my second favorite video game series is God of War, right? And I think God of War 3 is bar none the best God of War. But God of War Ragnarok graphics and gameplay is like, like if they always want to remake something. Man, just remake God of War 3 with the combat from, bro, I might not need to play another hack and slash game ever if you do that. Anyway.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That would be.
It's already pretty good though.
It's really good. Yeah, I started playing it again like 2 months ago. I just threw it in and was like, let me
Yeah, I
play
remember.
it. Yeah, and I was like, damn, this look, see that cheap internet he got, man.
Who, me?
No, Neo's. He was going on and on about PC and then couldn't stream. His stream kept talking about lag. Then he realized, oh, let me get an Ethernet cable. Then he get the Ethernet cable and it still was bad. And he realized, oh, I found out my router was old. Well, you're a PC guy. You would think a router goes hand in hand, right?
I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Murder on here talking all this stuff, man.
Yeah, real hilarious.
Right.
Real hilarious.
He was going in.
It really, no.
Neil, what you done to him?
Going in. He was like, cloud gaming sucks and all this. And
Neil, what you done to Cowboy? Why he keep trying to blame me for stuff?
I'm like,
hey, I know,
there
right?
you go.
What you done to him? You know, Murder.
FCAT got a point. FCAT said Niels was like, cloud gaming sucks. Come to find out, your internet sucks and your router.
Your router.
Still, though, it still suck. I don't like cloud gaming. That stuff suck, man. But I was trying it though last night with the wire connection. I mean,
right.
It was a little bit better, but I still wouldn't prefer it though.
Yeah, you know,
because, you know.
Well, I mean, it is real though. So your router literally is the gateway to your speed, right? It outputs what you need. So if you're, because when I had Comcast, dude, no joke. So I had a friend who worked for Comcast. He hit me up and be like, "Yo, Aunt, they got them new routers." I'm like, "Oh, bet, say, hey." And I would just go to the store, and if that was part of my plan, you could take it in and be like, my router is a little old, bro. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, we got the new one." You hand it to them, they give you the new one, and you'll see a difference. You're like, "Whoa!" Think about it. Like they, you know, now we're on what, like Wi-Fi 6E or whatever the hell it is now.
Yeah,
so like,
I think we're getting close to 7 now.
Oh, it's Wi-Fi 7 now?
I believe.
All right, so just think about it. You like using Wi-Fi, but if you got an older router, man, you're not getting the top speed, you know?
Yeah, so like that new router is supposed to be here tomorrow. So
nice.
I'm gonna see how that goes from Renair's, but at the same time, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not an internet enthusiast, PC enthusiast.
Yeah, but I feel like PC and internet should go hand in hand, man. I feel like that's like a step before the PC, right? You get a top end PC and you want to like you want to download.
How long did it take you to download a game?
Yeah. So usually, like for me, when I download a game, it takes no less than like 30 some minutes, probably 20, depending.
Yeah, so
but mostly like 20 to 10 minutes. But on the Xbox app, it's so fucking slow.
Hey, Neos, you download in PS2 games. I would hope it should take 2 minutes. Like,
actually, it actually takes 1 to 2 minutes.
Nah, those probably those 30-minute games you downloaded. That's PS2 games.
Nah, never 30. Never that.
Hey man, listen. Good stream last night too, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that stream was kind of mid though. Like I was just streaming it just to see how I feel, the game or whatever. But I like it though. I mean, like I had a pretty decent time just to stream it just cause it was just
I kept screaming in the chat. Let me see you play solo. I'm telling you, solo feels so different than being on a team. It's like a different. I watched a video and the guy made a good point. It feels different because the stakes are different. And then that's when you find those weird, like, oh, somebody's like, don't shoot. And you're like, all right, cool. Because what's the chances of it being 3 of us? Like when you, me, and Murder play tonight, bro, if we see another group, it's three people and 3 people. What's the chance of all 6 people decide not to? Somebody shoot.
Cowboy, you were wrong. You're wrong. I said Cowboy is wrong because I play with 3 people.
Right.
And I literally have footage. I'll send it to you when I'm done. I've been clipping all types of stuff. You literally get out there and you can switch your settings and stuff to where you have to. I don't know the PC settings, but you push, like it'll have it to where us 3 in the group, we can talk to each other live. Like we don't have to do anything. Right. But when we get into the world, you tap down on the direction pad to go make it, do your real voice and talk to people that are out in the world. Like, hey, you over there? And it's pushed. I switched mine. You can have it open though to where if me and you were just talking, but you don't want to sit there and be talking about gaming while playing the actual game, and some cats are over in the bushes like, what the hell are they talking about? Oh, they're over here, So you switch it, switch it off so they can't hear you open mic. But anyway, my boy was coming out of a house, and I look up, and him and this dude got their guns looking at each other. My partner's like, whoa, 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 and he's like, hey, dude, back up. And I look up, and there's a guy creeping up on my guy, about to put a pistol to the back of him. And so I creep up behind him, and then a girl pops in, hey, guys. And we all sat there and talked for a second. What are you guys doing out here? Oh, nothing. We did the little, like Cowboy said, we were dancing, and they ended up helping me. They ended up helping me carry it. You know how there's those missions or things that they're not even missions. You can just pick up these briefcases and go and insert them in this machine. Mm-hmm. Like the people that they walked with us and helped us fight and get to where I needed to go and deliver my package. And then once I delivered my package, I swear to God, it was as simple as they stood off in the fog and shit, and they all 3 waved at us. Hey, man. All right, thank you, guys. Hey, glad we can help you. It's like, all right, man, you have a good one. Murder. I have three people that I've met playing just solos on here that are now friends on my PlayStation network because I've just found them wandering around in the world.
I'm not saying that can't happen. I'm just saying in solos that happen more often. Like when I play anyway.
So I tell you this. Okay. In the Rust streets, it don't go like that.
Right. Oh, yeah. I'm not expecting every game to be like that. Like DayZ's not like that either.
Well, I think also those are games that have been out for a long time. So those are games that have a community that's just probably like, it's like the rough of the rough. Like if Walking Dead happened right now, we'll probably be all a little helpful. Like, oh, come here, let me help you. But 10 years into Walking Dead, we'd be like, bro, I'm shooting him on sight and taking his sneakers. Right.
There are those people. You got to be on guard. Like, and then about 30, 40 minutes later, I had that story that I just told you about, and I was sitting there telling my boy, man, everything ain't gonna always be like that. Next thing you know, we were dead. It's just but you can if you get out there in the world, they'll run up on you. Just talk to them. The ones who want to jack you up won't talk to you. They won't say nothing. Well, for the most part, or they'll try to trick you.
Yeah, there's been times when
I will say this: it's a cool dynamic, and it honestly for consoles, it's kind of a newer feeling because usually console games, PC people, like I said, that PC people like they have a lot of games like that and stuff like that. Like I know Rust is also on console because my stepdaughter's boyfriend, that's what he's currently playing. So he was telling me all about it. But that's more like art, kind of like a survival game. But I mean, it is a cool experience. I mean, it's something I never played a game where I'm running around and somebody was like, don't shoot me. And like I didn't have to. Usually you're playing nobody's gonna tell me not to shoot you because that's the goal,
Right.
So
it's the interaction, standing up on a mountain we had up to 10 people. 10 different, that's 3 different groups of 3. 10 of us. We knew we couldn't get off the map before the nuke went out. I'm walking down in the swamp and I hear, hey! We go up there to the dam and stand up on top of the building and all 10 of us just sat there and watched the nuke blow us up.
Man. So wait, that's what happens when you don't make it in time to get in the elevator?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Like you'll see a missile and it shows all the smoke and stuff. It looks real. You'll see it fucking from a distance. You'll see this big missile go up in the air and it'll veer down and it'll hit the ground and everything will start collapsing like a real nuke. And then it'll go and take you back to its farther.
Let me say this. Yeah, listen, with all this talking, y'all trying to play this thing. I'm ready to rock. I know Neil's just got on here, but Neil, you got this floor, man. Tell us about PC, whatever you want to, but when you're done,
I didn't want to hear about that shit.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You said PC gamers were rejects. I'm like, whoa, hold on.
Hey, man, you know, there's a couple.
That was mean. I would never say that. Cowboy's mean.
No, that ain't me. You said that.
Right.
Messing
Look,
around.
no, I just said it.
Listen, I think there are great benefits with PC. I think if I had the patience, like I think I could do anything. So I think, like, look, if they ever say like, "Oh, everybody's going to PC," I'm gonna be a PC gamer, like, because I love gaming. So I'm not gonna stop gaming. I'm sure I could learn. I just love console and simplicity, and it's the opposite of PC. You know, and I feel like sometimes it's disingenuous because PC guys a lot of times leave out, like Dodgeman. I love it. He's a diehard console guy, Xbox and PlayStation. And then, you know, he got into PC, built his own PC. So he just like, hey, bro, I love PC. I love Xbox. I love my PC I built. But I ain't gonna lie to you, it's hell if you don't want to tinker this and that. But I feel like when you talk to a PC person, they leave all of that out, and that's just what's annoying sometimes. They make it like, but what you mean? The frames is way better, and what you mean you can use mods, and what you mean you can play PS2 games, and what you mean every game is for free, and but then you find out you need go ahead.
Most people, like, not to cut you off, but most people when they get PCs, like they're not even gonna do all that anyway. Like most people, they'll buy it. They'll do updates here and there or whatever, because for me, I have my updates automatic. I don't have to really touch stuff unless I really have to. Tinkering and all the extra stuff. I never really started messing with overclocking until I got my AMD build. When I got this AMD GPU, AMD, they actually have it set up to where you can just overclock one game. You don't even have to overclock the whole GPU, unlike NVIDIA. NVIDIA, you have to go on MSI Afterburner to do the whole overclocking. When on AMD, you can do the same thing, but you can do it on certain games. You don't actually have to do all this tinkering. And
now, let me ask you this, right? We're gonna take
that sounds like a lot.
So no, hold on. I got this. Let me jump in here. So, and Dodgeman said, "Don't be so sure, Cowboy. It's hell." Here, let me say this. What you just said, Neil. You said you get most people get a game, they'll have it on auto, and they're good. All right. So I'm a regular guy. Same thing as a murder. You just mentioned overclock and the AMD and the bro. Can you just think about it? Just think about what you said to me and murder.
I know, but I'm saying like most people though, even though I just mentioned that. I mentioned that because I know about this stuff. Most people, when they get a PC, they don't know nothing about that. They're just going to play. I came across PC gamers that didn't even know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. So it's like, I get what you're saying, Cowboy. Like, I agree. And I also see what's his name is coming from too. Like, yeah, but it can be hell for certain people, but not everybody though. It just depends on how you take it. Like, if someone is telling you all this, then yeah, that's a problem.
But let me ask you this. So just for me, do you think when the person didn't, let's say, you know, you said there's people you know don't know what you know, right? Let's just say you start talking about overclock and they got let's just say they got a 4070, and you talking about overclock and they was like, what is that? Wouldn't you feel like, bro, how do you have a 4080 or 70? And because you would think, right, you want to utilize what it can do, right? Like, what's the point of getting a PC and it just be an overblown console, right? So it's like you feel like, and for me, I feel like, bro, what's the point of me getting a PC and I don't learn how to do this and I don't dive in and I don't be a tinkerer? Like, then go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. My bad. I want to hear it.
No. I think this is good points where you're jumping in though. So it's not like you just cut me off. Like you're interjecting when I'm kind of pausing. So it makes sense. But I feel like, wouldn't it feel kind of crazy if I spent all this money and I'm not utilizing it to do all this wow me, knock your drawers off type stuff that you're supposed to be able to do?
So that's so my rebuttal to that. Like, let's be honest about this. There was someone earlier in your chat that said that they had a 9800 X3D and a 4090, right?
Okay.
So
right.
let's say if someone has a build like that right now, like there's somebody that has a 9800 X3D paired with a 5090 right now, like
Okay.
the Outer Worlds 2, right?
Mhm.
There was videos of that game running at the worst performance. So it don't even matter if what your build can do or not. There will be times where you want to play a game, and just because of that game, you may not even get the full utilization out of your whole PC anyway.
Okay.
So, with that being said, most people when they buy a PC, overclocking and undervolting and all this extra stuff, it can give you a small percentage of boost of performance in some games, but not all the time. It's not always a guaranteed thing. That's like when I did overclocking on Rainbow Six Siege. I got everything set to Ultra Plus,
Mhm.
everything maxed out. Right now, I'm running that game and I'm about like 300 some FPS, 1440p.
Mhm.
I mean, like I just only overclocked one game, but at the same time, though, I don't have to do all that because I know I could push that game even further if I run in low settings. Like if I was up on right now, I could probably push that to a smooth 600 some frames right now. But I'm confident enough in my build. But most people, they're not gonna dive into all this stuff. Like if I told you about overclocking, oh Cowboy, just overclock the game and see what they give you. It might give you they might give you a performance boost, then it might not give you much. Like I seen overclocking videos. Most people recommend it, most people don't. I'm kind of like in that place where like if you get a PC, just run it all native. Just run your PC, your CPU, just leave it for what it is. Don't you sometimes like you don't have to tinker with anything if it don't
And
need to be tinkered with.
and the overclock hurt your PC.
So if you do it incorrect, it can mess up performance.
Mhm.
It can. So like you just gotta really know
With the
what you're doing.
overclocking, you're pretty much making it do something it's not supposed to, right? You're pushing it past its limits, right?
Yes, that is correct. Yeah. Yep, you're pushing it past its limits, but at the end of the day, I don't really recommend it unless you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, it could cause your game to crash. Then you might have to set your GPU back to stock settings.
Right.
That's why whenever someone asks me about PC stuff, I usually tell them, bro, don't even worry about all that. Just run it stocked. Like my 7900 XT right now is already overclocked out the box, but I can overclock it more to get a small percentage or a higher performance boost. But it just depends on the game that I'm playing. It just really depends. You might get a big increase, or you might just only go from like 70 FPS to like 78 FPS. So like overclocking can be good in some situations. In some situations, it's not worth it.
It's interesting, man. It's definitely I don't know what Dodgeman said. There is no auto. I don't know if he was talking about auto downloading your stuff, but
I think what he meant. I think what he meant is like doing like auto updates. So for my PC, I don't know what PC he got or whatever, but for my drivers and everything, this thing literally updates on its own. And it does have a setting to where I can just have it to update by itself. I don't have to touch it. I never had to touch my AMD drivers. It just updates by itself.
I know.
The only time when I have to touch something is when I have to go into the Windows settings and check for updates. But there's really not updates being pushed out as much. But like I said, though, it's each to his own. Everybody will have different experiences. It is what it is. I don't have arguments with other PC guys. Like I even got into arguments with people that prefer NVIDIA over AMD and whatever else the case may be. It is what it is.
Yeah, it's so crazy because it's a whole nother world for me. People like NVIDIA over AMD. I'm like, what? Because when I think of it, I'm like, yo, you got a PC. But then I only understand the 4080s and all that stuff. Like I've been around enough guys explaining that. So I can't even understand the whole other side where the 900, whatever. Like, but I do understand, every year. And, like right now we're in 50 series, the 500 series. So I get that, or 5,000.
Right.
So like, I know next year I understand the sixes, and I know like I know like, oh, the 60 is like in the middle, and then you go to 70s, and you go to like the 80s and the TI, and then you get to like 90s, right? So I get that, but it's like it's a whole nother world out there. It's oh my god, man, my brain just
it is really crazy because like when you get to PC, you have so many options in front of you. You can get an Intel GPU, you can get an AMD GPU, you can get an NVIDIA. Like you got so many options. And I would like to try out Intel GPUs one day because I do want to see competition. I do think NVIDIA is really strong in this GPU fight because they really do have good GPUs, but I just don't think that they're worth that price half the time, basically, like based on what you're paying for. Like this generation, right? I have a RTX 3060 in my other desktop. Now, could I buy a 5080? Yeah, sure, I could, but at the same time, I just recently built this PC that I'm on right now, way back in the very last week in July. So I'm just like, based on my card that I have, there's really no need to really buy a 5080 unless I'm doing some other work. And I'm not doing that work right now. So, especially with NVIDIA only offering a DLSS for upgrade, that's not enough to make me be like, oh, I need this, when in actuality I don't. You're just paying for multi-frame generation. There's not an
I
upgrade
want to ask
there.
you about that because I wanted you to explain to me. What somebody said it earlier in the chat. When you always say you could do it native and you don't need to do frame generation and some other thing you said, explain that.
So multi-frame gen, it uses AI and everything to basically read the game's data or something like that. And it basically boosts your frame rate, but it also increases your latency as well. That's why they have AMD anti-lag 2, and they have NVIDIA Reflex because it's supposed to help out with latency to give you a smooth performance and everything.
I'm starting to understand. I remember years ago or a year ago, whatever, we were kind of talking about it on the show. I just grab as much as I can from the guys because I don't know nothing about it. But yeah, they were saying that. I get it. So I get why you're saying natively is actually running the way it should look, but natively like it's gonna be, that's what it gets straight up. But the multi-frame gen is like it's kind of a layer on top of it, but that layer on top of it actually because it's not real, it's kind of like cloud gaming, kind of. It's like it's not it could not be steady because of the lag. I get I get it.
Yeah,
because I was like, well, does it matter? Because Cubini, there we go. Cubini was like, well, somebody could take a Uber and it could be, expensive car or not. I'm like, doesn't matter if you get to the same place, but he didn't explain it properly. So I get, oh yeah, it's gonna get there the same place, but it ain't gonna technically be this. It's still gonna be your cheap car versus it's gonna get there the same time, but you're gonna be in a better vehicle at the same. You know what I mean? You're gonna ride to the same place, but it's not good. The consistency won't be the same. I get it.
Yeah, so that's why, I had the biggest problem. That's why I was trying to tell you, because I know we had this conversation before.
Yeah, I just didn't understand what you were saying. I didn't.
Yeah, and that's my thing. Like, if you have a 4090 right now, what would be the point of getting a 5090? Because if you look at benchmarks, you have to realize, like, does that money add up to the performance uplift that you're gonna get? And I just think if someone goes out their way to pay for 5090, why do I have to rely on frame gen? Frame gen should be used if you want to like push the game's performance even more, not to be used as a crutch. That's why a lot of PC gamers have issues with upscaling. Like, you have a lot of people be like, I don't like FSR, I don't like DLSS, I don't like that or whatever. Like, for me personally, I like I really do. I like using upscaling. I like frame generation. I like the idea of it because I know that some games, like, if I'm being honest, some games kind of need it, because when you're like, based on the performance, it can lower your resolution while you're playing at 1440p.
Some games might need it because somebody's system might not be strong enough to run it natively. Okay, I get it.
It can be used in that situation too. Like, for me, I can play pretty much all my games maxed out, But in some cases, if I want to like get more FPS to make it run a little smoother, then yeah, it could be good in that case.
Yeah.
But still, based on what I paid for, I shouldn't really have to use it unless I really, really want to. And in some cases, some games do put you in that situation. Same thing like with Randy Pitchford when he was talking about Borderlands 4. He literally said, "Oh, this is optimized." Said, "Dude, I get it. DLSS is good, but man, the game should be able to do a smooth 100 some FPS natively, man. You're talking about DLSS and like, come on, bro. Are you serious, bro?"
Yeah, it's funny because QVini said PC talk. So I don't know anything about it, but I love when somebody can break it down so I can understand it. Like if it's too, sometimes you guys talking, I'm not even asking questions, but like I told you this before, even on Purple's thing.
Yeah.
I think we got a good way of explaining. So because I like to talk things out. I always say to my son, let's walk it through, right? So I'm gonna ask a question. You're gonna answer, bro. Don't get crazy. Don't. I ask one question. Don't. If I'm asking about step 2, don't start telling me about step 6. Explain to me step 2. And so it's allowing me to be like, oh, you get the aha moment. You kind of understand it. So not that I'm ever gonna get a PC or anything, but you never know. But I just appreciate because you know what? I feel bad sometimes when I know you guys might be like, dude, why is he even talking? He don't even get what he's saying. And I'm kind of like my console mindset and trying to explain how I feel about PC. But if I don't really I'm not going to understand everything, obviously. But if it's cool that I understand just a little bit more, like now, when Cuvini was talking to me earlier, I would have been like, oh, I agree, but I didn't understand. So I was disagreeing with him from actually coming from ignorance because I didn't know, right? So my mind couldn't understand. I wish he would have explained it a little better. His analogy, now I get his analogy the way you explained it, but his analogy didn't make sense to me. But now I'm like, oh, so now I can say, oh, I agree with Cubini. I understand, you know? So
yeah, because like, you know, I don't know. It's just it like this is the whole thing that be going on in the PC community. Like I do try my best to keep myself informed because I do like PC a lot. You know, I had the guy that I was speaking to yesterday about my internet. He asked me what was I doing on my internet. I told him, hey, I'm a PC guy. And he started popping out questions like, ooh, what build do you have? Like, you know, what CPU are you running? Like, how's it cooled? Like, you know, what are the temps or whatever? And I just started going in. I was just like, hey, like, I have a 7800 X3D, which, by the way, X3D chips are really, really good for gaming. And they can also be used for productivity as well. And even with my GPU, yes, I have a 7900 XT. It's not like the most craziest powerful GPU of all time. I mean, like it's not a 4090, but it's powerful enough for my needs, you know? So, and at the end of the day, no matter what PC someone has, I just think people just gotta, you know, be thankful for what they have and not fall for the trap, because I think there is a lot of FOMO within the PC community. Like I had somebody ask me like, whoa, you didn't trade out your graphics card for a 9070 XT? And I was just like, bro, if I bought the 9070 XT, that wouldn't be an upgrade for me because I have a card that has 20 gigs of VRAM. And then not only that, my card, I see.
Look. So I was telling Murder, he'll never respond to my text messages, man. So he's like, nah, I'm making special rigs. So I see him on his phone. I just want to test him. So he responds if I hit him up on Facebook. So I text him, and before I could hit him up on Facebook, he looked up. And I was like, all right, I'm just seeing. What's up, Wilson? Thanks for popping in, man. Cubini said a lot of games are designed with DLSS and FSR in mind. A lot of games. Cubini said most console games are not native FSR2, etc., all using upscaling. And then he said it's like this: a 4090 native or 3080 upscale. Both are the same performance, done differently. Okay.
You guys are speaking Japanese to me, so I'm just that's why I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I know.
My Seahawks just made a trade for a wide receiver out of New Orleans while I was over here. And Cal, I see my thing come across my screen. Get off your damn phone. Oh, yeah.
I was just thinking you was gonna see it. All right. Well, listen, man.
You know what?
I see him. So listen, Neos. I mean, well, you could go a little more, Neos. I'm gonna tell you, I'm trying to stick with you, man, in the PC world.
I know it. It's a lot. It can be a lot, man. I know. It's just.
But the cool thing is, the three of us said we will play this game, and I am dying. I bought this game just because Murder was getting it. I literally wasn't buying this game. Asked him, and he was like, "Bro, I'm getting it. I like the demo or the beta." And I was like, because the last time when the first beta came on, I was like, "Bro, I didn't really like it." Second beta came on, I was actually playing it, and I was like, "Bro, the beta." So he jumped on there, and I had to get off, and he actually decided, "Yo, I'm gonna get the game." So I was like, "You know what? You getting it? I'm getting it." So, but we have yet to play it together yet. So I actually got free time tonight.
We played. Remember, but you couldn't play for that long. We got in and we got in and got out.
No, not the real game though. That was the beta.
Was it? We haven't played the real game yet.
No, right? The real game came out on Thursday, and we never got to play yet.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You have some experiences in that game. I haven't had what you guys are talking about, or not what you guys are talking about. What they were talking about. Like right. I've had out of like 70 encounters I've had probably 6 of them just go bad, and it's one of those situations where it don't matter who it is. I'm not just gonna walk up on anybody or see them creeping through the fog and just be like, hey guys, or I'll sit there from a distance, gun already aimed, like, hey, we good? We just passing through, man. I got some shit with me. Oh, man, we're doing the same thing.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would for real, like, I be on my Rust stuff. Like, you come across me, I don't know. Like,
Neo,
I'll ask questions later.
Hey, we'll do that in the private, like, because not the private, but the, like I said, you got the push to talk, or you can just, they can't hear us if we're talking just to ourselves.
Right.
As soon as if we see somebody while we're out there, and you give me the nod, hey, when we see him, we dropping them. That's what. Hey, sorry, that's just what's gonna happen.
You might have to figure it out because I don't understand. So again, I play a lot of solos, and I press down, like you said, and that's when I talk. But I don't know how to just talk to you guys, and they can't hear me. I thought it was.
You don't have to do anything.
I thought when you get close enough, they can hear you regardless.
No, that's how people were getting caught up. But you go into your communication settings and you push proximity, only push to talk, open, or there's another option. There's like 3 different options.
Okay, I need to figure that out.
So we could be. We're together. We a squad. If you say it's go time, we going. And that's what the game is called, Raiders, not Ark Peacefuls.
Right.
It's like being nice to people is an option. Like it's an option. My backpack is filled with some epic shh. Please, you should hear Cowboy. They get to begging on there. Please, hey man, I got this thing I've been trying to work on for 2 days. Don't do this to me. You're like, all right, man. We out here doing. We just passing through, man. Hey, mind your business.
Hey, Murder. We might be like, hey, bro, I got the same thing I need, and you got what I can't find.
Right. That's the option. You don't know what. How long these dudes have been on.
Huh? Can you drop stuff in this? Because that'd be dope. Like, bro, if you drop your gun, we let you in.
You can do that to people. You can drop them to where they're crawling on the ground, and you can walk up on them. If you got a defibrillator, which you can buy them or you can craft them, you tell it, hey man, I got a defibrillator, man. Drop everything you got. Right? If we got guns on them, if me and my guys caught you out there by yourself, we could do that to you. Hey, you might get one of us, but we gonna kill you. Drop the gun.
I've always seen or heard people do that in PC games, but I never played a console game that'll let you do stuff like that. So I think that's cool. But I think one other thing that's cool is I was watching Neo's stream yesterday, and I was like, bro, you could still get on the elevator down. That's dope. You could crawl to the button, press the button,
and pull it. Yeah, I've had to do that.
That's fire, yo.
I've had to do that. I've had a dude. Hey, we went and evacuated the day. I haven't played in 2 days, but we went and evacuated the day before yesterday, and I got in there. Me and my teammate, my brother Dano. We were in there. I hit the button, look up, and there's a dude running out the fog, and you can hear him. Hey, don't shoot me! I'm friendly. And bullets just flying behind him. This motherfucker, excuse my language, He dives into the elevator, and me and Dan are just like, "What the? Where the hell?" He waited till the very last minute to come out the bushes, and then jumped in with us. It was screaming, but bullets flying, and they downed him, but he still made it out. They were shooting him in his back, and he dove in, but it downed him, and he
the
still.
first time I got on and pulled the lever, I was like, "Oh!" I didn't think it was gonna happen. I'm like, "All right, the game's over, right?" That blew my mind. I was like, "Dude, that's the experience." Yo, what's up, Sarah? How you been, man? It's been a minute, Mr. Mystic Fragments. I hope everything's going good with you, man.
It's just like how it plays out. That's what the people talking about earlier, man, or people online crying like they do about everything. Why does everybody want to change? If it makes sense or they want to change everything. It's just like
I feel like go find another game then, man.
Right. Let's put out a petition people have no lives. Put out a petition to make the developers of Arc Raiders put a PvE in there. If you want to go play a fucking PvE game, go play a PvE game. This is how they made the game.
I agree.
And there's a lot of people like me, myself. I would not play the game if it was only PvE. I would jump back on Helldivers.
Yeah, Lono actually had a video. He had a whole video talking about he think they're gonna add PvE. That was his whole video.
It'd be good to add a mode, but don't just that'd be cool to have them. Hey, if you guys want to play that, go play that. That's good. Hey, more options, the more better.
Here we go, talking about Jimmy Neutron, man.
Yeah, Jimmy Neutron. I see the similarities. So Outlaw said, "Been so busy, brother, just running with the kids. They're doing everything you can think of." Now I get it, man. When your kids are young, bro, they get into sports and everything. That's just the way it goes. Wilson said, "I'm loving Arc right now." Yeah, Wilson. I'm not gonna lie to you. I barely played the game when it comes to playing. But
we're booting the pro up right now. Fuck this. Let's go.
Hey, hold up. I don't want to cut it short for Neos, but Neos, anything else you want to say? Because I'm ready to game.
Cowboy feeding for Arc. Neo, hear him? He feeding to die.
Hey, man.
So, nothing much to say, man. I kind of wish I would have joined earlier, but
that's when the topic was hot, man. You know what it is? You missed that because that's when it was hot.
I know.
You guys should have had a good PC conversation with those guys because I don't know. Me personally, I don't have no problem with anything PC. I just get tired of being in console conversations, and you always got those snobby little dudes that come in and be like, well, I'm on PC. Well, good. Who gives a fuck what you're on? Those are the people I don't like, but I have no problem with PC.
I think the biggest problem that I have with most console players is when they try to when they buy a console, they try their best to compare it to someone's GPU.
Right.
When in most cases, it's not even that. That's like when I like I'll never forget the Puerto Rock dude. This dude for real said the PS5
he wild.
Pro. He said the PS5 Pro is gonna be strong as a 4090, bro. You have to be smoking the best streams on this planet to believe that.
I feel like,
hey, maybe he was.
No, maybe
yeah.
Maybe he was.
I feel like the people who do that, they're not. I feel like they're not really console people, right? Because they're dipping their toes. Because how would I know the power of a 4090? I don't know what the PlayStation 5 is compared to. I would have to be kind of a little into PC in order to be able to even try to judge. Or I overheard somebody say it, and I'm trying to repeat it. You know what I mean? Like, think about it.
I'd probably say like if you ask me what the comparison could be, I feel like the PS5 is just mainly because like a lot of people say it's comparable to the AMD's RX 6700 non-XT, and I don't even really think it's that because that GPU actually outperforms the PS5, but at the same time, I just think a lot of console players, they have to be thankful for what they bought. You know, like when I bought my PS5, I wasn't even really knowing about what the hell a 4070 was. I was just like, I just bought a PS5.
Neo, I still don't know. I just know it got something in it that I like. I don't know what.
Yeah,
it got
same here.
Circuit boards and shit. I don't know nothing else.
But I just think like a lot of people, you know, they gotta stop doing all this comparison and stuff like that.
Yeah, but Neil, I'm gonna be honest. I think those people are internet people. I always repeat this.
Yeah,
we're different because we come on here and we got people who live on Twitter and live on YouTube. So we literally hear people, this is different. I'm telling you, I have a chat with my boys from high school. I'm telling you, this first time you probably heard me say this. Murder heard me say this a million times. If
I say it to you too,
bro, and start saying anything I say on my show, they laughing me out the chat. They're gonna be like, "Oh, console work," like they're grown men. Like nobody's talking real life unless you're into Twitter, you're into TikTok, nobody's caring about my little. Well, on my show today, I was telling them how when the game comes out, technically it'd be on PlayStation more than it'd be on there. They be like, what? Like literally, they laughing at me. They're like, bro, you're a clown.
Neo, so like, hey, Cowboy, I'm the exact same as Cowboy. The exact same. Just real people who love to play games. My boys literally kicked me out of the chat because I was they're PlayStation guys, and I was in there talking when this is 2 years ago. I'm over there like, yeah, my Series X is so much more powerful. I got 12 teraflops. They kicked me out of the chat because I said teraflops. They didn't even know what the hell that was. But once I told them what it was, they were like, "Nigga, get out of here!" And they booted me out the party and locked me out for 5 minutes.
Hey, Murder, can I be honest? Those are real gamers. They just game. They game. They're like teraflop. You don't get out here with that nonsense. We don't have time for that.
They're dedicated to Xbox or PlayStation, and they don't get online. They don't. That's just a new PlayStation thing came out. Oh, yep, I need the best of the best. I'm going to get that. A new Xbox thing came out. I want that. I've always had that. I'm not thinking about it. I don't care what the internet says. I'm getting that. They're just like that.
Right, and that's how gaming should be. Like you should be able to enjoy for what you pay for.
Yeah, but
because like I know what you said. Like, yeah, there are internet people, but I just feel like these are console wannabe players. Like they want to be PC players so bad.
But you have to. You know what you have to understand too, though. We are the internet people. Neos, you're one too. You got a YouTube channel. You talking about this stuff. You're talking to me.
I be on there beefing. I ain't scared. I be on Twitter beefing. Even beefing, just spitting facts.
If we gotta be real, we're part of the problem too. I got a channel where I let people come on and talk about this for hours. So I mean,
remember?
Listen, I'm just being real.
You're accountable for what anybody says. It's your fault.
Well, I ain't saying all that, but I do. I do have a platform where they can say what they want. You know what I mean? Speaking from someone that has been playing in PC since 2004, real PC players don't even care about having the top.
That's so true.
Thank you.
As long as they can run the game smooth and get games.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for saying that because I always tell people. You don't need to overspend on PC. If you just get yourself a simple 9060 XT or a 5060 Ti, and I'm talking about both 16 gig models, I ain't talking about no 8 gig. 8 gig can be doable for like older games,
hold on.
Newer games.
Hold on, wait. You said a 5060, bro. That's top level stuff. You know what I mean? Hold up. 50, I was listening to you. I thought you was gonna say like if you get yourself a 3070, you said a 56. I'm like, whoa.
That's just an example. That's just an example, but you can't. But if you want to, you still can go on the used market, or you can try to find you one brand new. For a good price or whatever. But that's just an example.
Listen, maybe you want to talk to somebody, Neos, because Cubini is back. Y'all might have trying to ruin my game night.
You still got some dudes that are out there screaming. I'm still playing Redfall on my 1050 Ti. Like damn. 1050 Ti Super still running. You be like, God damn. All right. And they be serious too. It's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, but that's my example. I just always tell people like, man, you don't need to overspend on no PC because those cards are actually capable of actually maintaining good frame rates.
Yeah,
just saying.
Yeah, I had a 3050 forever. And
there we go. There's a PC guy too. So there we go. That's good.
I had a 3050 forever, and I thought it was fine. I could do upscaling, frame gen with it, but it only had 8 gigs of RAM. So now I've got my 3060. It's got 16 or 12, whatever it is. So it just gives more room,
And that RAM definitely matters too.
Oh God,
it definitely matters
absolutely.
because like if you're gonna up textures in a game and you see like the VRAM budget going over, yeah, performance issues just coming your way, man. Performance
Yeah, I went from
issues is
8
no
to
joke.
8 to 16, so I doubled it. Yeah. And that'll
Mhm.
last, Cowboy. That'll probably last another 2 or 3 years before it needs to be upgraded. I would say as long as frame gen and upscaling's around, it'll be fine. Eventually, it'll get phased
But
out.
Neil don't like that though. Neil said he doesn't like frame gen and upscaling. He wanted to be native.
Well, that's
No,
his
no,
choice.
no,
That's
no. So
fine.
Cowboy, no. I said that I like it, but I'm saying that I just don't think when you pay for what you pay for, it shouldn't have to be held on crutches. That's what I'm saying. Like if like the whole 5090 comparison, right? Like I seen someone was playing Marvel Rivals and it had multi-frame gen on. That card was damn near pushing 600 to 700 frames per second. But in my mind, I'm thinking, if I paid $3,000 for this card, bro, that shit should be able to do that shit natively, man. In my opinion.
Did you say 700 frames per second?
They did.
Yes, bro. That is a real thing. I'm not
Come
fucking
on,
lying.
now.
I'm not lying. No, but I'm just saying though, like
frames would
you
look
know,
like I wonder, like when I look at that and be like, what does that look like? Because the frames make it look, I guess, the movement a little more realistic.
Yeah, well, you
So
played
you
Marvel
really
Rivals.
wouldn't-
Could you imagine playing that at 700 frames per second? Like,
Well,
who wants?
you'd never see it without a 700 frame monitor.
Yeah, you'll never really
Oh,
see it.
okay,
But the
okay.
thing is, Murder, you can feel like for example, when I play Valorant, right? Now that's not like a demanding game or whatever. I am playing that game at like 500 to 600 frames just based on my build. But
Jesus,
at the same time, you can feel the smoothness of it though. Like you really won't see it unless you have a high refresh rate monitor to be able to use that frame rate.
my
But
highest is mine is 240.
yeah,
So
240s is
you could
good.
lock your stuff at 240 and it'd be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be able to see it and feel it. Yeah.
Yeah, I got an Odyssey. Well, one of them. My better one is my LG one, but I have a Odyssey G7.
Well, the other thing is when you get frames that high, it'll actually smooth out your frame times even more, which you also feel as an improvement. Yeah, that's why they do the 120 hertz modes on console, even
Right.
though you're only at 40 FPS, because it smooths it out a
Yeah.
lot.
You can feel it sometime going on Call of Duty from 60 to 120, or
Mhm.
Halo even has one. Doesn't Halo have 120?
Yeah, Halo's got.
You can, it's like feeling that jump from a 60 to a 120. It's like, oh, for me, it's like, oh.
I'll tell you this. I remember not last year Call of Duty before that, they had the 120 mode, right? I was like, all right, let me check it out. So I was playing it. I went from 60 to the 120, and I was like, bro, you don't even see a difference. I was like, what's the point? Hey, bro, when I put it back down, I was like, oh God. Like when you're playing, you don't notice. But step down. When I'm telling you, it was crazy. I'm like, bro, look, it's actually 60. And when I stepped down, it was a difference. I was like, oh snap.
Yeah, Cowboy, it is a really big difference because like when I told you about Rainbow Six Siege, right? I play that game at a very high frame rate. When I went back and tried that shit on my console, I'm like, yo, this 120 or 60 FPS feels slow as shit. I'm like, yo, whoa, this is
Let me
crazy.
give you a good example, and I think Neil also understand this one too. If you're on PC and you're on a controller playing the game, and then you switch to the mouse, you switch to the mouse just for a second. It's like, holy shit! It literally, it's like you're moving in slow motion on the controller joysticks. Yeah.
Well, you know what's crazy? What's going on, Zaylik? Thanks for popping in.
Zaylik.
Somebody was saying, oh, well, your controller versus mouse. I was like, whoa. I learned this a long time ago. Don't ever think you're gonna beat somebody on a mouse with a controller.
Nope.
Don't do it. You play a first-person shooter, they're gonna scroll, stop, and bam, right in your forehead while you trying to get over. Like,
no,
that's
no shit. No.
That's why on the consoles they have the aim assist. That way you can make up for the difference.
That's why on
But then
Battlefield
again,
6. That's
also
why on
another thing
Battlefield
is
6 I
too.
got the crossplay turned off too.
Another thing is too.
Exactly.
You got a lot of PC players that will bitch about aim assist too. Yeah, that is a real thing.
Oh yeah.
If you run the controller on PC, does it turn it back on?
So like when you run controller, like the last time I played Modern Warfare 3, when I was playing with controller, it's like the aim assist on PC though is actually kind of crazy on controller. Like
Is it better?
I was better than
Okay.
console because I was just sticking to this dude. I was looking at this dude and it was just kept sticking to him. Like, whoa. Now I
Damn.
see why people kept bitching about this. A lot of PC players, they do be bitching about this aim assist, and ain't no joke. Like I was playing Apex, I always used to see, oh my god, he's playing on controller. He's playing on controller. Oh my god, like yeah, they will bitch about it because they don't like aim assist. They do not like it.
I think that's why you can run the DualShock or not the DualSense on PC. So Cowboy, if you went PC, you could bring your controller with you and
Yeah, so I did how do I say this? So there's a game that so I had a developer, I'll say this, help me set up my PC so I could play the demo of his game that he's been working on for some years. And no joke, it took like almost 2 hours for him to get my game up I got 2060, right? 2060 RTX.
like
and I never he was like, bro,
you do.
he's like, you never updated your driver. I was like, I don't know. And so all this down automatic, well, they didn't do that for me. But it was crazy. He had to do this, do that. Well, anyway, long story short, he had to I watched a video that showed me how to get my PlayStation controller set up. So my PlayStation controller is set up. And then so I do know you could do that because mine is set up now. So I can do a Bluetooth or plug it in, but I did have to get the drivers and whatever the hell you guys did.
So I have a question, Cowboy. Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, no, I was gonna say I'm not the biggest fan of the PlayStation controllers. I think they're I think the PlayStation 4 controllers is better, if you ask me. I think
I agree.
pad is way too big, and you often accidentally hit the start button or the triangle. I don't like the design. It feels good in the hand, but actually using it, I feel like is a poor design. So I know when you were like, oh, you take a PlayStation controller, I'm like, that doesn't mean much to me because I don't think that controller is that good. But
yeah, the PS4 controller, in my opinion, was better than the DualSense because the feel and everything, it was just different. Like right now, I'm playing on a Elite Series 2 controller. And to be honest, I don't think I see myself going back to a PlayStation controller just because I think the last time I actually enjoyed holding a PlayStation controller, now PS4 was cool and all, but it was just mainly the PS3 for me. That was a really smooth.
I think my issue with the Xbox controller is I don't like the analog not being next to each other. So I would just have to. I mean, obviously, I used to play on Xbox, so I have to retrain my brain. Like I remember when Tekken came out on Xbox, and it was a big deal, and I was like, bro, I don't want to play you on the Xbox. I'm gonna get beat the hell up trying to use the. I don't want to use the analog. I want to use the D-pad, but then it's in a different position, you know. But but that's something that you'll have to train yourself.
Do you realize I could be wrong, but I think PlayStation is the only brand that has the non-offset sticks.
Okay.
Because the Switch Pro controller is like Xbox.
Mm-hmm.
The I believe the Amazon controller was too, if I remember right. Did they have the staggered sticks on it? Like that seems to be the more.
Check this out, Givini.
Is that the Amazon one?
Stadia.
Okay, let's Google. I was thinking of the
Amazon
one. I think. Yeah, but I think the normal is the offset sticks. It seems to be the normal. Like most third parties are all staggered sticks. You know, I think that just kind of became the standard. But I can understand not liking that. When I was on PlayStation, which I was for a very long time, I always had the third party controllers with the offset sticks.
I think it's
because
weird.
I didn't like them.
I feel like, why would you make your analogs one up here and one down here? Like somebody, like, I don't want to be mean, but was somebody retarded or something? Like what would you?
I mean, hold an Xbox controller and you'll see why. Just like put your fingers
listen, you guys, just because I never owned a Series X or S, I've owned every Xbox get a console.
No, I
Like,
understand, but when you
was in
wrap
the
your
country
hand,
for
when you
Xbox.
wrap your hand around the grip, right, your thumb naturally goes low on your right
I will
side.
say, Cowboy, the
You know.
Xbox controllers do have a good grip on it. Like when I hold it,
Yeah, but
it's way more better controller than the PS5.
So-
Yeah, I love the rubber
Look at
textures
it.
on them the last
I
couple years.
disagree.
They're so
Let
nice.
me show you something. So hold up, Kibini. You said if you put your hands on there, right? So when my hands go like this, like it just makes sense to just the grips in my hand, and then I just want to go right. If I'm playing Call of Duty, right, and I'm moving left to right, so I use the left analog to move around, I use the right analog to look up and down, and I shoot like this. Like it's weird to be up here, like what? What?
I think the shape of the controller is different enough where it kind of lays your thumbs in a different position.
Okay.
Especially the left stick on the Xbox.
Cowboy was holding that controller like Jim Ryan.
Uh-huh.
I totally disagree. I used to sit there and and this is just my opinion. I love Xbox controllers. I'm a collector of controllers. I have them in boxes on both sides.
Yeah, you do.
And over the year when I first started, like, okay, fuck it, Xbox is tripping. They're giving all their games out. They're letting blah 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 blah. Okay, I started playing on my PlayStation more, and over time, the controller just adapted to me. Now I agree with Cowboy with the start button being too close, because when we're wrestling and you get to popping them buttons or playing God of War or something, that start button or whatever it is, which one is it? Yeah, the start button next to the triangle, it does mess me up. But just how this controller feels, the functionality of it, the rumbling and all the different things it does in games, the lighting up. Like I'm playing GTA, and in different scenarios, the fucking color of the controllers changed, and police chasing me. You could talk to people through it. If your headset fall in the toilet or the dog eat it up, you could talk through it. You can.
Yeah, it sounds like a
It's
bunch of
just
gimmicks is what it sounds like.
no.
I'll be honest.
It really really works, and even, I'm telling you, I don't use all the shit that it can do.
Well,
But when you see it, you're
I'm
just
not
like,
gonna lie to
that's
you.
kind of cool. That's
I'm
kind
not
of cool,
saying it
and
doesn't
it
work.
feels good to me in my hands because I think it's shaped
Listen,
bigger.
No,
Here's
I
what's
mean,
cool. So Cubini, hold on, here's what's cool.
I mean
I
gimmicks
like it.
like
I think
it
it's the
doesn't
best controller.
fundamentally change how you play the game. It's just that.
So
added
Cubini,
No,
feature,
I like how it feels. It feels better to me. To me, that's just to me.
well, here's what's cool,
And I've
Cubini.
always loved my Xbox controllers.
Here's what's cool. 5-0 Trey was coolest, dude. He still is. I don't care. He's still a Xbox guy. So I love to hear it from him because at the end of the day, like he literally.
But that's just for me.
Like, now again, that's just his opinion.
Yeah,
But
I didn't like the PlayStation controller. I didn't like the straight across sticks like you guys are saying.
Yeah, I like his opinion because he literally was on both sides, meaning he still loved Xbox. He just got annoyed with the practices and just, hey, let me play my PlayStation a little bit more. And so his opinion, not coming from he did hate the PlayStation at one point, but I feel like, man, he has a really good, if he had, like me, if I had to give my opinion, I haven't held an Xbox controller in years. Don't take my word for it. Cubini, you hate anything that PlayStation stand for, so you'll say whatever.
Bro,
Neil,
hold on. I gotta step in here. Hold on.
I don't think Ubini just hates PlayStation.
I was on PlayStation for a very long time.
I don't give a damn.
There ain't no bullshit about I hate PlayStation. That's not.
I know where you stand. I know where you stand.
My PS3 is literally sitting under my TV right now.
Yeah,
and I play games on it daily.
You said PS3.
Yeah, that's the last time I was on PlayStation. That's right.
I don't even need to speak.
Because I switched to Xbox console because it goes with PC.
You just
about 2016, I think I switched.
You're just honing in furthermore my point. Exactly. I want to say that.
I grew up on PlayStation. My brother and I, we were on PlayStation. PS1, PS2, PS3. The glory days.
Most likely everybody here grew up on PlayStation.
Yeah, I switched to Xbox in 2016. That was the first time I ever had an Xbox. And the only reason why the reason why I switched is because it goes with PC well. Right? Like the cross platform between the two things go really well together. That's partially why it went that way.
Right.
Because it's seamless between PC and console.
Microsoft.
Yeah.
I guess.
But it ain't got nothing to do with. No, I don't hate.
What about us? What about us? We and a lot of prop shit. Qbenia probably is most likely as well. We grew up on Atari, Nintendo.
Yep. I had Dreamcast,
Sega.
I had N64, I had GameCubes, I had all that shit. Absolutely.
But the Nintendo raised a lot of us. But then now that you're grown or you went a different way, you look back and now you're like, even Cowboy, man, fuck a Nintendo. I don't really care about that.
Listen,
Next.
every time I
like,
jump on the Switch, bro,
it just happens.
I can't even play a game on it. Like I'm like, man, I want to play this.
I can't either.
Unless it's Mario Kart, I don't want to play it.
Yeah, well, that new Donkey
I
Kong.
like some Smash Brothers now. I do like Smash Brothers.
Sure,
I got that Smash Brothers.
Okay, there's a few exceptions. Okay.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong do look cool. And when I was in Walmart the other day, they had a Nintendo display. I was like, ooh, I wonder if they got the Donkey Kong. My wife was like walking fast, and I paused, and she was like, what? And we're supposed to be going to buy dog food. I was like, never mind. But that Donkey Kong do look cool. But Zelig said, I just saw why Microsoft is raising prices. Giant advertisements everywhere. Just saw a bus. Said this is an Xbox for the Go, and it has a pic of the Xbox Ally.
Wait, you're saying they're actually marketing? Wow.
Marketing not by the console.
They're marketing their brand, which is Xbox.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not a plastic box; it's a brand. Remember?
No, I agree though. Yeah, I'm with that.
All their new commercials.
A handheld plastic box.
Well, look.
Did you see the article in Discord? It said that it's continuing to be sold out. They're still having a hard time stocking it.
Oh damn! She said it was a cool butt. The rap was huge.
When you only produce 50,000 of them and put okay, cool, sell out.
You don't know that.
Okay, well then do like every other time. And where's the numbers at? It's been out for a month now, a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Xbox don't release hardware numbers.
Where's the definitive? If this motherfucker came out and it sold 1 million or anything close to that, they would do like Steam and all them other handhelds and say, hey, congratulations.
My guess would be is that Asus will drop a sales number at some point. I would guess.
Okay, we'll see.
Hey, Cowboy.
Oh yeah, what's up? You want to ask me something before?
I don't think that matters though.
So my thing is,
I wanted to talk about how good it's doing. I want to see the numbers, not rumors.
So I wanted to ask: have you ever played a game on your RTX 2060 laptop?
I played. Amazon made a game called Crucible. I had played that because they had I think it was a beta. So I did download and play that, and I did play a demo of a game. So yeah, technically I played a beta and a demo. But the Crucible was more of like a AAA game. The beta was an indie game, so I think the beta don't count that I played recently. But the Crucible game, that was many years ago, like when I first got it.
So the reason why I asked that because I wanted to challenge you to try out a game, to try out one game on that PC that you have right now, and then tell me what you think or whatever.
I don't think it would be fair. I feel like my system is so old. Like
no, it's not. No. Oh, my bad.
Like think about it. If I played a game for free that I didn't have to pay for, I would want to play Fortnite. I'm pretty sure this laptop ain't playing Fortnite better than my PlayStation 5 Pro. If we being real, right? So like all it's gonna do is make me be like, well, I'm glad I got a PlayStation. Like that's not fair.
I don't know. Cowboy, just test it out and tell me what's up. It might be fair, then it might not. You never really know. But that's just my challenge to you, to at least try one game.
Listen, I want somebody to take my challenge. How about the challenge I put in the chat? Ain't nobody jump on that yet, y'all PC guys.
So
ain't nobody jump on that.
So the thing is, I could jump on that, but at the same time, there's consequences behind
I was taking the same consequences, right? I was like, and then I'll download it. Yeah, exactly. So, I knew that was going to be a hard thing to do. And Sev instantly was like, I never said pirate. But I was just doing that because I just don't like when people always say you could get every game is on PC.
Well, I mean, he intentionally named a game that's not on PC yet to make his point.
Yeah, but the thing is, and I put you in there. Other people, every game's on PC. I can play with
every game eventually is on PC. You're right.
You know, but when you say eventually, it's like, okay, well, give me your crystal ball. I need any timeline. You want me to get excited for PC? Tell me when the game comes out. Oh, you can't. So then, therefore, you can't tell me any idea when you think if it's coming.
So my thing is like when it comes to to games coming out to PC, I think I told you this. Like I have so many games to play until that game come out.
Exactly.
But then again, I could buy that game on my PlayStation, but I haven't played on my PlayStation enough to be like, let me pull the trigger like GTA 6, right? I could buy that, but I have no problem waiting for
Here's my problem with PC guys. Right? I would love if somebody just said, I don't know if it's coming to PC, but I got a PlayStation. You don't hear that. You hear Cubini, well, when it comes, mother effer, it may never come. You can't just say that. You can't just be like, bro, I don't know if it's coming. That's why I got an Xbox.
There's lots of people though that are multi. They have either a PC or an Xbox or a PC or a Switch or a PC or a PlayStation.
I mean, don't say again. What's wrong with PC is people like Cubini. When it comes, it might never come. Why you can't just be like, yeah, you're right.
Because there's
20
plus PlayStation games on PC right now. You really think they're just gonna cold turkey not do it anymore?
Yeah, but listen, no, nobody said that. That's not even a conversation.
So they will.
Kabini, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. Nah,
Thank you.
No, I know, but I'm saying like when I say it's gonna come, yes, because PC is the biggest gaming platform besides mobile. It has 1.6 billion players.
No, like, but yeah, can I back up a little bit? Can I back up a little bit?
I sent you a chart too. Did you ever open it?
No. Stop. If you go to PC, this one y'all getting. Hey, bro, this one start getting a little irate. You got little games. You got somebody running around as a potato. You can't be serious when you
don't forget about the Goonies,
platform. Bro.
Don't forget about the Goonies, man.
Yeah, but all games doesn't mean those games. All games
but it's
all PlayStation, all Xbox.
If you did the margin of games, you would be like, I would say, you play any of them games, it would be thousands of games. You're like, yeah, I wouldn't play. I would never play those games. But you group them all together to be like, PC so giant. It's like, well, then mobile's giant. But look at Candy Crush. You want to brag on Candy Crush? You want to be like, oh man, Candy Crush? No, you'd be like, you'll be embarrassed. You'd be like, I mean, yeah, a lot of our people are Candy Crush. Like, what did you say? I said a lot of our people are playing Candy Crush. No. Hey, say that louder. It's like, come on.
Can you pull up my screen share for me? Trust me. All right. What do you see there?
Number of PC gamers over time.
Yeah. What do you see?
I can't see that. It's kind of tiny.
It's kind of tiny. Let me see if I can blow it up.
2024 is the last one. It's going up and up and up.
Yep. It's been climbing forever. It's above 1.8 billion now from 2008. So it's almost doubled since 2008. And then the other chart I want to show you is the other one I sent you. Is this one here. Hopefully you can see this. Let me see if I can make it a little bigger.
Okay.
So might be the best I can do is this size here.
But I do want to say
it says the amount of developers that worked on projects based on platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So PC has double, if not more, the amount of developers making games for PC, which is why I say eventually it's coming to PC.
No, stop. Do you know what that means? You know what that means? What kind of games are most found on PC? Can you tell me?
Simulators.
No, indie games. Indie games. And simulators, but indie games. So think of all the indie games, right? Think of if you group the amount of indie games that can be found on PC and not on consoles, it's a landslide. That's where you're getting that big number from. You don't think of that though. You think?
Oh, no, I know it's there. There's some of that indie trash is there. I know it is.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you, Beanie, one question. What you think have more AAA games, PC or consoles?
Like now?
Now
PC.
That's my point.
Now PC. That's my point. PC has all the Xbox games and they have 90% of
that is my point. That's my point.
All AAA games come out multi-platform. I didn't get that, Cowboy. I didn't get the question of that.
It was a trick question, kind of.
Yeah, well, I don't think it was.
Really, it kind of was. It was a little.
I
Zelig
do want
said,
to
but
respond to Zalik though.
yeah, she said, but let me read it. She said, but PC eventually, you missed the hype of release, waiting for it to come to PC.
I don't need no hype. The hype is not an issue.
I do want to say to Zalik though, like one thing about the hype, like I do understand where she's coming from. I do understand, but at the same time, for people like me, my hype is kind of died, like it's died down a little bit because it's kind of hard for me to get hyped up. Like the last time I was hyped up about a game was Spider-Man 2. That was the last time. Every game that's came out since then, I'm just like, man, do I have to be in a rush to buy this? No. Am I going to miss out on something good? Probably so. But then again, it's not that big of a deal to me. Like, I mean, like, I'm still going to get hyped up when I buy the game eventually. Like when I just got Black Myth Wukong, I saw gameplay of it, but now finally being able to play it, the hype was still there for me, even though, the hype, I wasn't in the hype when it first dropped, but
yeah, I don't think that's what you mean though. That's not the hype. So you being hyped for something individually is different. So let's say I'm hyped for them to make a remake of my favorite game of all time, which is Prototype. I'm not saying they are making a remake, but there's rumors. Let's just say they made a remake. And all of y'all might be like, I don't care. Like that's not hype. She's saying hype as in like the buzz, right? When
that's what I'm saying. Like the buzz. That's what I was saying.
Like, you played that stage yet? You played that? Oh man, that's what she's saying. But now,
I know that. That's why I'm saying. That's why I just said. Like I know I said it individually, but I'm saying like what she just said. Like someone could ask me about it. It's just that my hype isn't there because at the end of the day, I have no problem waiting for it. And another thing is too, most of these games they come out. They need a patch on the day one or whatever. So it's just like, man, my hype, I just expect the worst from these games. So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I get what she's saying. Like, I really do. But I can still get asked that at a later time, too. Like, I don't have to be in that hype.
Like I agree with Neos on that part, but I'll add, too, that, I mean, besides the part that they're not, 100% sometimes when they come out. The other thing is you have more options to get them cheaper. I'm not talking about pirating, but like CD keys or whatever. If I can save 10, 15 bucks, even, week one, that's fine. But I agree. I've got enough to play on the PC between everything I do, emulation, everything else. I'm in no hurry to wait for the next big game. If it drops, when I get to it, I'll get to it.
Yeah.
Or if it's on Game Pass,
So I've always been the opposite of you. So I think because I'm my age, right? So when I was younger, in my situation, when I was younger and Nintendo was out, NES, right? Niels, your parents wasn't alive back then. So when NES was out, right?
You ain't wrong.
For real. When NES was out, I had a buddy, my friend in 3rd grade. He was my best friend. And, I was low income, right? My dad never came to the United States, still live in Jamaica. I got Jamaica thing on. So I only have my mom, right? And it's me, my brother, my 2 sisters, right? So my mom was only, single parent. But my friend around the corner, he lived with both his parents, they were a couple, whatever. They had everything. So we would go to his house and we will always play. He had all the new games, everything. We got an NES later on. I never even got a Nintendo a Super Nintendo until I got my first job, right? Like I missed out on a lot of like me owning gaming, right? So I was like, I vowed when I get older and get a job, I'm gonna get everything. Yo, no joke. I was 19 with my first job. Dude, I had everybody went to my house. Like I had every console. I didn't get Neo Geo, it was too damn expensive. But dude, I had my own apartment, I had no car, at job, right? And you name it, everybody's like, bro, we coming to Ant's house. I had everything. So when I got older, I vowed. Like, so I was so into gaming where I would get everything day one. I remember when Nintendo 64 came out. It was the biggest deal in gaming at the time. It was crazy. And I worked at Sears Furniture department. I did what I wasn't supposed to. Bro, I hid one for myself because, we got them early and you had to put them behind, in the back. Bro, I got the one the day it came out. It was the biggest thing. The Star Wars game was out. The Wave Race 64, Extreme G. Bro, it was a big deal. So as gaming went on, I mean, I got like every console I would get it day one because I was young, I had a job, I didn't have to worry about my parents getting it. I put the money to the side, did what I had to do. So I've always got into like, I'm getting the games. If it's a big game, I can't wait. So I guess maybe it's my fault. Sometimes I drive me crazy. Somebody say, I'll wait till it to come. I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? So I just can't see that lens. So even now as an adult, right, I got into GameFly in 2008. Yeah. And like, if there's games I want to own, there's games I just want to play and beat. Again, what Zalik is talking about, the hype. So I just want to play it when it's the hype. Maybe I don't want to own it, so I GameFly it. So long story short, I don't. You know what it is? Games are we have different journeys. I don't see where you guys are. When I hear Kibini say, "Oh wait," it almost makes me want to fall out my chair because I can't imagine waiting for a game because I never, ever, ever, ever waited for a game.
I used to be like you, Cowboy. Like during my teenager years, I used to get hyped up about the 2K17. Man, shut your ass up. But anyway, like I said, like I said though, like when it came to the WWE 2K games, I always just get hyped up. Like, hey, I can't miss this on day one until when 2K20 dropped. That showed me a whole lesson. Like I'm like, yeah, nah. Next time they drop a 2K game, I'm not even gonna be in a rush to buy it. And I'm like, what the hell is this, dude? You releasing this slot fest? What the fuck?
Yeah,
like, dude, what the hell was that?
Here's what I have to say about that. I've played and bought almost the only WWE game I missed was the one when COVID happened. So the one right when COVID happened, I know they skipped a year. So that one right before they skipped a year, that was the only one I ended up not buying. And then almost a year later, I was going to buy it. Just say I bought it and it was still $69.99 or $70 or $59.99. I was like, hell no. But that was digital because I like digital. Here's what I say to that. You must have had no friends. Bro, I had to buy every wrestling because my boys was playing. Like we was rocking. I couldn't not get it. Like
I could play it. No, I could play it with people, but my thing is just how that game was. I'm at the point now where I'm just like, I rather just wait. I rather just wait.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's crazy. I'm gonna wait till the next year. It's like either you wasn't in like. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time.
But not wait till next year, but later on. What I'm saying is like waiting for a game because like the way that they be dropping these games now, I'm just like, man, I can't give into the hype no more because when I got Spider-Man 2, I was hyped up and everything. I played it, but then when I found out that the game was missing some stuff out of it, and they had all this, it was a lot of stuff going on in this game. I'm just like, yeah. Next time they drop Spider-Man 3, I'm waiting on it.
I don't give you a small example. Crazy. Hold up, real quick, Jubini. Let me just talk to him about Spider-Man. So you know what's weird? I heard the internet going on about Spider-Man. You watched it, and that's why I love doing stuff live, bro. And that's why I was trying to say to Jersey, like, not to bring this up, but I don't like to talk behind the scenes and people twist stuff. I made my name on YouTube from just. That's why I go keeping it real with the Cowboy. I want to say it live. If I'm wrong, call me out. Be like, Cowboy, I'll run the tape back. When people was going on and on about Spider-Man 2, I played and Dodgeman, thank Dodgeman. He gifted me Spider-Man 2. So I gotta give him, thank him for that. I played and beat Spider-Man 2 with my wife live. I had 4 bugs happen. I beat the whole game live. So if there was crazy stuff going on, you can watch it. Now, I played on PlayStation 4. I can't say on PC or Xbox or whatever. I don't know what was going on over there, but I played the game live from beginning to end, and 4 glitches happened. None of them was mine. Like, one thing, I was stuck in this thing. I was stuck in it, so I did have to restart. That was one thing that did happen, that I had to restart the game, right? It's crazy when I hear that it was like, oh, this game it didn't have this and this happened. I was like, I don't know why it didn't happen in my game. So sometimes I think the internet just go crazy and it'd be like, bro, is that real or y'all just adding stuff? Because I don't know. But anyway, I just wanted to say that. But go ahead, Shibini.
Well, I was going to say, let me give you an example of why I'm okay waiting.
Okay.
My favorite game on Steam that I own is from 2016.
Okay.
And I have 700 hours on that game. So my my point is I don't like. I'm not in a hurry to play the newest stuff because I know they're there. I know I have access to them when I'm ready.
Right.
But my defaults, the games that I play on a daily basis, are the same 4 or 5 games. They have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours on them. But I still beat Spider-Man. Every PlayStation game on PC, I have purchased and beaten every one of them. Okay, but you know, I waited a few years, yeah. But when they came out, I enjoyed them, and it was fine. I never felt like I needed to go buy a PS4 to play them. Like, you know what? They'll be on PC. Sony said they're putting them on PC.
Right.
It'll be cool when they show up. And so, you know, I get the old days. I remember in the old days, N64, we used to go ham about the new shit, and you wouldn't miss it. But it's different now.
Yeah, man. Well, you know what? I'll say this.
You know,
I
there's
definitely
so much now. That's part of it.
I don't flaw you, but nowadays, like, so The Last of Us 1 is the best game I've ever played in my life. I put that as number 1. It's not my favorite game, but it's the best game. Now, I'm talking about when it came out on PS3. Not the remaster.
Yeah, I had it on PS3. I have it on PS3. I beat it on PS3. Yes.
Yeah, when I played and beat on PS3 at the time, it had the best graphics. The controls was amazing. Trust me, I'm about to get to the comments, guys. The controls was amazing. The graphics was great. The story blew me away. I literally, and I said Neil's never heard the story, so I just say it again. I was playing it, and a friend of mine came over. This is true story. Swear to God, a friend of mine's come over. I'm playing it, right? He see the first 20 minutes. He's like, bro, stop. I gotta buy a PlayStation 3. We literally jumped in the car, drove to GameStop, and he bought a PlayStation 3 to get that game because he seen what happened when he was at my house. All right, so fast forward and come back around. When part 2 came out, I felt like, okay, part 1 was great, but when you beat it, I was playing the hell out of Factions 2. And I was like, Factions 2 was my game until I got into Destiny. But part 2 was coming out, and I was like, I don't really want to beat it because, you know, he was talking about Factions wouldn't be a part of the game. So I was like, I don't want to buy it because I Gamefly. I'm just going to rent it and send it back. But because the story left the story and the rumors and like the leaks, I was like, bro, I have to play this game day one and beat it because I don't want it to get ruined. So I literally bought the game, played and beat it. So my question is, you guys ain't like, and again, I don't want to make it an Xbox thing, but a lot of people say we don't care about story, walk-in simulators. But I play a game, it's like, bro, I don't want the story to be ruined. You guys don't. I mean, I don't know. You guys don't care about the story of a game being ruined. It's like a movie.
My thing is, I don't mind spoilers because I feel like nowadays I have to watch spoilers, so I don't feel like I waste my time. Because the thing is, I know that sounds crazy. No. I know that sounds crazy.
Listen, you're great at explaining. Please explain it like a 3-year-old. Let me understand this.
Explain like a 3-year-old is crazy.
Yeah, like you're talking to. I'm a 3-year-old right now. I got my bib on and everything. Just explain it so I can understand that you said you have to watch spoilers in order to enjoy the game. Did you just say that?
Yeah.
All right, explain it.
So I feel like I have to really watch a lot of gameplay of a game, like a story mode game, before I'm like sold on to buying it. Because my thing is, I'm in a point in time in my life where I don't like to waste my time on certain games. And I'm talking about story mode games because I want to know if the shit is good. Because the thing is, if I'm watching spoilers, it's not going to ruin anything for me. Sure, it might ruin something for somebody else.
Hey, could you stop for a minute? The definition of a spoiler. All right, you go ahead, man. You know what? You're younger than me. Hey, it might be it's a new generation thing, man. You know,
I don't know. I just feel like I have to watch something or a clip of something, so I just know I'm not wasting my time. I have to, especially with movies and stuff. How the way movies are coming out nowadays, shit bad. There'd be some bad movies out here. I'm like, dude, I don't want to waste my time knowing that I go to the theater and I can't get my goddamn money back.
It's almost like you're not living. You know what? It's crazy. The new generation is kind of wild. It's almost like you're not living. You're kind of like living through, you know how they say, oh, I vicariously live through others. It's kind of like the reality of it. Like part of life is to experience loss, right? So what makes something amazing to me, I'm old, right? I guess I'm old, is spending my hard-earned money, getting out of, all right, let me back up. getting out of my house, drive all the way to the movie theater, then spend all my hard-earned money and hope that I like the movie. If it sucks, I'm like, damn. And if it's good, it's like, oh my God. But if I just stole that from me and watched the clip on YouTube, a spoiler, how can I ever truly enjoy it the same?
That's so the thing. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's different for different people. I just don't like to waste my time on something. I like with how bad movies are nowadays. I just want to know if I'm going to waste my time watching it. I don't want to. I don't want to waste my time.
I think also too is like, think about it, right? So I've been in a relationship so long. I think dating apps just started, so I never been on a dating app, right?
They've been around for a minute, a good minute, but they're more
so,
crazy.
But it wasn't popular, at least, right? So what's crazy is like the new world. I guess I'll have to say it like that. Is like you just explaining that you would rather see a spoiler to a game in a movie. I'm like, oh snap, the world is really different for me, because it's like I would feel like you're stealing something from me, but I get you're like, no, I don't want to waste my time. So it's so wild to even think of it that way. But to each his own. Like I'm
here. Most definitely. I think
that's
I just
great.
think for me,
you just blew my mind right there. I'm like, oh snap.
I know. Most people they were surprised when I said this, but it's just whenever I play a game, I feel like I have to spoil myself, because I remember when I played Last of Us 1, I have played that before on the PS3 and the PS4. And when I seen the death of Joel, I was just thinking to myself the whole time, like, oh man, fuck this damn game, bro. How the hell you go from this dude wrecking people in the first game to now he getting wrecked by some big buff bitch? Like, how the fuck does that work? I was just like, yeah, nah. It took me a minute to like play that game and get to it.
I think what's sad for you, I mean, I don't want to say that for you, but so context is key, right? So I just heard you say you played The Last of Us 1, and I just heard you say what happened to Joel. But what's so amazing with that story, with what you left out, is the reason. It's a great debate. I always say Joel deserved it, and I always say that Abby was right, and people are like, what? You're like, Ellie was wrong. So it's like when you play it and you see what happens, you're like, what? And then when you find out why she did it, you're like, it's such a great twist. But if you just watched a spoiler, man, you just ripped the rug from under you. You know what I mean? That's crazy.
So my thing is, I
don't think I'll be able
to why Joel was.
Hey Neil, I don't think I'm gonna be pondering it like, hey yo, this dude, that's crazy. I mean, I understand it, but I feel like, and the cool thing is you're young, so it's like, hey, listen, if you had this mindset for a minute, you're young anyway. Who could tell you you're wrong? This was your mindset. But it's like, oh snap, you're living like a different life on a. It's like
these new kids.
Yeah,
instant gratification. That's what they need.
There you go. Entitled, man.
I'm a parent. I know what that means.
I ain't spending my time playing this game to find out it sucks. I need to know right now.
My 9-year-old does the same thing. He wants instant gratification on anything he does.
My 19-year-old.
Hey, Cowboy, love y'all. Hey, I gotta jump off.
Later, buddy.
Right. Hey, Murder, man. Sorry. Hey, Murder. This sucks. I wanted to play with you so bad, man.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. All right, man. Thanks, bro, for coming on.
I'm just jumping off the show, but you know where to catch me at.
I know.
If it take you a little long, we can get a game in.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try not to. This is a great conversation, though. I'm gonna try. Listen, I'm getting off, guys, in 26 minutes, so that way the show would just be 4.5 hours.
Okay, cool.
All right, hell yeah, man. Hey, thank you for having me.
All right, later, bud.
No, brother.
All right, brother.
So my thing is about. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say. Let me go ahead. I want you to finish your thought. I want to read the chat, but go ahead, finish your thought. Then I go to the chat.
So my thing is, I understand why Joel was murdered and everything, and why Ellie was in the wrong. Like that makes sense. But I just didn't like how he died the way like that. Like he could have died in a different way where I wouldn't have a problem with it. Like I feel like they didn't execute that correctly for me.
But I feel like you didn't play the game. You watched the clip. So I mean,
Yeah,
well,
you have
no,
to
I
play the
did.
game, brother.
No, I did. No. I did play the game, but it was later. I was just watching it to see, like, okay, so what's up with it? But at the same time, like the way how that game played out, and when I finished it, I just in my mind, I was just thinking, like, bro, this game was just fucking for nothing. Like, what the fuck was this?
Damn.
That's how I feel. I still feel like that now, and I finished that game just only a couple
again,
months ago.
I think was hard too. I think your generation they start changing content creators to influencers, and I think it is unfair, but it is true. I feel like it's kind of like a hive mind. People put out there a way to feel and think about something, right? It's the narrative, and then all of a sudden you have all these people feeling like that was their feeling. But it's like, did you feel like that first, or did you feel like that because the video was telling everybody to feel like that? And I almost feel like if you watch a clip, people make a video and they have a extra vibe around their video, right? So if you watch a video, a spoiler first, right, and then maybe watch multiple, right, and then you go play something, it's almost unfair to you because you got to ask yourself, did you go into it thinking it was bad because you watched more negative stuff and you didn't like Abby? Because the whole internet, everything, the way you explained it before, that's what the internet was like. Like the internet was like, this buff chick, like you literally recited, I remember verbatim, the internet feeling. But I went into it where I had to play it before I got anything ruined. And so lo and behold, I got the Joel thing ruined because a week before I played the game, some idiot came into my damn, I was streaming the game live. And he just came in there, was like, "Oh, you heard what happened to Joel?" And I try to avoid it like crazy. And this guy just blurted out live. And I'm reading people comments, and I was like, "Bro." But anyway, long story short, I got to play the game though and feel it, and like without letting the internet tell me like she's some buff, gay-looking girl or whatever. I just went into it how the developer presented this story.
You mean the butt sex scene?
Right. Hey, yeah, that was pretty crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But I ended up, but when I played the game, I did end up having my mind changed about Abby. I do like Abby. I ended up playing the game. I was like, oh, I actually can't. I found myself liking Abby more than I did Ellie. I'm like, man, when I played Ellie, I was just like, man, I don't even want to play this scene. I just want to.
I liked Abby better after the TV show.
Okay.
I didn't watch the TV show.
Because I like the actress. I like the actress that played Abby.
Well,
she doesn't fit the character, but I like her as an actress. So I think I
was almost gonna break some stuff, right? I was almost gonna throw myself through a window, dude. How you have Abby skinny? Like they dropped the ball so much. I mean, like that show was
great,
but the casting was terrible. Joel, really? Pedro Pascal is Joel? No, he looked nothing like him. Bella Ramsey looked nothing like Ellie. I was like, dude, did they even try to like? It drove me crazy.
Well, listen, Halo did the same shit. Master Cheeks. Like, come on.
Oh man, I'm just saying, dude.
Video game TV shows always seem to be fucked up somehow.
What y'all think about the Fallout one?
I didn't watch
Fallout
it.
was actually Fallout was fire, bro. Season 2 is gonna be amazing. But I was gonna say the best Resident Evil like TV or Resident Evil. Yeah, Resident Evil is like the best TV adaptation for me. I really love Mila playing in Resident Evil. I thought that franchise was awesome.
Wait, hold on.
Remember all those?
Community, stop. Let me back up.
The Resident Evil TV.
Hold on. So I'm just gonna tell you this. I don't know how much you like Resident Evil, but Resident Evil is my favorite video game franchise of all time. Mila Jovovich is a made-up character that wasn't even in Resident Evil.
Oh, I
what the hell are you talking about?
I just said I think that's one of my favorite franchises.
No, that was probably one of the worst adaptations.
Nah, I loved them. But listen, listen.
Movies, but they had nothing. They dropped the ball on like being based off of Resident Evil.
You know how it is. What about Doom with The Rock? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, I like how they had the little first-person view. You running around and all that. But I feel like they also dropped the ball on that too.
It was that '90s shit, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It was like you're gonna John Woo everything. You know what I mean?
Like my favorite two movies of all time, and I'm gonna admit this because my wife teases me about it.
Okay.
It's Idiocracy and Joe Dirt. Those are my two favorite movies of all time. Those are my go-to movies. My third one is Tremors, the first Tremors.
Oh wow, okay. So I
So that's
never
kind of where
seen,
my head is, you know.
I never seen either of the first two you just mentioned.
Really?
I'm not big on comedy unless it's like it's just a real I don't like when they make something half comedy and action, and I just want a comedy. But
Idiocracy is like where everybody inbreeds with everybody and the future is shit
okay,
and everybody's stupid. It's made by the same guys that produced Beavis and Butthead, to give you an
okay.
idea. And then Joe Dirt was David
I
Spade.
remember the trailers for Joe Dirt. I just didn't
Yeah,
watch it.
and they made a second one too, but it wasn't very good.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I can't judge
That one
this.
was on like streaming or something. It was terrible.
Yeah, let me read these comments real quick. So Dodge Man says, "Don't let them fool you, Cowboy. PC is an okay platform, but it's flawed. The so-called automatic updates halfway work, and when updates do happen, it causes other issues.
Skill
And
issue.
cancel.
Yeah, that's a you issue, sir.
He said, next
Yeah,
thing
skill
you know,
issue.
you go into the drivers. Oh, something didn't update. Don't sugarcoat anything. This is PC. And then Zalek said, hype. Zalek
Are
said,
they
hype.
pulling this off of AI or something?
No, but Valentine literally built his own PC recently.
He needs to go back and build it again.
I don't know about all that, bro. I don't know.
Well, I mean, he
These
is new
words
to it.
real different.
He is new
Yeah,
to
that's
it.
true. That's true.
So Zalek said hype is especially important for multiplayer games too. That is true.
That's
When
true.
the player
That
base
is true.
this, the new Arc Raiders or Battlefield 6. Now she do got a good point with that one. Before you play games on PC, you'll be checking Windows updates. You'll go into Armor Crate, check.
He got all this stuff off AI, man.
For GPU software and check for updates. You'll check online for.
He's been listening to the ponies too much about that Rock Ally.
Yeah, but So wait, you guys saying that's not true?
90% of the time, that's not true. No.
90%.
Yeah,
it's not true.
There's that 10% chance where shit's all buggered up, but in general, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
Sounds simple, Cowboy? No, definitely don't sound simple. Yo, my man Holtz is in the building. Yo, what's up, Holtz? I was showing Sandy the pictures you were sending me of you dressing up on Halloween. She was cracking up. He said, "Good evening, all. I like going into a game or a movie without seeing anything but the teaser trailers. You know what's cool is I do like going into seeing stuff blind. We seen a movie called Relay when my wife's mom came to visit, and she wanted to see Relay, and she was telling, I had no clue what the hell it was. I was like, I'm just gonna go into seeing it. Dude, that ended up being one of my favorite movies of the year. But I promise you, if I seen that trailer, I'm like, hell no, I don't want to see this movie. So
I'm with you. I don't watch movie trailers because they spoil way too much.
Well,
I'm not doing that shit. No.
But do they know? Do they know? Because when I remember Avengers and Infinity War, they had Hulk running in Wakanda. That wasn't even the case. Sometimes stuff is edited.
So that they did edit that, and that was marketing for the toy. But they took that out, and that was marketing for the toy. But no, they definitely do spoil. So here's what I'll say, Chibini. I agree. So this is what I do. I watch the first trailer that come out. Notice they'll have a trailer 1, trailer 2, and right before the movies. Never watch the trailer 3.
Hell no.
Bro, they showing stuff because the thing is, I love movies so much. I hate spoilers. So if you tell me something and you say, oh no, my brain's gonna try to figure it out. And as I'm watching a movie, I'm gonna be thinking of everything you told me and piecing it together. And then my brain's gonna be like, oh, this is what he's talking about. And I'm gonna kind of figure it out before it happens. So I too rather just watch that first trailer. Like, I'm a Predator fan. I'm probably gonna go see Predator Badlands tomorrow. And I promise you, if Fortnite don't come out with that goddamn Predator skin, I'm gonna be pissed. All right, I digress.
So Cowboy, I ask you this. So I think of movies like wrestling, right? When I watch wrestling is so damn obvious about what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You can tell, like, when a person is finna go heel, turn baby face. You can already tell when someone's gonna lose a match. or whatever. Like I wouldn't even say sometimes it's just so obvious to me what's going to happen.
A good example, Cowboy, was last night when you had the 4 guys in the ring at the beginning of the show. You're like, okay, well they're going to do a 2-on-2. Like, come on, it's so obvious. But just because we've been watching it for 30 years.
Oh yeah. Well,
the recipe doesn't change.
So here's what I'll say to that, Niels. I think what's cool is yes, we can predict it because we've been watching wrestling for 30 years. Not you, Niels.
Yes,
but I think what's cool, Kabini could admit, is the moments when they get you. It feels great. Like when John Cena came over the hill, bro. It's the moments like that the payoff is worth it. But if you just watch spoilers for everything, you'll never get that feeling. All right.
Quit reading the damn dirt sheets. Come on.
Right. So yeah, man. I used to watch Wrestle Talk TV, and I was like, I gotta stop watching it because this is what I used to do. I would watch a pay-per-view, and in my mind, I heard them having rumors, and something that they heavily rumored the internet wouldn't happen, and I'll get mad. I'll be like, "Well, idiot, why are you mad? WWE never said that was going to happen. You listen to some idiots on the internet." And I was like, damn, it is really projecting me to feel something different for something, but no one said that besides the internet. And I was like, I don't want to watch this anymore because I'm filling myself up with this what if, made believe, the rumor said this is going to happen and don't happen. And then it's like, you feel like the rug got pulled from under you, but you just filled yourself up with nonsense.
I used to watch WrestleMania. I used to watch WrestleMania.
Yeah, I used to watch it too.
You know that 18-man tournament that Cena just announced?
Correct.
We already know what's going to happen. They already done leaked it a million times.
So I didn't see the leaks yet, and I'm glad that they didn't show everything. I'm glad when all they showed was the first 2 matches. And
I mean they didn't leak who's in it per se, but we already know who's going to win overall.
I mean we
already know the plan.
That is the rumor, but way before people were saying he should be the one. What they were saying.
I was watching Wrestle Talk yesterday,
right?
And they said their insiders confirmed that that's still happening. That's what they're going to do.
Okay.
They're going to do the IC title. Cena's going to win. Gunther's going to fight him in December. It's pretty much what they said is going to happen.
You know what's weird? They almost make it sound like Cena's last. How many matches he got left?
2. Well, he's doing Survivor Series, right? So he'll be in the War Games match.
So when is he gonna have time to win the IC title?
He's fighting Dom for the IC title.
I'm like, bro, when is he gonna win? I feel like he don't got that many matches to.
That's nice. So I know that's happening. But that's
Yeah.
really no point of really doing that because I mean, like, bro, you had years to get.
Well,
that
there
belt,
is,
bro.
No, there is.
Right, but they want to give it to him so he can be the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam. And the thing he never won is the Intercontinental title. So
exactly, they want Cena to go out on the highest of highs, and then they want to put over Gunther again at the end. It makes sense.
You know, cool though. Here's the thing. I agree with Gunther. Reason being, I don't feel there's any young talent. So usually you would lose to a young talent and they give them the rub, right? And make it them, they get blow up. But I don't feel there's any talent right now that I feel confident that they're not going to stay good, right? Like maybe Braun Breaker, but I don't know. Maybe Logan Paul, but I can't, I feel like he got too much going on in his real life, right? To be the one to beat Cena and really become a committed guy, right? And Braun Breaker is cool at what he does, but he's kind of doesn't have a good character. Like he has no personality. So I say just give it to the dude that retired Goldberg. Give it to the dude that if Roman's the top guy based off of his accolades in the last 5 years, Gunther's number 2, right? Gotta be. Give it to him.
Yeah, and I think part of the Dom thing that I think is true is Monday night they were talking about how Dom had too many titles. Like they were slowly hinting. They're like, oh my God, he's got too many titles. Something needs to be done about,
Yeah, but I don't know.
Planting the seeds, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but did you not see Rey Mysterio come out? And so you would think Rey Mysterio was going to be the one to beat him. Like, did you not see that?
Rey Mysterio.
Us, bro.
So you think Rey Mysterio might get that AAA title?
No, not the triple. Well, actually, you know what?
I see.
So I think the AAA would be cool because he could, think about it. They're trying to blow up the AAA wrestling, right?
Right.
Dude, imagine if Rey Mysterio's the AAA champion. Like that will be cool.
Well, what
You
they
know,
could do is they could have Dom lose the IC title, and whoever has the belt would win the tournament. Like it doesn't have to be Dom; it just has to be that title.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Cena has to have a reason to have that match.
That won't work because the person who wins the tournament is Cena's last match.
Well, that
so we have to.
Dom would have to lose the belt.
Let me do this. Hold up. All right, hold on. This is what we gotta do. All right.
Dom would have to lose the belt at some point.
All right, hold on. Hey, Gemini.
Yes.
How many matches does John Cena have left?
Well, John Cena has 2 more scheduled matches before he retires. He's set to face Dominic Mysterio at Survivor Series.
Whoa!
There it is.
Whoa! Hey, Gemini, no spoilers, bro.
I told you.
Yo!
So Cena and Dom at Survivor Series, and then Gunther and Cena at the end.
Listen, you want to
ask him again.
Cubini, let's entertain ourselves. You want to hear what else he was going to say?
Yeah, ask him again. Damn right.
All right. Sorry, Gemini. I didn't mean to cut you off. So, what are John Cena's last 2 matches?
No worries at all. John Cena's final 2 matches are scheduled for Survivor Series, where he'll face Dominic Mysterio, and then on December 13th at Saturday night's main event, where he'll take on Gunther. Would you like to know more about either of these?
So, let me ask you this. So, where are you getting this news from? Is this actually, is this just rumors?
Good catch. The information I shared about John Cena's last 2 matches was indeed based on reports and announcements from various wrestling news outlets, including those referencing WWE's official plans. It wasn't just rumors. Would you like to know where I saw those reports?
So wait. You're telling me that those are official WWE plans?
My mistake. I should have been more careful with my information. While various wrestling news outlets have reported on these potential plans for John Cena's last 2 matches, they are not confirmed by WWE as yet. I apologize for any confusion I may have caused. Would you like to know more about the reports or something else?
No, that's it. Thanks. I appreciate it, Gemini.
Bro, fucking AI is crazy, bro. Come on.
Yo, AI is wild, bro. Like,
dude, how far we've come. Oh, my Lord.
It's crazy. And notice I try to get the voice that sound like Neo's.
But hey, that's the rumors going around for those 2 matches. I guess it could change.
Hey, yo, QBD was crazy as that's what you were saying, and then AI says it.
Listen. We all read the same dirt sheets.
We are. Hey, yo, AI is reading the same dirt sheet. All right, let me read. Hold on, let me read this. So, Zalek said,
I got a new topic after.
Awful. You find out Ellie has murdered a dog you bonded with as Abby and the pregnant woman. Let me see. The shock value was the importance of Joel's death. Even heroes aren't safe. There are no heroes in this story, just shades of gray. No, that's true. He was definitely not a hero. And I'm mad at him for doing what he did. And then Dodgerman said BS. You know what? I the thing is, I'm mad at Joel, and I'm glad. So one thing they don't allude to in the game is that you have to feel that Ellie feel like she would have been pissed, but she never really lets you know. So the show actually show Ellie actually say she was upset at Joel. She was like, "You took this away from me. You didn't allow me to have a choice to try to save the world." So I'm glad they did that. Anyways, you know what's cool, man? I love this show when we just have no topics, because we go so crazy a while, and it is a good blend. I mean, it is cool when FCAT have a bunch of topics, and I'll be honest, I don't have enough time to search for a bunch of topics, so I love when you guys bring up stuff, and it's just an open forum. We can discuss whatever. But this is really cool when we just like bouncing off the wall.
I got one more small topic.
All right, let's do it. I
was watching Colt Eastwood's show yesterday with him in the mag. I don't know Mag. And he said he has an insider at Xbox that he's talking to, and he always talks to the same guy. And he was literally texting him live on the show. And they said the tentative name for the new Xbox, the only name that they're throwing around in the offices is Xbox Squared.
Square?
Xbox Squared with a D.
Oh.
So Xbox
That sounds
Squared
lame as
is
shit.
the only name they have throwing around the office right now. He
Well,
said
you
the
know,
insider reiterated that's the only name that's been mentioned so far.
So for me, Xbox is known for just having bad names.
Wow.
So,
yeah, but look at the Windows logo. What is it? It's 4 windows in a square.
Sure.
Xbox Squared.
Yeah.
Maybe
But
that's a new thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I obviously don't. You know, that won't be the name of it, but
It be the code name. Well, Magnus is a code name. I like Magnus. Xbox Magnus. Like that's it's growing.
Yeah, that sounds better.
But yeah, that's what he said. That so far in the office, that's the name they're going with. That sounds like a Satya decision.
Or what they could do, they could bring back Xbox 720, which means if they bring that back, then Game Pass, people who pay for Game Pass would be $720 a year.
You're stupid.
There was a name I thought earlier. What was it?
Yeah, I think you ruined the joke. You mean Xbox 360 because they cost $360 a year. That's what you meant to say.
Well, what if they do it simple?
I was like 720. What the hell are you talking about?
No, that was a real thing though.
No. But the joke is 360. So $30 times 12 would be $360.
But what if they do it simple? You know how all the game trailers now on the consoles they say Xbox Series, Xbox PC, Xbox Game Pass, PlayStation, Steam. What if they just call it Xbox PC? Because you have Xbox console, Xbox PC, Xbox handheld.
So reason why I wouldn't suggest they do that, they would alienate people who don't play on PC. Trust me, there's still console people, and I'm not even saying adults like us, right, that know all this stuff. There will still be somebody like my friends, right, in the chat that will look forward to buy the next Xbox. And if you call it Xbox PC, they would just think, oh, damn, Xbox stopped making consoles. Like literal. See, we think we know all this stuff. We know the dirt sheets but there's people that's literal, and they'll just say Xbox PC. Damn, Xbox really? The rumor was they weren't going to make a console no more. The
only reason I say that is because all their game reveal trailers all say Xbox PC. Yeah, so they're saying Series XS, Xbox PC, Xbox Game Pass. So I thought maybe they were trying to push that name, or they're just trying to separate it. You know.
Let me ask you this: if you were an only console player, how does the marketing for an Xbox PC fit for you?
Well, I think if they named it Xbox PC, but then explained what it does, I think it'd be fine.
Listen, man, there's people who just don't pay attention. You know, like you're asking for trouble to do that.
What about the ROG Ally? It's called an Xbox, and it's a PC.
Well, that's just the handheld with the Xbox logo.
Well, it's more than that. It's way more than that. But I mean, I get.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just trolling. I know.
Yeah, the thing is, it's called a ROG Xbox Ally X. So
right, but it's classified as an Xbox PC when it comes to the games.
Yeah, but you were talking about the name. I'm talking about strictly the name of something. If you call something a piece, you know what I mean? Like that's pretty powerful to call it a piece. Xbox PC.
And I think it would be stupid for them to do that, because that's like, saying that it's a PC. I think you need to come up with your own name. That's like, for my opinions on AMD graphics cards, right? It's just basically almost similar to NVIDIA. It's just RX, but it ain't got the T in it. When the better name would be, why not just name your GPUs the Ryzen 7900 XTX or 9070? Ryzen sounds way more better instead of RX, because at the end of the day, RX is just without the T in it. So you need to be better on naming your products.
Typically, RX means prescription, so it's like
right, exactly.
Well, and give PlayStation credit for sticking with the number thing and just
it just makes sense.
But somebody told me it's very Japanese of them to do that. which is true.
See you,
You know,
Zalic.
and I think we always forget. We get into these console wars. We also got to step aside and think PlayStation is a Japanese company. So while we debate and this and that, Xbox is American. Like, they're gonna be different, polar opposites. Like we our cultures are different. Like certain stuff, like we go on and on in these shows like this and all over the internet, right? And we think we know this, know that. And listen, I'm sure they got PR and people who also, you know, they talk to the American counterparts, but they're still basing their company off of, you know, certain traditions we don't understand.
And that kind of, if you think about it, that defines Xbox and PlayStation a lot better. PlayStation seems to target Japanese style games, Japanese style culture a little bit more. Xbox is more football, racing, and shoot 'em ups, and you know, like I don't think they've ever competed honestly, other than box sales. They've always been in their own lane as far as their type of content. It's always been vastly different. You know what I mean?
I'd say the only time I think four games that went against each other, two games went against each other. If you ask, it's 4 games, but I want to say 2 sets of verses, right? I think what was a great conversation when I was gaming was Resistance Fall of Man versus Halo. That was a really cool conversation. And I think God of War versus Gears of War is still a great conversation. You know, it's a better conversation for Resistance versus Halo because they're, you know, both, you know, had aliens and stuff, first person shooters. Gears of War was more of a shooter, and God of War obviously is a hack and slash, so there was probably not the best, you know, to go up against each other. But I think that the Halo and Resistance was a cool.
The other one to add would be Gran Turismo and Forza. I hate to be that guy, but
that's the best. Yeah, sorry.
Because Forza literally only existed because of Gran Turismo.
Yeah, that's
because Xbox made Project Gotham Racing. Remember that?
Right. Yeah.
And then that turned into Forza. And then we had Forza 1, and then it went from there. So, I mean, they're big titles. Yeah, they had some battles. But overall...
You know what game I was super into, which was, at the time, was I guess, Money Hat or whatever you want to call it, PlayStation game? Man, and it helped sell PlayStation when PlayStation first came out. Dude, I was a Ridge Racer fan.
Yeah, I remember Ridge Racer. I remember the remake they did and the...
Man, they had an arcade too, but I was into Ridge Racer. Dude, I used to play the game in automatic and like switch with the R1 and R2 buttons myself, the downshift and all that.
I remember Sega made a Gran Turismo game on Dreamcast. It was called Sega GT. And it was actually, I'd say it was about as good as Forza 1, I would say. It was a really good game, but, you know, the Dreamcast died. But
I remember when it was crazy when PlayStation first fighting game, my favorite fighting game franchise of all time, but it died. Battle Arena Toshinden. And I remember it was such a big deal. It was PlayStation's fighting game, and then it came on the Saturn, and it was their version called Battle Arena Toshinden Ultimate Revenge Attack. And it didn't look as good, but it was like, whoa, it was such a big deal. I mean, that game wasn't made by PlayStation, but it was like, oh my God, but you felt like you know, back then you just thought it was a PlayStation game because it was exclusive to PlayStation. And then, you know, a year later, it was pretty much, they got part 1, but they kind of remixed it and it had a whole little different story to it. It was like, oh my God, that was like crazy.
You know what else I miss, Cowboy? I miss the days when our controllers did not have joysticks on them. Remember original PlayStation controller? It was just a D-pad and the 4 buttons.
Damn.
Super Nintendo was just a D-pad and 4 buttons.
Yeah. Now you know what controllers brought the analog, right?
The N64, right?
N64. Well, actually, if we back up to the Atari, but that don't count. But
controllers actually used to look like that back in the day. That is really crazy.
Yeah, everything was.
No, because my uncle, he used to have an old PS1, and I remember the original PlayStation controller. I'm like, This is weird because the PS2 had analog sticks. I'm just like, ugh. I'm gonna play on that.
Well, the N64 had that stick in the middle.
It was that was weird. Remember, you could hold it like this or like this.
Well,
listen. I'll tell you what I did, dude. I remember the marketing for it. I ruined my childhood. Well, I wasn't a kid, but I ruined my memory. I remember GoldenEye being the end all be all, best thing in the world, best first person shooter, split screen. You love it. I went to a retro party, right? Bro, they had an N64 sitting out with GoldenEye. And this is years later. I picked it up. I was like, what the? Bro, it was so. Remember, you had the up, down, left, right, yellow buttons?
Mm-hmm.
It was so bad. I was like, I couldn't play it. I was like, dude, this is the worst controller ever. But at the time, when you didn't know what you knew and you had to learn it, it was amazing. It was, bro, it was so bad.
If you remember,
it ruined me.
If you remember holding that controller, if you were doing fighting games, you held the left grip and a center grip. If you were doing racing games or shooting games, you did center grip and right grip. Like it was like a 2-in-1 controller. And they wore out. Remember the sticks would wear out so bad? Oh my god.
And don't remember the jump pack. Remember you put the jump pack in? And then a rumble pack. And remember, you was able to put the thing inside in the console.
The expansion pack.
Yeah. They like make it better graphics, and
the Series S needs an expansion pack.
Bro. I hope the next Xbox be able to pull out, like, I hope it's like memory, or not memory, but like kind of like a graphics card. I hope it's something you could pull out and slide one in. So imagine if you wanted the Series S experience, right? Next gen version. And you just simply buy you buy, maybe the cheaper one, right? But then you could just buy just stay with me. The graphics card that kind of slides out and slides in. Like, I'm telling you, bro, if Xbox pull it off, they gonna rock video games, and it's possible. So the thing is, I'm not an Xbox hater, man. People like getting this console wars, but I got a feeling, bro, Xbox, if they could pull off a hybrid PC console, which is why they shouldn't call it Xbox PC, dude, it might redefine gaming.
Now that would be cool, but at the same time, that also goes back to the same argument that there's a lot of console dudes that don't want to do that. Because as said before, there's a lot of console dudes that don't want to deal with that. That's almost like similar to PC. I thought console dudes didn't want to deal with CPUs.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they do now, mind you, now what me and Beanie was talking about on the Nintendo 64, dude, it was just a thing you pulled out like a cartridge and slapped it in and out. I'm saying if they can make it like, just follow me. So when I installed the PlayStation, and probably the same thing for the Xbox, the internal hard drive, right? It was simple.
Mm-hmm.
Screwed it out, you lined it up, pushed it in, pushed it down, put the screws in. Dude, that's simple, right? I'm saying if they have a thing where like you handle, like let's say, I can almost see it in my head. The console will be like a square, a rectangle, and you have this big box, kind of like, right? It have to be big. And it kind of have its own handle that goes up and down. You grab it and you are able to, like, like a printer, and how you kind of like take when you change the toner for the printer. Yeah, you know how easy you kind of like, you push it down to pop up, you pull it out, and then you put the new one in, you line it up, you push it in, you slap it down. Imagine if the hard drive is something like that. So it lines up, clicks in, and it would be like, oh, you got the weaker hard drive, but look, maybe it only costs you $150. And then maybe you want the, $250 hard drive. Then it was like, oh, this is the equivalent of a 59. I'm not saying it.
Well, you know what that would be, Cowboy? That'd be like the 360 original with the hard drive on the side. You just clip it on.
Dude,
remember it had that?
That's what I'm saying.
Or it could be like the GameCube and the Dreamcast were on the bottom of the consoles. They had those things you could add on to them. Like the GameCube had slots, and you could slot in an adapter for Ethernet or whatever.
Yep. Remember the PlayStation
slot in.
2? Was it PlayStation?
Yeah, the PS2 had a Ethernet. Yeah.
You slap the Ethernet port on the back. Dude, if they could simplify it.
Yep.
If they can simplify it and make it like a graphics drive, they can call it the graphics drive. I don't know, but you pull it out, slap it in, so it could give you like better graphics for a console, but it'd be more like you're doing PC type stuff. I'm telling you, bro, if they could just find a way to. Now, again, I asked Neos and same thing with you, Cubini. I don't think a lot of PC people will be interested because you're probably like, already got the best of the best. But console people might be like, I'm telling you, they could probably pull console people in because I'll be looking at it like, hey, yo, that's fire.
Yeah, but Cowboy, the specs on this rumored Xbox are way better than my PC.
Then your PC,
I don't know. It's like Zen 5 and all that shit on the new one. On the new
dude,
Xbox.
maybe.
That's
Well,
way
and so
ahead of what I've got.
that's why. So that's why I say if it is, 1,000 to 1,200.
Sure.
So what? Like again, Sarah Bond said it right. It's going to be premium. If you just market it like that, that's the problem. People don't understand. If the consumers get pissed off when they feel like they was lied to. But if you like a BMW is expensive, people know it. People don't get mad. I can't believe I went to the dealership and the Mercedes Benz was 120K. No, you knew that. Now, granted, it would be a switch that people would be like, "Whoa, is that expensive?"
Well, I think there's gonna be two SKUs. There's gonna be maybe like a $800 one and a $1,200 one.
Don't do that. They shouldn't do that. They shouldn't.
But they're PCs, so it's not the same as the S and an X. It's just a weaker PC.
But it's still going to be the S&S type thing, man. I think if they could find a way
they will
to make it the same thing, but you could.
Well, I don't know, Cowboy. It may not be out that week. Not to cut you off, but it may not be out that week because if they make the Xbox PC, then that means that this will be the first console that will actually let you mess with upscaling. Like you will be able to probably have access to maybe FSR 4, maybe, or and then you might have access to frame generation. This might be the first console that can let you do that type of stuff.
Where you can control it, right? Yep.
Yeah, so like even if you do get the weaker one, it probably really won't be all that weak because you can have access to.
I don't know, bro. I got a bad taste in my mouth from the S and X. I just feel like don't do it, man.
You know what, though, Cowboy?
I think if Xbox never had an S and X, they would have went better toe to toe to PlayStation.
I don't think it would have mattered.
Oh, you know what, Cowboy? You know what? I'm glad Xbox didn't do. I'm glad that they didn't do what they did last generation is drop the Xbox One X. I'm glad that Xbox didn't do what the PS5 did. It was drop the Pro.
The One X had to be dropped. The One was so bad.
Oh, it really of course. Was. Yeah, I know.
It was bad. Yeah. They kind of had no choice. And that's why Phil came out this time and said, we don't need to. Our mid-gen console is the X. It's plenty.
I mean, at the end of the day, they brought them both out at the same time. So
yep. But I think
later Zelig just said she had to go a little while ago. So thanks. I will say this.
To wrap this up, I want to add one point real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Instead of thinking S and X, think about the Xbox Ally. There's a white one and a black one.
That is true.
They're only about 20% difference in power. It's not a lot.
Yeah, but it's a lot of money a difference. That's crazy, right?
That's Asus and their pricing.
Hey, dog, man, bro, what's up with all these skill issues, bro? You.
So why not think of it like that? You'll have a ROG Xbox console, and then you'll have a ROG Xbox X console, an S and an X, but it's going to be closer to the way the handhelds are than the.
Okay, let me ask you this: did you like the whole connotation? Did you like everything that went on with the S and X?
I think it was good intentions dropping a cheap console.
I agree.
I think the pandemic fucked it up pretty bad for both companies. They both lost a lot of sales.
I think the pandemic effed up this whole generation. In my opinion,
it kind of did.
Well, yeah, it definitely did. But I think that Chivini, don't forget.
I think the S should have had more RAM, so that would have been a little bit closer. Yes.
So, Chivini, the road to hell was paved with good intentions. Just remember that saying. I think it made sense to have a cheaper model, especially because we're going through a recession pretty much, right? And then we have the more expensive model. I think the problem is was their marketing. You know, saying that you're going to get the same game on both, just one would probably look a little better. But then developers was having issues with stuff like split screens, right? So it's almost like you just somehow you had to just say, listen, if you get the cheaper version, just know it might not have everything the expensive version can have. They should, if they just said that from the beginning, then nobody could hold them to the whole what was the parity and all that.
Do you remember what they said in the beginning? The S was a 1440p box, the X was the 4K box. That's the only difference. But the thing is, the developers that had problems with the X, they're fine now. They fixed it and they run great. The games are better for it. Remember that story about the improvements in the S ended up benefiting the PlayStation and the Series consoles?
Well, here's the problem. Do you want to go through that again? Like, I want the new Xbox to come out the gate and run. Dude, I wouldn't care if the new Xbox is better than the new PlayStation. I love competition, and I just love gaming altogether. And I also love an underdog. Bro, I love underdogs. I love rooting for the underdogs. I would love for Xbox to come out, because I'm not losing anything. I just buy an Xbox. I just be like, hey, I'm getting me an Xbox. So, but I just feel like I don't want to see them do the 2 SKUs again, because I just feel like one is going to get bad flack. Instantly, the internet's going to jump on it. It's going to come out the gate. People are going to scrutinize everything, pick everything apart, Digital Foundry videos, and I feel like it's going to slow them down.
I think you're right, and a good example is the new handheld. The white one is not powerful enough.
Mm-hmm.
They should have just dropped a black one for
and you know what's crazy?
$8.99 and been done with it. You know
what's crazy? I was even watching Cherry Man the other day, right?
Yeah.
And he was making a video like, do not get the Xbox ROG Ally X or whatever. And I'm listening to it. I was like, oh, snap. He's supposed to be the handheld guy. He's going against handhelds.
Yeah.
And as I'm listening, it was like, oh. He was just talking about the white one. I'm like, see, that's my point. Like, I'm thinking
they should have never had a white one. They should have just $900 black one, been done with it.
You know what the problem is? They're trying to cater to the people that was going to say it's too expensive. So what? Don't buy it. You probably wasn't buying it anyway.
Well, my Ally I have now is $650 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Still 2 years later. And so it's $50 more than the new Xbox version.
Right.
But this one will run circles around the new Xbox version, the white one.
Well, yeah, because it's more comparable to the black.
The Z1 Extreme is better than the equivalent power to a Steam Deck, which is what the new one is. Yeah.
Right.
Man. But I think that could have been an Asus call, making them do 2 of
them. It just annoys me because I want to see, like, you know what I dislike? Man, I wish we could just be like, oh, the new Xbox is amazing. Oh, the PlayStation is amazing. Oh, the Switch. Okay, I'm a Nintendo hater, but yeah, I can't.
And I agree. And instead, it's the pissers broke on the Pro, and the Xbox is held back by the S. Like
another thing is too, not a lot of games utilize pisser either. That's another thing.
Well, and the ones that don't do it very well. That's the other problem.
True.
Yeah, I don't even know.
They literally took it off for Outer Worlds.
It's basically PlayStation's upscaling.
It's half-ass FSR. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what is that? That is so that is kind of like Purple was saying. So that is software upscaling, not hardware, correct?
Yeah. Essentially, yeah. I think normal upscaling is software based, but I don't remember if the Pro is hardware or not. It might be hardware based, but maybe that's what's wrong with it. I don't know.
I don't know. Well, anyway.
So what they do is they put the game to a lower resolution, and then they scale it back to the high resolution. And the problem is on the PlayStation Pro, what they're finding is you're getting a lot of noise in the image. You're getting a lot of, little speckles and flashes.
Right. It looks fuzzy
and stuff in the image. Right.
Okay. Gotcha.
So they're turning that off and going back to TSR, which is the upscaler that comes with Unreal Engine 5.
Okay.
And that seems to be producing a better image.
So the console isn't upscaling it. Now it's the game itself.
It's the game engines have their own upscaling software.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's Unreal Engine 5 uses TSR. Yeah.
Dude, I probably learned way more tonight's stream about PC than all the streams combined. And you know what's cool? Because we had a good conversation, and it wasn't this whole "this is better than this." You know what I mean? And we said it before. We're having some really good conversations. Like when I was talking to you guys, and when I was driving that day, bro, that was amazing. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're making progress.
Yeah, definitely.
There's a few outliers in our Discord, but we're making progress.
Yeah. But you know what? We gotta crack some eggs in order to get an omelet, right?
Yep.
Well, we got to crack 2 heads. I'm not going to name them on stream, but you know what 2 I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're getting there though. But look, man, listen. We're about to be 5 hours in. I want to play some games, but I got the day off tomorrow. I didn't drink anything, so I'm gonna get me a soda. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get down here, and I'm actually gonna stream a little bit. So, Neil, so you playing, right?
Yep, I'm still playing. I just need to go eat something real quick. Hey, Murder still hopping on?
I hope so, but he goes to work at like 5 in the morning. So,
damn.
But he is 3 hours back though. So,
okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. So, because when he plays We Wrestle Wednesday to like 1 in the morning sometimes. So, that's my time. So it ain't as bad. But so I do want to catch him. So, I'll say this, dude. You guys was great, man. Just love having these conversations. Beanie, I'm so glad you came back in. At the end of the day, bro, we're going to be friends regardless. I don't give a damn what you like, Xbox, PC. You're still my guy, man, and I appreciate the conversation with you, man.
I'm trying to level head our conversations a little more.
Yeah. And listen, and like I told Neil,
really toxic.
And like I told Niels, help me because I don't know that much about this stuff. So you guys just dumb it down for me. You know what I mean? Just dumb it like Neil.
That's why I was talking about earlier ago. Like I just like to, tell people because people be like, "Oh, you gotta do all this driving." Da, 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 da. I'm like, bro, you saying all this? Like this has not been my experience. But that's why I was telling Kabini, like, when we was talking about cloud gaming or whatever, and like I said, like everybody might have a different experience. When I'm on PC, just like Dodge man in here, I'm like, bro, this is straight skill issue talk, bro.
We ain't mad at you, Dodge man. It ain't personal, brother, but it is a skill issue.
Like especially with my internet, like that's a skill issue too. I didn't know I had to get a new modem or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I'm glad it's coming in.
You're saying skill issue. I didn't get what was going over my head. So pretty much human error.
Yeah, but not because they're stupid. They just haven't done it yet.
I don't consider human error stupid.
You haven't run into it yet.
It means human error just simply means it's not the device, it's you for whatever reason.
The reason why I can handle these issues that they talk about is because I've been through them so damn many times over the years that I've figured out, how to solve them. And most of the time, it's just going on Google and typing, "How do I fix this error?" That's
another thing is too. I watch videos too.
Real quick, my man Dodge man, he said no skill issue. All right.
Well, I don't know about all that, bro.
Maybe you should mail your PC to me so I can check it.
Hold on, real quick. My guy Frank is in the building. Hey, Frank, I need your help. So listen, y'all talk about PCs. This is the PC guy I know. So me and him knew each other. We started working at a job in 2020. We knew each other for so long. My man Frank. He said, "Hi, Frank from New Jersey. Stop by real quick. Frank, I gotta call you, man. I'll call you tomorrow. I got the day off. I got a virus on my computer. It constantly come up to some search engine. So hopefully you can help me get rid of it." He literally was IT from our job, and legit IT. He was the IT manager. So and we've been friends all these years. So and his wife is the lady who I showed some of her Etsy stuff. She was painting this stuff. And I put her account on there. Neil, she probably wasn't around then, but I was showing off some of her artworks and put her link in there. So we go way back, but good friend. He said tomorrow busy. Not a problem at all, Frank. I'll catch up with you. It's no super rush. Just maybe this thing will steal the information off my computer. But now I just mess with you. Also Frank, me and Frank is big Godzilla friends. I think I seen a thing that they showed a teaser for Godzilla -1. I guess part 2. I don't know how we're gonna call it, but if I find a video, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Yeah. They I seen it. I didn't click on it because we were streaming, but it said something like breaking down. Yeah, it says Godzilla -0. Oh, so the other one's -1. This is gonna be -0. Teaser breakdown. So apparently they must have shown the Godzilla -0 teaser. And also, I hate to do this to myself, but ISO is in the back, so let me bring in the most casual gamer at his finest real quick. And what's crazy is we've been talking about so much PC, and he definitely, oh yeah, he said -0. We definitely could break down PC, but I was just about to get off ISO.
No, it's all good,
we'll
dude.
give 5 minutes.
I literally just wanted to hop on real quick. I don't expect you. I was surprised you were still streaming, so I was like, "Oh, let me hop in and just say hi," you know.
I've been trying to get off, but honestly, this is crazy. So we've been talking a lot about PC. You know, I don't know nothing, but it's been the coolest PC conversation. These guys have been, especially Neos, it's been breaking it down to where I'm like a third grader where I could kind of understand. And it's been really cool. Like something I was disagreeing with Cubini on. And now I was like, oh, wait, I do agree. And that's why I always say with conversations, if we listen long enough, we might realize like, oh, wait, I agree with you. And we literally was disagreeing. He made an analogy and everything. I'm like, no, bro. And then Neos got on later on because after Cubini left and he was explaining it, I was like, oh, wait, kind of like when Cubini was talking about, he was like, yeah. I was like, oh, then my bad. I agree with Cubini. Like, it's good conversations, man. But what's up,
dude? No, man, like freaking, it's been busy working, dude. Working a lot. Like I wake up basically like 5 o'clock in the morning. I get home around 6. It's just freaking busy.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's because of commute.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
How long is
Purple's in here? What's up, Purple?
Yeah, this is
what's up?
You trying to leave and the crew's all coming in?
Bro,
I know, right? Yeah, we gotta get this live stream going, man.
This is crazy, bro. I seen Purple. I was like, oh no, I'm trying to get off. So ISO, how long did you commute?
So I commute about an hour.
Okay, about an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. I think the longest commute I had, I don't want to count school when I went to school for electrical wiring because that was a train ride that was like an hour, and then driving was a little more than that. But that was just school, so that don't count. But I used to drive 45 minutes, and it was like rural roads where it's like one lane. You might catch somebody on with a horse pulling a like trailer thing. You're like, yo, come on, bro.
Amish?
Yeah, it wasn't the Amish, but it was in Pennsylvania though.
Oh yeah.
It was going to Warminster, Pennsylvania. Have you ever heard of there?
Have you ever been to Intercourse, PA?
No.
Yeah, I drove my semi truck through Intercourse a couple years ago.
Oh wow.
There are Amish stuff everywhere. There is.
Well, that might be close. So my wife and I, we got big into going to Lancaster's where the Amish is at. We actually stayed there in a farmhouse for our 1 anniversary. 2 years ago, we went there and stayed the weekend in a farmhouse. And this was crazy. Like they have farm, like the lady was renting out her house to like, you know, and this is crazy. You go in there and you shower and everything. And it's like a regular house, but different rooms are being rented by different people and you're all in one big house. And she served breakfast and everything. It was a real cool experience, but it was in the Amish country and everything. We did like the Amish ride on the like the, you know, dragging you with the horse to explain the land. So maybe where you went might have been in that area somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I used to love driving on the East Coast. It was nice out there.
It's beautiful out there, man.
Oh yeah.
So Purple saying, what's up to everybody? My man Frank said I could pretty much fix anything about computers and some remotely as well. That I do know, Frank. And all the years, man, I appreciate it, man. Like whenever I had a computer or something, I went right to Frank's house. Like, hey, man, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And he would, you know, hook me up. And he actually gave me a laptop before. At our old job, he was giving away laptops because they got the new ones. And I got one of those.
Hey, your laptop's pretty good. My laptop. Now you remember this. I bought this when I started trucking in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
It is a i5. I think it's an i5 9th gen, which is like 4 or 5 generations old. It's a GTX 1050, not a TI, a regular 1050 laptop. And I can still run GTA 5 in that thing at like 60 FPS. But
wow,
you know that thing
that's pretty solid.
She's old. It's an old school HP Pavilion gaming laptop. Yeah, like a 16-inch.
Hanging in there.
16-inch.
But that is my challenge to you, Cowboy. You got to try out at least one game on that 2060 and tell me what you think.
I mean, I did. I played Crucible. There you go.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about something else. I ain't talking about that, man.
Now, you know what? I'm afraid, bro. I already got this damn virus on my thing. I was explaining it to Cubini. Like, I feel like, man, PC is a death trap just waiting to happen, man. I'm going to brick my damn system just trying to play Fortnite.
And you remember my answer. I said, you got to have an antivirus. Yeah,
I think I do have an
unfortunately,
antivirus. I got something. This thing
I
right
pay
here.
I pay yearly for mine, and it works great. I have
I
a
got
Mac.
McAfee.
Oh
Wait,
God, that's a virus in its own self, brother.
Oh, it might be because it literally said finish setting up your McAfee. Finish setting up your free McAfee web protection. Oh,
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk to Frank and Neos.
yeah, I'm at the.
I ain't gonna lie, that McAfee, get that shit off your computer.
Yeah, trust me, I didn't
It's
say it for no
something
reason.
else.
It's trash, bro. Go get a Vast. It's free.
So
That'll be fine.
I had to talk to Frankie. He had to explain it to
Yeah,
me.
get Frank to get you a new antivirus. Yes, sir.
I don't know. Oh, let me do this real quick. There was a video that who wanted me to play this? TPG? So real quick, let me play some of this video. I don't know what this was about. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
I had it in the back.
Welcome back. We are still following the latest out of Louisville, Kentucky. The FAA confirming a
If anybody popping in, today was a free for all. We could bring up any topics. We literally had no straight topics. Oh yeah, Frank said get rid of the McAfee. I didn't even know how it got on there, Frank.
Came with it probably.
It probably comes already installed on it. That's how most laptops be.
Okay. But Frank, I think at some point you did put a antivirus thing on there for me. So I don't know how. I don't know if you can have more than one or you said McAfee complete garbage.
Yeah, you can.
All right, well, I don't know. All right, let me play a little bit of this. But just explain to people, they're like, wait, you're talking about PCs, now you're talking about a crash, but this free for all day. So we, talking about whatever.
short time ago that a UPS flight crashed after departure from the Muhammad Ali International Airport. The cargo plane was headed to Hawaii. Several law enforcement agencies are responding to the scene of the crash. You can see there a massive plume of smoke is visible near the airport.
Getting your package
the
in
Louisville
Hawaii.
Metro Police Department says that injuries have.
Yeah, that's a big crash. I didn't think it was gonna be like that. Look at the blaze in the night.
That would be like a 737, probably at least. Like that's a big plane. That's a cargo plane.
Well, she's about to talk about injuries, so hopefully nobody got injured.
Have been reported that the scene remains active with fire and debris. Authorities say a shelter in place has been issued within 5 miles of the airport. They are urging the public to avoid debris. Authorities say a shelter in place department says that injuries have been reported, that the scene remains active with fire and debris. Authorities say a shelter in place has been issued within 5 miles of the airport. They are urging the public.
Dang.
What? 5 miles? You gotta stay at home? Shit.
So that means somebody died, right? So I'm pretty sure. But
or maybe
right.
the smoke is toxic. Maybe.
Area. Governor Andy Beshear writing on social media just minutes ago that the situation is serious. First responders are on site. He says to pray for those affected. ABC News transportation reporter Sam Sweeney joins us now by the phone. Sam, what can you tell us about how this crash might have unfolded?
Elizabeth, it's too early to tell, but we are seeing video pop up on social media showing flames underneath the plane as it was rolling down that runway.
Oh.
And preliminary radar data shows that this plane only got to about 175 feet in the air before it crashed and burst into flames. It was an MD-11. That's a large freighter cargo plane. It was traveling from Louisville, Kentucky to Honolulu, which that's roughly a 9-hour flight on a good day, which means this was loaded with jet fuel. So you can imagine, this explosion and the smoke it's massive. The debris field is massive. And what's going to happen now is the NTSB and the FAA are going to launch investigators. They're going to try to collect all of that early evidence from the scene to try to figure out exactly what happened and, of course, recover those black boxes. Right now, we know that there were 3 people on board that plane. There was a captain, a first officer, and a relief pilot. We don't know about anybody else on the ground as far as injuries or death.
Sam Sweeney, know you will stay on top of this for us. Thanks so much, Sam.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank's right. The MD-11, that's an older bird. Yeah.
Dang, look at that, man. Well, definitely sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for the people that also was trying to get their packages as well.
Yeah, Hawaii ain't getting no packages.
For real. Frank said a lot of systems come with it. I would never have put McAfee on it. He said they dump their fuel before coming in for emergency landing. And then MD-11 old McDonnell Douglas, surprise still in use. Oh yeah, that's right. Frank, you are a plane guy. Remember, you were big into watching the Blue Angels and all that stuff.
Wasn't there a plane that crashed similar to this? There's a couple days there where we had like multiple planes that took off and crashed right away. Remember there was like a evac, a little tiny
Yeah,
little.
That was in Pennsylvania. That's why I always mess with Nate there and say, man, because he moved from Georgia to Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
So I would mess with him and be like, look, and you flew out of Pennsylvania, the place where all the planes was coming down.
Yeah, remember we went a couple days where planes were going down like every day.
Yeah, man.
Everybody was freaking out.
My wife's son lived close to where the one plane crashed in Philly.
Yeah, people were freaking. We had people freaking all over the country, thinking something was going on.
Right?
I was like, I don't know about all that, but
wow. ISO, what's up, man?
Dude, I'm just big chilling, man.
So, ask him about the Xbox Magnus, and I want to hear his opinion on what he thinks about that, the direction of it, and all that.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts of what you've heard about the next Xbox so far?
The Xbox PC hybrid thing.
Oh,
Have you heard about it?
Yeah, I mean, basically, like the next Xbox is expected to be a PC at this point, from what I've heard. I mean, I honestly don't really care.
I mean, I think for Microsoft, it makes sense. They're going to go that direction. That's
I mean,
they are.
It's pretty obvious what they're doing. Like, I'm not surprised at all. I think as long as it's like a reasonable price machine, cool, right? But if it's like overhyped or it's over expensive for no reason just because Xbox is on it, then it's like, ooh, you gotta make it worth it to get it, especially if you're gonna go the PC route.
Well, the one thing that I don't know if you heard in the leaks, they were saying it's gonna be like a console experience like we have now, and then you can boot out of that experience into the PC side. So like it's gonna dual boot type setup. Yeah.
Oh.
And it will play natively all your Xbox games. They literally
So is it
said
like
all the way back.
Steam? So is it like Steam Big Picture? Similar
Well, no,
to
it's
that?
going to be like a whole separate OS. You're going to have Xbox OS on it that plays all the current games and all the old games, and then you're going to boot into a separate OS, which is going to be your Windows side.
I think about it. It's kind of
Something
like if you had a console, but you clicked on a web browser, and so you were able to that's two different things on one device, right?
Yeah. So when you turn it on, it'll say, "Do you want the console experience or do you want the PC experience?" And then you can pick one and go back and forth. I think that's what they're implying it's going to be, but I guess we'll see.
What is that? What is the Microsoft's? Damn, I think I got it on here. Microsoft Edge, right? So remember when Edge is like
it used to be Internet Explorer, remember?
Right, but then Edge is like kind of like I don't want to say dumbed down, but more streamlined.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they did say it would natively play all your current Xbox games and all the old stuff too. Like they went out of the way to make sure that was going to work.
Like I was telling ISO, or not ISO, but I was saying to ISO, I'm rooting for him. Like I love an underdog story, and I would love if Xbox could pull off a PC console hybrid. That would be like monumental to gaming, and I think it'd be cool, and I think it would help more console guys. I don't think it'd do much for the PC side, but it'd help more console players get more into PC and understand PC. And want more out of their console. Right now, like me, right? I love ignorance. I don't want to say I love ignorance, but ignorance is bliss. So it's kind of like, dude, I'm happy. I'm the first person to say I get what I get when I get a console. It can't do this, it can't do that. But if I had a console experience, but I know I could try to get more out of it if I try the PC side, it's kind of like when you, as a console, you're like, when people start getting into like quality mode performance. I remember I used to never what quality performance? I just played a game. What do you mean? And then the last, some years, it's like, oh, you get a game, you want to see if it's on quality of performance because now you know the difference between 30 and 60 frames, right? It was like, okay, that's the thing now. So it's like if you had a console hybrid PC, it'd be like, oh yeah, I want to boot it up as Xbox. But if the marketing says, but go beyond a console, you could have your console or go beyond. It'll be like, I mean,
a good example of that, Cowboy, is like the ROG Ally. You can actually change it from 1080p to 900p to 720p. You can actually tell it that, and that'll increase your performance a little bit. Can you imagine on your console, you could just on the fly, I mean, you can do that now, but like on the fly, you could change it from 4K to 1440p,
right?
And then it would actually make a difference. Like you'd get 10 frames or something. Or you could adjust the upscaling on your own, put it to quality mode instead of performance mode.
Yeah.
You know, you
That'd
could
be
tweak
cool.
all that stuff, you know.
Ron made a good point. I do agree. He said the casual gamer is not buying a $1,200 console hybrid. This is premium Linux. But think about it. Premium luxury item. No, it is. And Sarah Bond said this is going to be a premium product. And like I said, as long as the marketing. All right, see you later, Franks. I'll hit you up, man, in a couple of days. You know, whenever you're free. Oh, yeah, tell Nick yes a hi, too. And whenever you're free, you know, just shoot me a text or something. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. But I think marketing is key, right? So yeah, I agree with you, Ron. I don't think we're gonna say that the average consumer is gonna buy, you know, spend that much money. But if you know, Xbox just say, listen, we're gonna still support the S and X for at the same times we support this $1,200 thing. Just know if you want the extra experience, you know, there you go. I think if they just market it that way, you know, it'll do what it needs to do. Just like they market every year, not every year, but every year they make these, you know, folding phones. They're like $12,000. They're $2,000, but people buy them. I mean, I bought them. And,
yeah, I bought mine. It was $2,200 when I bought my Fold 4.
God damn.
But guess what?
Because over time, I made payments on it. But yeah.
Yeah, but think about it. You know what you're getting into. Like they literally tell you it's this. Listen, they don't sell like the S line will sell, but they sell their own little, you know, they're doing good enough that they made 7 of them, and other companies were making them every year.
But Cowboy, what if they bring back that payment plan thing again that they used to have?
That would be cool. You know,
people.
Now here's the only thing that's crazy though. So if the console was $1,200 and the Game Pass Ultimate is already $30, your payment every month gonna be like $55.
Well, I think they're gonna redo Game Pass completely as far as pricing goes with this box, because if they're gonna have the free multiplayer on that box, you can't just charge the Series guys and not the PC guys. Like, yeah, there's got to be a balance.
The thing is, when you think of Game Pass, it almost seemed like they outlined how much each thing costs. It's almost like you're already getting internet for free.
You're paying for internet.
Yeah, but you are. But think about it though. If they say, okay, let me ask you this. So how much money do you think? Okay, let me ask you this. If you were paying $30 a month for the Ultimate, how much of that do you think should be going to internet? Or no, let me back up. How much do you think they subtract and it should go to internet?
I mean, I don't know, probably $8 or $10 a month, probably.
Okay, I think $10 is fair, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying that if Fortnite Crew is like $10, right? If EA Play is whatever. If
Ubisoft Classics, yeah.
If Ubisoft Classic is whatever, and that's not talking about 75 for day and date games. That's not talking about 400 plus games, dude. How much does the internet? You know what I mean? I almost feel like you could probably say the internet is free.
Well, what's the cheapest one? Do you remember the price in the cheapest Game Pass tier?
Is it $16.99? Or $14.99?
No, the core was like $10 or something.
Well, whatever the new one is.
Yeah, I think
because the new one has cloud on it and it has PC on it now too. PC Game Pass is tied into all the tiers now.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, wait, when did they do that?
With the new version.
No, the new version. Oh wait, meaning something newer happened? Because when they announced it, remember PC was the one that you didn't see. Remember they showed 3 tiers. It was like a missing tier, and you had to scroll down to PC.
I'm gonna bounce, guys. I just wanted to pop in real quick.
All right,
ISO.
I got it right here for you, bud.
Hey, take care, man. Hey, ISO, wait.
Yo.
When do you think you're gonna get the Arc Raiders, or do you have a time frame in your mind or no?
Dude, I mean, like I said in my video, even with the videos, I'm just I kind of edit that much anymore, bro. I don't even have fucking time, so I'm just gonna push out like just simple ass videos like that now. Or because if I don't, then I'm never gonna upload content because it's like I get home, I just want to play games, spend time with my son, and it's like again I get home at like 6, so it's like there's only so much time in the day. Plus, typical life things you got to do in general. But I do, dude, trust me, I love Arc Raiders. I played the hell of the beta, but Battlefield 6, man, it got me hooked. That's the go-to game. Like I get home and I'm like, I want to play games like Battlefield 6 is literally my go-to. So it's hard. I don't know if I have time for another multiplayer. So that's why I'm like, I'm chilling and I'm waiting. And then once I get the itch to really play it, then I'll just buy it.
That's cool, man. Well, listen, man, I'm glad you're just loving games, man. It's nothing better than when a gamer find a game they love, bro. That's amazing. How old is your son now? What, he's like 6 months?
He's 8 months now.
Damn, 8 months.
His two bottom teeth is coming in. He's eating like solid, like we'll give him rice and stuff. Oh, he's a little fat boy. But he's freaking adorable, man.
That's cool, man. I'm so happy for you, man.
Hey, I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
congrats, brother.
Thank you. All right, you guys have a good one. Enjoy
All
the
right,
rest of the day.
Later.
Don't be up too late, Cowboy. I know it's late as hell over there.
We got about 10 minutes.
Hey, listen, I know I was supposed to get off like 5 hours ago, but I got the day off tomorrow, Ice Go. So
oh, nice.
Yeah.
You gotta
All right.
sleep till 11, you liar.
All right, later, guys.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
All right. I got it up
Cowboy.
for you,
I
Cowboy.
am sharing my screen right now. If you would like.
Yeah, you know what's funny? You and Cubini pulled up the exact same thing.
Is it the same one?
Yeah. Look, this is Cubini's, and look, here's. Oh wait, no, never mind. Cubini's thing just came up twice. Here's Neo's.
Yeah, this is right here. This is $10.
Mine might
This
be
one
easier
is
to look at, though.
14. This one is 20. This one is 30. And then for the PC only, this is
Yeah,
what you get right here.
Right.
All right.
It tells
Pull
you
up mine there,
everything what you
Cowboy,
get.
quick. I want to
Okay.
read the fine print on it. Okay. Yeah. See, now playable on PC. See, for even essential. See
When
that?
When did this come up, bro?
This is the new update when they raised the price.
Hold up. Now playable on PC.
See? So now you can play your 50 games on the PC app with Essential. You don't see.
Oh! You know what I'm
Added
thinking
PC to all of
about?
it,
What I'm thinking about is yes. What I'm thinking about is what Neo shows is if you click on it,
So
there's
with
16
PC,
something.
I get 300 plus, and then like with this one, you getting like basically 200 more games, basically.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
with this,
but we
I
don't
get
get
access
cloud.
to Ubisoft. Yeah, true, but I don't give a shit about cloud. But
Well, that's why
I just give a
it's
shit
cheaper,
about
though.
this.
Yeah, we get Ubisoft, but
so
we get EA still too, I think.
Now the ultimate. Now wait, does PC Game Pass have day and date?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It does.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So that's So I mean, dude, 16.49. Hey.
But I think the essential tier is only $10, and the point is we were talking about how much was the internet.
Right.
Well, the essential is internet plus unlimited cloud.
Right.
Plus
So
50 games for $10.
So maybe internet is like $4.
It's
bro.
gotta be so cheap.
Yeah. That was my point. Yeah.
So then they can get rid of it next gen. Why not? Fuck it.
Yeah. I mean,
at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? They're not losing any money on that.
But I think if this goes up like one more time, I think I might get off.
Nah, here's the thing, bro.
I don't stay on premium, bro. Especially PC. It's
Here's my problem. Cubini, if you go back before I met you, I did a stream and Doc was on and all these people was on, and they was like, bro, if Game Pass ever go to $20, that'd be too much.
I remember.
$20, right? And then people's like, no, $30 is where I really call it quits. Here we are, $30. Now you got Neil's talking about if it ever go up more than this, man, people say
But
that.
but I'm saying like if it goes up to like 25, now 20 is not an issue, but 25 that's almost kind of pushing it, man.
Bro, it's already $30. What are you talking about?
Well,
I'm not paying for 30. I'm
is
paying 16.
Yeah. That's what he's saying. If the PC goes to like 25, it's a problem.
Yeah, if it goes up close to this, I'm like, nah, it's all good.
Well,
here's
if
the thing, though.
That much, that would be kind of scary because that means the ultimate would be even more.
Fucking 50. Well, here's the thing, Cowboy, and I tried to explain this before, and I know people are kind of trolling.
Right.
They are giving you a lot more, and I'm not talking about like Fortnite Crew. Like,
okay,
they are giving you more. They're giving you the top tier of cloud. Yeah, maybe you don't care, fine. But they're also giving you the 75 games. Do the math on that.
Right.
Like, I mean, they are giving you more. Every time they increase the price,
Well,
they do add more.
The only thing I can say with the 75
Even if
games
you don't need it.
is, so the only thing I can say is 75 games is we don't know what games they are. Now, you know it's going to be all the Xbox exclusives, but we don't know like how many you know what I mean? So
you want to know a secret?
Go ahead.
They've already dropped 7 games out of that 75.
Well, I mean, I could see that, but I'm just saying that
half of the ones I showed you today in Discord are in that 75 list.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
so
like
my
they're
point is,
already
I
doing
don't
it.
think
Yeah.
you're going to get 75 bangers. Now, obviously, they're
No.
not. I mean, it is what it is, right? But
Yeah.
the thing is, again, that's marketing, right? All of this is marketing, right? Look what Neos did, which is great. He said, bro, I don't care about that. Marketing tells you $30, bro. You're going to get cloud. And you have to stop and like, whoa, I don't want this. I mean, think about it. If you get to strip it down and listen, if everybody was able to strip down, if there was a numerical amount for each individual thing, I bet you everybody probably be paying like $15 a month.
And I think personally, I think personally, like the Fortnite thing, I feel like that should have been like an add-on. Like if you wanted that, okay, cool, let it be an add-on. But just like throwing it all in there, like, dude, I don't care about no Fortnite. I mean, like,
what they should have did, I think, Neos, they should have had everything should have been regular, like it was, and then they should have had one extra high tier called Ultimate.
Ultimate Plus. There you go.
Yeah, Ultimate Plus.
Ultimate
Yeah.
Plus. And then you'd have been like, oh damn, I'm gonna get Ultimate Plus because I get Fortnite crew. But to make you this, I mean, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's smart business. It's not smart for consumers. And remember, Xbox used to be the most consumer friendly, and that was the thing for a couple years. But it's not good for consumers, but it's good for business. Take what everybody want, which is day and date, and just say, well, you get all this stuff plus that. It's smart because it's gonna make you say, damn, I'm not going to use all of that, but you do get all of that, and it's day and date.
Yeah, but Cowboy, also, if you look at the fine print on it, it says all Xbox published games day one. That doesn't mean just First Studio. That could be Ninja Gaiden. That could be anything that they publish as third party would be in that list.
Right.
Like, so that literally could be, like people got to read the fine print, man, to tell you.
And then a lot of people don't care about EA Play or Ubisoft Plus Classics.
Nope.
Like this should have been add-ons.
No.
And plus, both of these have their own separate subscriptions on their apps and stuff.
I like the premium. I think the premium one is nice for console guys. I mean, you're not getting it day one. Who cares? You'll get it by the end of the year.
I'm sorry, bro. If I had an Xbox, I'm paying the $30. Like you got me. Like I
don't.
I'm
But
gonna
you know what?
go
I can respect it though. I can respect it because you want the day one. Who
No,
does
I wanted day one. That's why. Listen, I don't care what PlayStation guy walk in the room. Xbox Game Pass is better.
Yeah.
Sit down and shut up. Sit in the corner room. You never ever gonna catch me. I don't care. $30 versus whatever the highest tier of PlayStation is. You're never gonna. Day and date holds weight. It just does for me.
Well, then that's why the PC is cheap because they're pushing everybody to PC anyway. So
yeah, you're right.
They're going to keep it cheap. That way, the entry is easier for everybody.
I'm just mad at Xbox because they never made a cloud only version. That's what I thought they was gonna do. I would have got Game Pass if you told me I could get day and date and a cloud only. That would have catered to me, and I'd have been like, oh yeah, I mean, I'd have played Ninja Gaiden right now. I'd have, instead of waiting on my GameFly list to play something else, well, I guess I'm still trying to play. Well, my wife and I we're playing Little Nightmares 3 at our own slow time. But actually I do gotta speed that up because Call of Duty is coming out.
No, about this the cloud thing where they added this says they have wait times now. Like Vet was saying that earlier. I said, bro, I don't have wait times. Every time I've touched cloud, it just fires right up.
Well, there was a moment.
Advertising that.
So there was a moment. I remember it was before Call of Duty was even on there. It was something big came out. I'm trying to remember what it was, but it was a big deal. I don't know if it was Fortnite or something got added that was big. And I do remember I streamed too. I did xCloud and I did have to wait for a little because remember it showed a little spaceship flying and I was waiting for a minute before I got on. But that might be what he's talking about. I mean,
Actually, I'm looking at Neos's screen. This is actually confusing. Let me read this again. Look at the top line. It says Xbox Game Pass library.
Right.
And then it says new games on Xbox Day 1. But then it says new Xbox published games also joined the library within a year. Man, that's some
that's
some wizard tree talk right
Hey,
there.
bro, yeah, that's
confusing.
you ain't lying. You ain't lying.
Now that I'm
you know what
seeing
it is,
this,
though?
what the fuck does that mean?
Here's what's cool though for them.
Right.
You know what? You know why they did that, Cubini? Because when you look at this list, you're like, okay, you go down. If you count each row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 is the last one. No, 16 different things. All your brain needs to know is if you go to the ultimate, you get them all. You know? So it's like, damn, when you start reading it, because they make it sound like you said, Xbox Game Pass library, okay?
Yeah.
Like
new
you know,
games on day one. What new games? What new games are day one that aren't published by Xbox?
Right. You're like, wait, hold
what
up.
the fuck are those? But PC gets those too.
Yeah,
that's confusing. They be trying to
they're
cover
like,
their asses legally. I don't know what they're doing.
They're like, just buy the ultimate and you're covered. Don't worry about it.
Don't question it. Right?
They're like, don't read it slow. Just get ultimate.
Yeah.
You got it all. You're like, yeah, but I don't understand. Hey, just
I'm
get
sorry.
ultimate.
That's the most confusing thing ever. Where they showed 3 categories of games. What the fuck are they talking about?
Yeah,
that's confusing. Because what is new games on day one? What game is that? Is that not Xbox new games? Are they talking about like what? Like Power Wash Simulator?
And then right
Is that
here
what
it
they
says
mean?
stream wait times shorter and shortest. And
Yeah,
then
it doesn't say how long it is.
1440p. I'm just like, bro, this shit is crazy as hell.
Yeah,
Man,
1440p is locked to ultimate. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Dude, listen, it's $30, bro. They have to do that. In order to justify $30, you have to feel like you got something other people don't. You have to. And I'm sorry, I'll be paying $30.
I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you. It's
like it's
simple.
You know, I think if I was on console, I would probably do the same thing. Like, I think what I would do, I would switch it up. So like 1 month, 30, 1 month back to premium. I know this sounds like it's a lot, but you know, just to save some bucks.
No, you know what's cool though? I think you're right. So you know, this is what I would do. I would do whenever they got the special games coming out. I would do ultimate, and then other than that, I'll do essential.
Or no, just stay on premium.
Nah,
because then you're still getting all the games at the end of the year anyway.
I don't want them damn games.
All the first party games.
I mean,
I want to play the first party games when they come out. I don't want to play them late. So I would literally do essential for the internet and whatever essential gives you, and then whenever they got the big games I want, I'm going to ultimate. That's how I would do it.
Kabini, essential would be like, okay, the only way I see myself buying this if I was still on console is if I didn't have the funds for this and I just had to go like a month with this shit. That'd be like the only way.
The problem is there's nothing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's a $5 difference at that point.
There's no game. There's nothing I really want besides a new game coming out. There's no older games that I care about. So for me, it's like I don't like even PlayStation. I downgraded like 2 years ago to Essential. I don't.
The new releases, Neos for Game Pass. Show them the new. It'll say like new releases.
Let me see these. Let me see these Mickey Mouse games.
Yeah, Football Manager's the new one. Yeah.
Bro, I'm just saying, man. Like I don't. You know.
Yeah, Dead Stick, Dry Football Manager, Super Bowl's on
These
there.
are games that are recently added. Yeah.
Yeah, keep it still though.
But most like everybody playing this though. It's what everybody playing. Everybody don't give a fuck about any of these other.
Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden, obviously. Yeah, that's gonna be.
And then this right here, this is on fire right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you hear I cheated on that game? Did you hear that part?
Hey, Cubini.
I fucked up.
Hey, community, this is what we don't want to do. I always told people, you never want to do a match for match. That's what we don't want. Every time people come out and think, oh, well, you know, the game flying that. I said, bro, you don't want to go game for game. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you, GameFly ain't playing around. All I gotta say is just name the game. We ain't gotta be like, well, just check. No, you just tell me what game it is. And they got what?
You got Keeper?
Let's see.
I'm assuming it's on there.
What is Keeper? That new game where you walk around looking like a house?
It's a lighthouse, yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, I kind of knew what it was.
Keeper.
They got a glitch on this game, though. This thing. Because every time I click, it happens on my phone too. It automatically popped me out. I don't see Keeper.
That's brother.
Maybe it's
Xbox exclusive, man.
Maybe it's digital only. No, maybe it's digital only. Here, look. Let's go to Xbox Series X.
Well, maybe that's why too, but I don't think it's on PC.
Ninja Gaiden.
Okay, there you go.
I mean, you name it. Name it. Most popular. Name it. Like I could just go, let's just do this, right? Just look at most popular. Battlefield ain't on Game Pass. This First Light ain't gonna be on Game Pass. Borderlands ain't gonna be on Game Pass. Silent Hill, Crimson Desert, Bloodlines 2, Metal Gear. I mean, bro, don't do it. Oh, look, you got Outer Worlds on Game Pass, but you don't got Paw Patrol. You don't got Hotel Barcelona. You know, I mean, dude, it's crazy. Just look at it. I could all these games. Oh, the Terrify got a game coming out. Look at that. Ain't gonna be on Game Pass.
Let's see.
I mean, it's wild.
Wait, go back to the top. Name a game. I'm gonna look at the Game Pass list and let's see what we can find.
All right, go look.
Name something you think isn't, and so I can look.
Okay. Let me look at a game that's currently out. Right. So, just do Fast and Furious Arcade Edition.
Yeah, that's not on here.
Okay. Do Hot Wheels Let's Race.
What was the release date for that? October 24th?
October
Yeah,
24th.
that's definitely not here.
Okay, well let's just do what the hell is
Recreation?
Recreation.
Yeah, it's not on here.
Okay,
I'm looking at the PC list, so I might be off a little bit, but
dude, I'm telling you,
console list has 200 more games, so maybe that's part of it. But
I mean, because the thing is, GameFly gets anything that is on disc. So look, just look at the list. So just look, Yakuza, you got Dragon Age, you got Mind's Eye, you got Killing. Like all the AAA top banging games is on GameFly. Everyone, unless it's not on disc. I mean, you can't yes, so you gotta wait for it to come in the mail. But dude, the list is crazy. The amount of games is crazy. Like you're set. Like when somebody was warm with me in my game, which made me made the GameFly video, right? GameFly versus Game Pass. And my thing is this: yes, you get the game fast you download it, cool, you have it. But if you put your list up on everything you have, I don't even care if you played it. Just put your whole Game Pass list and only put it up against the games I personally got in the mail. My list still crush it because I got the top. I've been playing like the top AAA games. I mean, I don't know what to say. But anyway.
But Game Pass wasn't, I don't think it was ever marketed as, third-party AAA.
No, they haven't.
Games.
No. But I'll say this. But you're also going to get the AAA Xbox games too. I'm just saying. It's like, wait, you're going to get those games too? Yes.
So you want a Game Pass and GameFly then?
Well, a long time ago, Doc Dark was like, bro, you know what you need to make? You need to make a video that say the best combination in gaming is Game Pass and GameFly. I actually made that video and I gave credit to Doc Dark. I said, Doc told me to make this video. I literally have a video like that.
Yeah, but I don't have a disc drive on my Xbox.
Yeah, you're screwed.
They need a digital store or something.
That would be too. I don't think they would allow them to do that.
GameFly on the consoles.
Everybody would just get GameFly. Like it would. Everybody. Like everybody.
I know I would because GameFly was definitely the shit back in the day.
Bro, why don't they just have that through the manufacturer then? Xbox
think about it. If GameFly was digital, it would kill. And I don't like to say kill in death and all that. It will kill Game Pass. It will kill PlayStation Plus.
I agree.
It would have the
100%.
games too. It'd be like I could pay less for this and get everything you have and more. Like, why do I need your thing? Yeah, it would be unfair.
If you pay the GeForce Now, do you get all the games if you pay their subscription, or is that just to use the service?
That's
It's just to use the service. The GFN,
I know
the
you can tie
GFN,
Game
it
Pass
has
to GFN.
games. Yeah, it has games on there, but if you don't have those games, then that's subscriptions.
Yeah, the only
you can tie Game Pass in, and then those do work on GFN.
Yeah, you can do that.
You can link it, yeah, but that doesn't solve the problem. I was trying to think of another way to get these that would be digital, but I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, it's really no way. Like, you would have to already. So on GFN, you would already have to own them in your library. Unless they was like free games through Epic or whatever. So, but these are like brand new games. They're even coming soon games. Like, look at all these. These are all like coming soon, right? Like,
Was that a Turok bundle? Go back up. The third game there. They got a PS. Dude, those are Nintendo games.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, well, Turok
came from Nintendo, yeah.
Oh, man, that came out already on October 31st.
What the fuck?
Oh, look what I'm about to do, Cubini. Bye. Add it to my
actually get it.
Add it to my library. But here, let me go show you what I have right now.
Is it remastered? I wonder.
It probably is. It don't even look like
it. It looks like it's cleaned up a little bit.
Yeah, look, it looks a little off. So this right now,
Turok.
Oh my god! Right now, I got Little Nightmares 3. I gained Call of Duty, which come out on the 14th. So that I have to. It says please put one of your rentals in the mail between 11/7 or 11/12. So that means me and my wife got to beat Little Nightmares by the 12th. And then what's cool is I literally just hit self-return. I don't even have to put it in the mailbox. I just hit self-return, and then they automatically start getting ready to ship my next game. So
but you keep it too. Look, it has a purchase price.
Bro, if you could listen, I used to buy. I'm telling you, I used to buy. Like, people used to be like, "Oh, I want this game," like Obi Rose. I'd be like, "Bro, look how much it costs on GameStop, and I bet you I could get it cheaper on GameFly." You know why? Because GameFly give me $5 off coupons, and you could double up. So I don't buy games on GameFly. I have so many $5 off coupons, and they give you percentage off. They let you double up everything. Like, it's crazy how much I could get this game for if I used all my coupons and my percentage off.
Wait, Little Nightmares 2, right?
This is part 3.
Oh, okay. I have 2. I own 2. Oh, nice.
Yeah, part 3 just came out last week. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 was on Game Pass. You can cloud stream it or play it natively.
Yeah, 2, dude. I think so far 2 is better than 3. So far where we're at. Part 2 started off really good. Did you play part 2?
No, I haven't though, so I'm gonna install.
Oh man, you gotta just play the first stage.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. But you do have to look out for this. So so Ninja Gaiden is very low. Double Dragon is high. So that just means if I wanted Ninja Gaiden, what I would do is do my shipping preference, right? And I would make it where the game that I really want would be I have to wait up to 7 days. So that's what I did with Little Nightmare, and I got Little Nightmares. Or you could just say, I want the very fastest game you could get me. So since it's different shipment facilities all over the United States, it just depends. They'll find out which game will come to you super fast. And on your list, it'll just be whatever game they could get you the fastest. So look, Assassin's Creed is high now. I don't even know what this game was, the last song. I forgot why I put on there, Blades of Fire. I mean, you name it, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, I just want to show that off a little bit.
I mean, if it works, it works. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
it makes sense. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It makes sense.
I mean, you know what it is? Everybody gets the whole.
If you got the disc drive and shit, then sure.
Yeah, everybody's thing is.
Like, you have all digital Xbox or all digital PlayStation, that's not going to work.
Yeah, everybody's thing is, you're gonna have to wait for it to come in the mail. You're right, but guess what? Like, if people are waiting, just saying, a year to get a game. If people are waiting 6 months to get a game, I mean, me waiting 7 days to get a game, sometimes maybe 2. I mean. And I'm playing a AAA banger. I'm just saying. But
all right. Well, it's bedtime. I got to roll. I know you're home tomorrow, so I'll be on at 7, and then I'll be on all day. So
Yeah, let's we can jump in the chat for a little bit. Yeah, maybe you got a game we can play together. You know, we'll talk.
Rocket League.
Hell no, I'm terrible. I mean, I'll fire Rocket League up. I'm just bad.
Nah,
Really
Rocket League.
Rocket League, bro.
I'll put you in a private match. That'd be nice. I promise.
I don't even know who's good at Rocket League. Like, how do you get
Well,
good?
man, get your ass. Oh, I want to do no private match with you, man. You ain't gonna be nice. That's a lie. That's a damn lie.
Yeah, it is a damn lie. You're right. Let me see how many hours I got. Let me see how many hours I got in Rocket League real quick. Let me look.
Yo, Cowboy, you finna take a break and then like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get something to drink, go to the bathroom, and I'll be ready to rock. So I'll be waiting for you, because I know you want to get something to eat, or maybe I'll fire up the stream and just run around on solo till you get ready. But I'm at least take like a 10-minute break.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. So I'm gonna go put some curly fries in the the oven.
What you dipping them in? Ketchup or what?
All right, good night, boys.
A little bit of ketchup, yeah.
All right, later, Beanie.
See you in the morning.
See you, Kabini.
All right. A little bit of ketchup?
Yep, a little bit of ketchup.
Okay, that's fair. I'm a ketchup guy myself. Wow, I can't believe we went this long. This is crazy. I didn't expect this.
I know. I think we would have ended it off shorter if I hadn't came in a little bit.
Yeah, we definitely would have. I always say this. For me, I will always keep the stream going if it's a good conversation. So, you know, when Purple jumps on, it always end up going a couple hours because I enjoy the conversation. So I do, and I'm not just saying this, but I do like chatting with you. I don't know, somehow we click. It's good. It's really entertaining for me. It's good conversations. We laugh, we joke, we trash talk each other. It's like a good ensemble of a conversation. So I do appreciate it.
Yeah, you know, I like pulling up or whatever. You know, I like pulling up, chilling with Purple, even though she won't. Well, I was gonna be on some trolling stuff because I wanted her to get on, but then I'm like, you know what, time is kind of pushing, so I'm like, yeah, let me not do that tonight.
Oh yeah, man,
she most definitely would have jumped in. I would have been like, okay, so this is like day 553 of you not wanting me to Sonic.
Listen, she might be listening right now, planning on jumping in. So let's end this real quick.
Yeah, most def.
All right, man.
I just want to say thank you, man, and shout out to you and shout out to everybody that pulled up. You know, it's been a real cool conversation. Even though somebody in the chat had a skill issue with their PC, hey, it was all chill, man.
Come on, that's my guy, man. Now you know what's cool is it's been really cool, man. Like I said, I'm a give credit where credit is due guy. It's been really cool with you in the community. And you know, definitely thanks Purple for introducing me to you. And you know, like I said, man, it's only upwards from here, you know, just doing content together, and playing games and just having great conversations. I mean, you can't really want more from your peers, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
And we all do content together. Like, regardless, you're younger than me, we're still peers because we're both content creators. So I always look at it like that, you know?
Yep.
And I'm trying to search you to pull your channel up, and I couldn't find it. So let me go find it this way. Whoops, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Where the heck is this? All right, there we go. Share your content. Let me find your channel, because I always want to shout out somebody's channel. Because my hope is that somebody's watching, and then they be like, "Oh, you know, I really like that guy Takes, and you know, he seemed like a cool dude. I'm about to check out his channel." You never know, and you never know where that would go. You know what I mean? That might blow your channel up for all I know. You know?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Like, you know, I do got 2 videos I am supposed to be working on, but I've been so damn tired. I'm like, bro. I'm like, yo, because I'm trying to set up this MSI Afterburner. I was working on it this past Sunday, and I still got that one video in mind. Will gamers have buyer's remorse for next generation?
Nice.
So, yeah, I'm still trying to find the time to get this stuff all out. So, yeah.
Well, guys, here's Neo's channel. Definitely check him out. Good dude. It was cool. He was streaming Dead by Daylight on Halloween. And, you know, it's funny. Last thing I seen before my eyes went to sleep was I fell asleep watching his channel as he was playing some of the game we're going to play next, Arc Raiders. So And if you guys got content, let me know. Give me a channel. Ron, you need to start shooting me your channel too, man. Because you do content as well. Start putting your channel in my Discord, and I can bring it up for people. But yeah. So I'm gonna take a little break. I am gonna come back on. I'm gonna stream some Arc Raiders. Hopefully, me and Neos have some crazy stories to tell. As make sure you guys check out my Arc Raiders stories video I just put out a couple hours ago. And I'll see you guys in the next one. And with that being said, man, what a long time to say. And now your mama knows. Oh man.
I'll make you famous. Because I'm a cowboy! Oh, man! And now, your mama knows!
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon! All right, guys, that's it. That's the show. See you in the next one. And now your mama knows.